my
Hey,
big.
just thank your question.
Bullshit!
Mentally.
Maybe. That's probably crazy though. Because Jonathan saw it. Jonathan's like, he's fired, bitch.
I got all, dude, how do you think I get the VIP though? Like all the time. He brings a kid over.
That's why I keep him with me. Because he's handicapped.
Yeah, I mean, hey, put him over the table. I'll be over there one second. Actually.
I was just running down and be like,
I'm a little out of the weekend layout.
well, no, I have never seen it. But this is insane. But I'm just saying, you're going to have a different one.
He's Otter. He's Otter.
So where? Hey,
So I want to go up with it, control. I want runs with shots. I also think I don't want them to I think plus, I want them to be running hard.
It is possible. It's completely shooting back.
Once they're in the pool.
Oh, cool. I know the power makes it like the one out wide of the Rito. I think you need to go look out there. This guy well, they want you in there.
You also oh yeah, the 500. I know this is when it comes to like locking down. I'm looking at
I'm looking at the thingies on the ground, and I'm like, they all line up.
That should be massive, but the eyeball is
I'm saying if he goes here, it'll stand up.
Because if they do, whoever's running behind needs to have that all the time.
You can always see that it's the whole guy.
You don't even want to watch it, you gotta have it.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Right off the field, argue, replay, and replay. Argue enough. That's it. Morning.
You see what I'm saying? Like,
You go there.
I'll go over to the gay side. The gay side. I'm gonna be on the gay side.
Opening shit. They got a big old brick over there.
They're like safe over there.
Yeah, bro, I'm like, oh, everywhere I run, thank you.
Yeah, you L7 looking bitch.
This is more. I'm like, wow, it's 4-on-1, and then watch her run out the middle and just after him, just like she never.
Imagine we walk out of
Bullshit. I would never let that happen.
We're gonna do that for TV.
That would never.
I think got that side unlocked.
He's like, I'm not dead yet. Wait, I made it to the buzzer.
Well, yeah, dude, I ran the first guy down. You want there? Let me go here. I don't get it. Man, in China. Here, so if you go up there, Nico, go stand it. Yeah, where this look? No, the rope don't say that can. He's willing to down. What? It really helped.
Yeah, I know. Whenever you walked away, I would go over there and just stand. And you're like, oh. Joe!
You'll figure it out.
I mean, check yourself, okay?
And if you don't figure it out, I'm throwing a penalty.
I'm gonna play so angry. I'm gonna play like an asshole.
Oh!
From you.
Ow, Jesus! He's dead!
Not allowed to check this out.
Hi, I got a fucking bear.
Oh, you have a band?
That's what we do.
Oh, you guys got the good stuff.
Bitch, you get the short one.
For $5, thanks for your
I'm giving you the short one.
The short one. Fucking bitch.
Motherfucker.
Well, I mean, that does matter.
I'm 6 foot. You're like 5'7".
He's 5'8". No. The doctor lied to me when I was born. He was like, yeah, 6'1". My body was like, yeah.
That was a projected height.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
They told me.
It checks out. My mom's an immigrant. I lost half an inch. I was wearing a heavy pack all day.
Oh, yeah. The way that we played last tournament, only this for this little window. It was so hard to do. I think I did.
He was hitting the fucking ground. Yeah. We're going to stop you from 300 miles an hour to 80. Yeah. All right, cool. You're going to be shooting. Not about it. There'll be that many. It's fine. It's fine. It's all negligible. You're fine. I know it. It's the beer. And it's added.
This is why I come here, just for the cat. I feel so empty right now.
He's like, I got everything I need to know.
Good luck, guys.
And your ball has to be full. Honestly, if neither Especially last layout, depending on how the snake like is set up. I'm thinking about this field, bro.
I played enough ITPL. I know how this stuff works. Don't try that shit on me.
Knock that dude straight up and in.
I already told regulators I'm taking all their pods. I'm taking all the regulators' pods. No leaving behind. It's a pod runner. Me and Ryan are on it today.
Fuck yeah.
Once they're in the pack or in the bag, they're ours. Can't have them.
We're about to watch anyway.
All the refs should be on field one. Refs to field one.
Me and Ryan, we're pretty good to help pod runners within like 2 minutes. Like 3 hours. We're like,
Usually I get a trash bag and sell it at the end of the day.
Shooters, we need you guys, ladies.
Jesus! Hey, who I got? I got Baker?
Yep. Yeah, they are.
No! Leave my big old below! Yeah!
1 minute.
I'd be like, fuck you, Dan, my cameras are more expensive. I'm gonna have to change this fucking thing.
Pin strap?
I can tell you that right now.
Like too tight?
No. I want the magnet.
Oh.
I'm just gonna take it off my fucking flasher. Good morning, gentlemen. Good morning, hose. Oh, the hose. The hose.
30 seconds.
We got the hose, boys. Let's go. Cody, let's go. Humming ball.
Let's do it again. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Charm City Open. You are looking live at NR Paintball in Severn, Maryland, where we got the D3 Xball edition stacked up for you, and we've got ourselves a doozy to start things off. Watching Eastside take on Newbies. Here we go indeed. On another gorgeous morning for some paintball. Let's get it going here. So you know the deal, blind layout for D3 to start off every Xball tournament in the NRXL. Seems to be just a mutation of the European NXL event layout that they had for the 5-man edition of that occurred last week, as Newbies strike first in this first point. So now both propellers are in the snake side, and it's just a maze of lay down bunkers over here on the snake. So we're going to have some fun happen right in front of us all day. Newbies player in the center rapping, and I think they have some more kills than look. It looks about to be a 5-on-2 actually. The sun is still glaring into that corner, so I couldn't exactly see who survived coming out to the snake side for east side. And with Colin Laster in the carbon stand-up bunker, going with a Newbies player no more than 10 feet away from him. I got a feeling that Colin's days are numbered if he's not able to get out of there. Colin letting his last teammate know that he's got a player right in front of him and he's called out, and then Eastside are going to smartly towel it as Newbies look to be rolling. 5 alive to start things off. Good morning once again, everybody. Shout out to It's Ducky subscribing to us early in the morning. So D3 Xball today, D4 Xball tomorrow. It's shaping up to be another fun weekend. Finally heated up enough for everybody. No sweatshirts required today from yours truly. Alex has his shirt open. Showing off the goods.
30 seconds.
Dan's dying because I got everybody sick from last weekend. All right, so another good matchup in the second half of our first game today with Shooters taking on Nasty Dogs.
10 seconds.
Shooters with some new looking blue jerseys. Nasty Dogs had a respectable showing at the NXL East Coast or Mid-Atlantic. To continue things out here out of NR's sister field up in Pap. Shooters rocking the folks with Southern Maryland Paintball, and they're striking first. 5-on-4 here. The Shooters are the first ones in the snake. That may be a mistake from Nasty Dogs. Shooters, though, dropping the Dorito side. 4-on-4. There's a snake corner player backing up Gilroy. Derek Gilroy looks to get across. Can't really see much, though, from this snake. There's so many bunkers that it's almost, you only have like 1 or 2 shots from each one, and that's it. But now Shooter's got 2 in it. And just as Derek Gilroy gets down, Nasty Dogs move up to the 50 brick on the Dorito side, or I think that's a wedge over there. And it doesn't seem like any are aware of it. Wiggy's in the center for Shooters. Gilroy finally peeks his head up and sees the Nasty Dogs player in the 50 wedge, but he's on the outside of it because he's the only one over there, so he's protected from the snake at the moment. Still 4v4. Gilroy with a little bit of tunnel vision here, gonna have to start trying to work. He does get a kill out of the center, makes it a 4-on-3. Gilroy seems to have dropped off the sight of the 50 wedge player, but the wedge player strikes to even it back up at 3-on-3. Nasty Dogs finally in the snake. Derek Gilroy sees him, wraps around a little bit more to try and get a piece of him. Now we've got ourselves a 3-on-3. Nasty Dogs player gonna try to make the move to get Gilroy. He gets kicked out beforehand. So now it's a 3-on-2. Wiggy backing up. So now Nasty Dogs with the 50 wedge, and he beats out Wignall. And here goes Gilroy trying to take out one of the last Nasty Dog players. He doesn't get it. He does actually get him. And now we've got ourselves a 1-on-1. 50-50 here. Trying to keep my voice down so that Young doesn't hear me. Not sure if the Nasty Dog player is aware that there was 2 in the snake. He's gonna mosey on down, just narrowly missing the stream of Young, who's gonna backtrack. And we've got ourselves a side-to-side battle. Young staying parallel with him, and he's gonna win the 1-on-1 battle to give Shooters the first point. Woo! Some good points to start things off here today. We're gonna see some fast, meticulous paintball with this layout, I can tell.
Point approved. 1 minute.
Did you take it from the ball? Yeah, someone stole mine already. Tracy stole mine.
30 seconds. 20 seconds. seconds.
Right. Newbies taking the first one heavy-handedly. Let's see if Eastside can respond. Austin Castro taking the snake off the break this time. Newbies matching. And also Newbies getting after the Doritos first. The burn victims to start. Newbies progressing up to the carbon stand-up. Colin Laster thinks he got a shot in on the newbie snake player. Nobody paying much attention though. Actually, I think that's Alan Alterial guesting for Eastside here today. As Austin Castro takes another bite. Both snake players making their moves, aware of each other's presence. Three Peters, first knocked out for Newbies, makes it a 5-on-4. Austin Castro trying to keep tabs on his snake counterpart. That snake corner is really out on an island. I mean, it is far away. You are damn near into the pit area. So you are on an island as another Newbies player walks off, makes it a 4-on-3. Excuse me, 5-on-3. Ryan Piles trying to coordinate with one of his few remaining teammates in the center to at least keep Eastside on their back foot down in the snake. I know that if they can contain the snake and maybe grab another kill, they could possibly rescue this point, but Austin Castro is not giving them much to work with right now. Island Castro going tit for tat. Castro having some hopper issues. Riding on this snake battle right now. The other two Newbies players are kind of locked in, so unless, surprised Alterial has stayed stationary as long as he has. Usually with a wide open center like this, you would expect him to start trying to get downfield. Looks like he's going to start poaching around and seeing if he can do just that. Castro's moved to the inside now, trying to see if he can catch Pyle. Trying to get a little too aggressive, but the thing is Newbies up 1-0, they're just fine with that. They'll hold off as long as they need to. As Castro wraps and gets a shot in on the center player of Newbies, he bunkers out Pyle, and now he's going to head to the snake corner to take out the final Newbies player on the Dorito side. Looks like Castro may have walked out of bounds or got shot, but it doesn't matter. The last four remaining Eastside players mop him up. As we'll get another replay here of Castro's move. Nice wrap shot there on the center player of Newbies, and then using that opportunity to take out the snake, not hesitating. So good idea there. You've really got to keep your head on a swivel in this snake. Newbies player just making a couple inquiries with the referee of whether or not Austin Castro was hit. Ref saying, I did check him. I can't make a hit. Just appear.
30 seconds.
Sometimes when you just swear, like, there's no way I didn't hit him. Sometimes your eyes can deceive you. All right, so Nasty Dogs looking to bounce back here with Shoes. Nasty Dogs got Austin Aruda returning here.
10
I think
seconds.
lacrosse. Is that what he plays? Is that what Austin plays? Lacrosse? Decided to step back in between the nets. Not sending him too far here, just stopping the stand up before the Doritos, and Nasty Dogs dropping the first two bodies. So Shooter's looking real good here. Another Nasty Dogs player. Nope, not walking off. So still a 5-on-3. Aruda's in the Dorito 3 at the moment. Takes out his mirror. Shooters would be smart to get some guns facing that way. They do shift back over, just have somebody over there battling with them. You don't want to lose track of them over there in that Dorito side. Shooters, your winners of the Kill Squad Open, first event. Trying to repeat once again. This is Nasty Dog's first NRXL this year, but they did play D4 or D3 Xball, I can't remember, at the Mid-Atlantic Open. Like I said, I remember them having a respectable showing. I can look that up in just a moment. Shooters now moving up in the Snake side as another Nasty Dog player walks off. Aruda is going to hop up to the 45 on the Dorito side, trying to rescue this point for his team. He's up in the 50 wedge now. Gilroy looking across, but can't quite see him just yet. As Nasty Dog's in the Snake, Gilroy's going to wrap and have Aruda all day on his backside. And that is going to do it for Aruda. Last player left for Nasty Dogs in the Snake 1. Facing down 4 remaining Shooters players. Surprised we haven't seen the towel yet. Does get Gilroy running down, but followed up right behind him was, I believe that's Trayvon Jordan. And he was going to probably put the finishing touches on that. And either way, Shooters up 2-0 now. Coming out of the gates firing. Eastside and Newbies both taking 6th and 7th at the last event here at NRXL, the Kill Squad Open. Two teams that you would say underachieved,
30 seconds.
given their standards and reputation. Newbies themselves were the NXL Mid-Atlantic Open. They took 16th. Eastside getting 5th over at the Mid-Atlantic Open. So hoping to see them progress on so that I can maybe watch them on the webcast, but weren't able to make the Final Four. All tied up with Newbies here, within points and bodies. Newbies sending a Snake corner off the break. Like I said, that's going to be an interesting one to watch because it is out there. Newbies dropping the first body off the Dorito side. Colin Laster moving simultaneously with Austin Castro. It looks as if they're going to have Alteriel guard the Snake and kind of let Laster joystick it up in the center. Moving up into the center brick. Here comes Laster. He's going to bunker out his mirror and bunker out the Snake. Still nobody hitting him. Another Newbies player walks off before the Snake corner finally realizes what's happening. And now we've got ourselves a 4-on-1 with Newbies' last remaining player in the Snake corner not lasting long, and Eastside putting the foot on the gas, like I said, and just letting Colin Laster do his thing. And we got the move here on your replay. As you can see, Laster running up the center and serpentining his way, getting the Snake turning left and right, a dream move. It's kind of one of those ones that's jarring once you get to the back line and you haven't been hit yet. You're like, what's going on? Been there before, and you're like, what do I do now? So an excellent move there by Colin Laster gives Eastside the 1-point lead. Adam Clue was still loading when he had just gotten up to that center brick, so he was not ready for that move from Laster. Yes, that was nuts, Bottermore. Rob. What's up, RBC admin?
10 seconds.
Yeah, I hear you.
Show us your shirtless body watching us right now, I'm sure. All right, Nasty Dogs trying to get some momentum here. Sending Snake off the break. Gunning their way up to that center brick. Just can't get an edge in on that Snake move as shooters drop the first body on the Dorito side. Ref coming in to check out the shooter Snake player, but he's called clean and immediately head checks himself into a ball. So now a 5-on-3. This is more like it from Nasty Dogs. Just trying to get some sort of response here. Because a lot of time was knocked off the clock of those first 2 points. They're going to drop their Snake player, though. Now it evens it back up at 4-on-3, and shooters are the widest over here in the Snake corner. And he's going to wrap and get a shot in on the other Snake side player for Nasty Dogs. And now it's a 3-on-3. Austin Naruto up to the 45 mini wedge. Or mini, yeah, I guess it's a mini wedge over there behind the big wedge. And him and Wignall having a Mexican standoff. Am I allowed to say that? Does Mexican standoff have any negative connotations with it? I don't think it does. You can't say anything anymore. Making myself cough. All right, so shooters probably okay with just sticking tight where they are. Nasty Dogs, the onus is really on them to make a move. All 3 remaining players on the Snake side for shooters. All 3 remaining players, well, 2 of the 3 remaining Nasty Dogs on the Dorito side. So we'll be looking at a bit of a stalemate here unless a Nasty Dogs player here in the center brick can figure out a way to get up there and maybe bunker out Wignall. Losing out Wignall, mutualing with Aruda, turns this into a 2-on-2. There's 2 remaining shooters players in the back, chatting away. And like I said, this is probably all, even if shooters end up losing this point, they're thinking, okay, job done, because they're knocking off a good amount of clock here. It's probably still going to be a long while before Nasty Dogs are able to get into a position to make anything happen. Nasty Dogs player in the 50 wedge now. But part of the good thing about being out there for Derek Gilroy out in that Snake corner, since it is so far away, you have a lot of leeway. Even if they're wrapping the 50, you can play on the side of it for a good while. So he's got a lot of space to work with back there. Probably going to see a few one-man wrecking crews, maybe some 1-on-3s, 1-on-2s pulled off from that Snake corner just because of how tricky it's going to be for people to get an angle on it. So the 2v2 battle continues. Time ticking away here. 3:20 to go. These Nasty Dogs finally progress to shooter's side of the field. And they are able to knock off one of the shooter's players, leaving Derek Gilroy all to himself in the Snake corner. But like I said, it's going to be tougher than it looks. And as I say that, Nasty Dogs able to edge him out and get on the board here. The first time today in the Charm City Open with just under 3 minutes to go. This ought to be a fun final point. Of course, pending it is the final point.
Pointed through. 1 minute.
Good morning, good morning, good morning to all of you just joining us here for the Charm City Open D3 edition. 9 teams out here today on Field 1, D3. How many teams we got tomorrow? It's a lot more than 9, I'll tell you that.
30 seconds.
21 D4 teams out here tomorrow. With some returning teams and some new faces as well.
10 seconds.
With this pretty fun looking field. There's a lot of options. I like to see layouts that give a lot of players different options. Only one-way track is really the Dorito side, but snake and center, you can really mix it up and do some different things. Newbie sending snake prop 1 off the break. And he did not make it, so still 1 for east side. The 1-point lead here. Still plenty of time, but newbies are going to have to make something happen. They do refill the snake. Austin Castro hopping into his respective propeller. Both propellers over here on the snake side. So they took it from the Dorito side of the NXL Europe layout that was here for the 5-man tournament that happened last weekend. And they brought it on over here. Double propeller. It's like a ship's behind back here. Stern, what's the ship's backside called? Stern? Is that the stern? I'm not a sailor. Newbies dropping another player off the Dorito side, so 5 on 3. It's not looking good here, going down by 2 points with only 5.5 minutes to go. It's been kind of a slow field, at least so far of what we've seen. Haven't seen, we'll probably see what it looks like on a, and you need a quick point with Nasty Dogs coming out next with just under 3 minutes and down by 1. As Castro losing out the snake battle to the newbie snake player, Threat Peters, getting a piece of him. I'm going to check him out, and he was hit. No penalties assessed. So 4 on 2 here still for Eastside. Last 2 remaining newbies players in the small Aztec and tall Aztec in the back center. Colin Laster up in the center brick. Using that height to his advantage again, trying to poach the last 2 players. Probably going to get the story time call here, though, from Eastside, as they know that they are in no rush. And newbies, yeah, very smartly, going to go ahead and concede. As Eric Beal takes a couple coming off the field, but newbies were still in lockdown mode. So Eastside up by 2 now with, I think, 4.5 minutes to go before it disappeared on me. Nasty Dogs trying to keep the intensity, only down by 1. Like I said, shooters right now, series leaders. There's only been 1 tournament, so
10 seconds.
Take that with a grain of salt, but they did win the last event. Nasty Dogs, this is their first NRXL this season. Make a statement here. Not that much time to work with, but they're going to burn Wiggy running up to the center brick and burn Trey Young off the backside, so makes it a 5 on 3 right out of the gate, and Nasty Dogs already in their kitchen in the center. So 2-body advantage right now for Nasty Dogs as they hop into the snake propeller. Derek Gilroy getting the axe, as another shooters player is trying to fill back over. Makes it a 4 on 1 after all is said and done. And the last shooters player takes the walk. And that'll do it. So Nasty Dogs able to get things back even with a quick point. And so that looks like that's probably what a push point is going to look like. A lot of heavy presence in that center. You can make that brick off the break, running and gunning, and then try to get to the other team's side real quick, and then from there, kind of figure out a way to get down and bunker out a couple players while your team is following you up on the snake and Dorito side. So that looks to be the formula. So look for more of that as we get to those crucial 1 minute or 2 minute points at the end of the day. Teams trying to even things back up or get a quick one to get back on track. Eastside could use one of those right now, down by 2 with 4.5 minutes to go. Or newbies could, not Eastside.
20 seconds.
Eastside are winning. Winning good, losing bad.
10 seconds.
That's the kind of expert paintball talk you get here in the NRPL commentary. Eastside on your left, newbies on your right. Eastside taking their foot off the gas. They're sending Castro up to the snake, out Tyriel, the center carbon stand-up. Newbies are going to drop a body running out to the Dorito side. So 5 on 4 here. Adam Clue finally gets Austin Castro, who's been pestering him all game. So that evens it back up at 4 on 4. Colin Laster, though, over the top of the center brick again. Clue seems to be ready for it this time, though. But Newbie's trying to get into the snake, taken out by Atiriel and the other player in the east side. I think that's Eric Beal backing him up. So one body advantage again as Colin Laster springs again, puts 2 more into Clue's back, and then he's going to mutual with the back center. We got some pointing going on, though, and that's going to be a major penalty there on Newbies, ending the point. So Colin Laster calling it like he sees it. And it looks as if the Newbies are going to have to start down a body as well as we get another Colin Laster replay. He bunkers out Clue once again. They still haven't found an answer for stopping that move up the center. And then he came through and bunkered out the home player who must have had a hit on him as he shot Laster or turned his gun. And Laster was pointing, saying, hey, he playing on. Ref standing right there, knew it, and agreed as well. So threw the first penalty of the day. And that's going to cause Newbies to have to start down a body and down by 3 points now. The refs finding out what happened, getting the explanation for the team. I couldn't tell from my angle when he was shot, but the ref's saying right now that Laster put a hit on him and then was looking to turn his gun to get the last person, and the home player directed his fire over there with a hit on him already, and so that is a major penalty. Newbies may not like the call, but that's what it is.
20 seconds.
Like he's 2 decades younger. He certainly has stayed active during his down years. Shooters, shooting 1 and dropping 1, shooting 2 and dropping 1. So 4 on 3 here. Whole snake side clear though, 4 nasty dogs. Shooters may be able to get something going as Derek Gilroy did make the snake. Nasty dogs adjust, get a better spread and hop another one into the snake 1. This game all tied up. 90 seconds left to go here. Will anybody be able to punch through? Derek Gilroy up into the propeller now, but you're not really going to be able to see much from the inside in this snake until you get to the other team's side. Even the 50, really, you're kind of limited because there's a bunker right in front of it and to the left, so really all you have a shot on is the other 50 or the Dorito 3 moving up. Now to get to the other teams on the inside, then you can start putting some pressure on those corners, but the good thing, like Derek Gilroy is showing here, with this big propeller, you can really back up and kind of change the angles up a little bit, but he's going to say, you know what, we only got 60 seconds. Let me see if I can get a kill here and sneak this one out. Austin Aruda moving up the center for Nasty Dogs. Dog snake player now in his propeller. Battling down the wire with the snake corner player of Shooters. Aruda's going to backtrack to the home, just trying to keep the spread alive. 35 seconds left. Move up this Dorito side by Shooters. He's at the 50. He's able to take out the Dorito player of Nasty Dogs. Turns into a 4-on-2. Aruda trying to hold the Dorito side down. Gilroy now up into the 50 snake as Aruda moves over to the Dorito side. Aztec. Don't think we're going to have a winner this point. 20 seconds left. Nasty Dog snake player just waiting and praying. Here comes Gilroy down the center. He's going to pop up over the top and get the snake player. Aruda, though, moves his way out to the Dorito corner, and he's just going to buzzer watch. 4 seconds left. I don't think shooters are going to have enough time to hit the buzzer, and they are not. So Nasty Dogs and shooters going to end this one with a tie. Which, if you're Nasty Dogs, like I said, you're going against the top team in the D3 division right now. You'll take that. Shooters just needed a little bit more time, but just didn't have it. Nice move there by Gilroy, though, to take out the snake. That pop over the jump over the top of a propeller, we've seen that go wrong a couple times here at the NRPL, so that's not an easy move. Those propellers are huge. Yeah, the bit of a clock issue there. It didn't give the teams any time to get back out. They were trying to, they were saying, hey, what the heck's going on? We just got out here. Jesus. Can we get to the start box at least? I know we're trying to get through the day, but geez.
30 seconds.
We're going to reset the clock. So east side up by 3 here. 3.5 minutes to go. Newbies need to find an answer for that center push. It's been Colin Laster causing nightmares for them, and that's why newbies now are starting down a body.
10 seconds.
Newbies doing a heavy snake push here, not taking their foot off the gas. They know that they got to make up some ground here. They're going to have any semblance of a chance. They take the snake off the break. Send Clue back up into that center carbon stand-up. At least I think that's Clue. Just calling any tall guy in a newbie's jersey today Clue. I'll confirm the headwear. Newbies now in the snake propeller. Nice pop up over the top. He ends up getting 2 in the same stream, but Pyle getting shot himself, but did his job, as it's now a 3-on-2, I believe. Might be a 3-on-3. No, it is a 3-on-2. So east side with Austin Castro in the snake 1. Thought newbies might still have a Dorito player, but looks like he got shot as well. So it's actually a 2-on-2 with all 4 remaining players on this snake side. And the snake corner for newbies walking off, and now it's just Clue all by himself up in the center brick. Ref checking him out as he's panicking with Austin Castro in the 50. But running him down from the other side comes Mike Weaver, who finishes off the point and achieves the max victory for Eastside. So Eastside with a heavy-handed win to start the day against newbies, who are going to have to go back to the drawing board and figure out how to stop the center move and stay alive a little longer. And shooters and Nasty Dogs tie it up as we have a great start here to the Charm City Open D3 edition. Coming up next, we're going to have Punish 'em taking on Nasty Mob, and Virginia Irregulars going up against High Rollers as we continue here live from NR Paintball in Severn, Maryland. Back in just a moment.
Thank you, buddy.
3 minutes.
Love that. Stays like this, tank-wise. Not bad. Yeah, but then there's like that breeze that goes through. Not bad. Hey guys, I ain't doing too bad. Not doing too bad. Yeah. I mean, they're playing all right. If I go to anyone, it's gonna be Cobb. Yeah. I mean,
2 minutes.
I mean, I'm just. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, in all honesty, like, at this point, like,
Warning,
everything's so
live field goggles on.
but everything's so fucking expensive.
Warning, live field goggles on.
Hey, the only thing I didn't really clean are for your guys' ankles. So if you got dirty feet, not my fault, I'll call you out.
30 seconds.
I'm probably the closest. You stay there. Hey, you. Are you playing home? I'll be the closest. Perfect.
Let's get it started. All right, starting things off with Nasty Mob taking on Punish 'em. Yes, that is Adam Hunt with Nasty Mob. You are correct. So we'll get to see some of his action today. Punish 'em on your left, Nasty Mob on your right. Nasty Mob changing up the jerseys a little. Punish 'em coming out of the Pittsburgh, Ohio area. They're going to be the first victims on the Dorito side. Makes it a 5-on-4. So taking my extra breaths from the steps. Nasty Mob trying to advance up in the snake. Nothing to it though, and they're going to be walking. So now even again at 4-on-4. Nasty Mob themselves went to the NXL Mid-Atlantic Open, took 15th. Last NRXL event, the Kill Squad Open, they got last, so they're hoping to certainly improve upon things. Looking good here though with a one-body advantage, knocking out the Punish 'em snake player. 4-on-3. Nasty Mob moving up on the Dorito side, and they take out the second fill snake player for Punish 'em. So now just the center brick and the Dorito 3 over there for Punish 'em. And the center brick player not really knowing which way to look. He knows that Dorito can't protect him much from the snake. He's going to run all the way back to the snake stand-up, and it just did not look right going back all the way there. So the last player left for Punish 'em in the Dorito 3. Won't be surprised if we see a towel here. They're hoping for a penalty or something as Adam Hunt finishes up the last Punish 'em player over there on the Dorito side. Punish 'em getting 6th at the last NRXL event. Don't know if they were at the NXL. Doesn't look like it. or excuse me, they got third at the Kill Squad Open. I don't know why I was looking at the team list and not the rankings. So you got place in third last time at the Kill Squad Open. So they can certainly ball, but Nasty Mob, like I said, added a couple new players. And you know, if I recall correctly from the Kill Squad Open, it was just one of those layouts that just didn't really fit them. And we all know that that can sometimes happen. It just doesn't feel like this is your team's layout. Whether you don't have the right personnel or just can't quite figure it out.
30 seconds.
It's happened to all of us. All right, 2 out-of-town teams coming up here. Virginia Regulars down in Virginia Beach, and New Jersey High Rollers coming from Quick Shot up in Sicklerville, New Jersey. Now, High Rollers, you'll have to forgive me. When I printed out the rosters, they only had 5 people on their roster. They added a couple more and changed out some players, so I'm going to be getting some names wrong. New Jersey High Rollers, but I'll do my best. As they do strike first, shooting out the Snake Runner for Virginia Regulars, but they're going to lose one of their support players. 4v4 here. Not sure where the regular, he's over in Dorito 2. So he's furthest up the field on the tape-wise. New Jersey High Rollers up in this center brick. Center brick can be tricky. You have a small window to stop the snake move, but all it takes is one, because it's such a small window, all it takes is just one put in, and that's what happens there. As the Regular's able to hop into the snake 1 here to match. I believe that's Feliciano. No, it isn't. He's not rostered today. As High Rollers drop another one off of the center brick. So a 4-on-3 advantage right now. Make that a 4-on-2 for Virginia Regulars. The Regulars, not sure if they're aware of each other's presence, or excuse me, High Rollers. As another one drops off, leaving the last player left for High Rollers in this Snake 1. All 4 Regulars players moving down. And we're going to take him paint shot here ourselves. And he's still alive. The Regulars player, I thought that was all mopped up. Now it's a 3-on-1. And player is battling his heart out, but yeah, that was a valiant effort. Going up against 3 remaining players. That is going to do it. High Rollers themselves took 4 out of 5 at the D3 5-man level at the NXL Mid-Atlantic Open. Oh, thank God, someone else is on the mic.
Well, hello.
I just bit into a donut and I got a sprinkle up in my tooth, so I.
Oh, okay. I thought you were more worried about it was like the donut doing like the saltine challenge where you eat the donut and you can't talk anymore.
Well, I do that so that people don't talk to me on my way to the booth.
The
Yeah,
you did the full Homer Simpson.
Yeah, I just
like eating.
stuffed my mouth.
Yeah.
Sorry, I can't talk right now.
Yeah. Good morning, Eric.
Good morning, Josh Wan, coach of Eastside. Like I said, easy day for you if you can just say, "Hey, Colin, you know, kind of do what you did."
Hey, you say that except for. You know, these guys have been putting the hours in, so you know they're reaping what they sow a little bit. You know, so.
I think yeah, Eastside adds like 3 players every time, every event.
You know what? You know what's funny about that? We never ran a tryout. We've never actually had like a formal tryout.
Yeah, to be honest, yeah, tryouts to me, when we're all such a tight-knit community, I mean, I know
people.
Yeah, I kind of got it. I think tryouts kind of went by the wayside. Now, unless you're, got a national standing and you can get team players from outside the area, but most of the time it's like, yeah, I'm trying out for this team I've been playing against for 6 years.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, a lot of times we're just waiting for people to say they're ready, and we're like, okay.
Nasty Mob trying to make that snake off the break and unsuccessful. They do manage to burn the Punisher Dorito player.
Speaking of players we know and lots of work, Nasty Mob out here doing the job too, putting the time in.
Another player moves up for punish him. They're trying to lock down this snake side early.
Yep. It's a weird field, man. Like the primaries, and then it gets real open real fast. So trying to make those bumps gets real sketchy, especially on that Dorito side.
Well, it seems as if, like, yeah, the center will be shooting the snake way, and the snake player's just moving still without worry.
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
I'm like, wait, there's 3 guys posted that way.
Yeah. Yeah. He's still moving without impunity, you know? Like, it's like, he should be dead. Well, you can't play too high on that cube there. So if you're looking from that center, from the cube looking in, if you go up too high, you can get shot over top. So, and with the sun coming out, they're starting to kind of get overplated as well. So, but Punishham's doing a good job of basically locking the field down from the snake side, and they just take another kill. So there we go.
4-on-3 now for Punisham as they're in the first propeller, but they're going to lose their center player. As I think it was just talking about there, Josh. He popped up a little bit too high. Wasn't quite aware of the wrap shot there from the God Bunker, but another nasty mob player walking off, and Adam Hunt making this a 3-on-2 now. Punisham going to try and close it out, but they've got the snake one and the back corner. The corners, I was talking about that snake corner is pretty much in the pits.
Yeah,
it is out there, man.
That's what we said.
Way
Yeah,
out there.
Yep.
And
if you get out there, you just need to stay because you're not leaving, you know?
Yeah, I mean, there's nowhere to go. I mean, it is an island. And the Dorito corner is kind of the same thing. So, I mean, from these corners, you can live a pretty long time.
The problem with that Dorito corner is you lose a lot of perspective on the field because you're so low and there's so many things in between. So, like, as you can see right now for Punishment making the move up the snake here, it's easy to make those moves.
Yeah.
You can't see them.
It's definitely one of those layouts where you're like, did they add bunkers? There's a lot. It seems like there's a lot of traffic.
Yeah. Punishment player just made the bounce out here to the 50 snake. Almost fell over.
Trying to see if he can get a peek at the snake player.
Oh, got him. Got that corner for Massey Mob's out, so just one player left now for Mob.
I'm not sure who was shooting at him. That may have been a wrap shot from the God Bunker or from the...
I don't know. You're right, because Dooley's down that side. I'm sure you're right, but I don't think he was the one who shot.
As Anthony Taylor takes the walk, and that'll do it for Punisham. So, or excuse me, for Nasty Mob. So Punisham able to tie things up here. Plenty of time. I do have my eyeglasses.
I was going to say,
I can identify Dorito players. They don't get enough love, so I'm like, all right, you know what? Let's do something about it.
I was actually thinking about if I could go over there and broadcast, and we could do the same thing, and then I could call the Dorito side, you could call it snake side, you know.
Well, that's why I've always been interested in that idea.
Yeah.
Even on the NXL webcast, having a Tony Saragusa used to do a broadcast from the field for NFL games.
Yeah.
I was like, that'd be really cool for.
I remember that, the goose, baby.
Yeah. R.I.P.
Yeah, no shit.
Because you could see a lot more down there. Well, you can see up here, and then when you're down there, though, you can kind of give an on-the-ground report. All right, Virginia regulars trying to keep it rolling here. You won, what is this, $1? You won at the NXL Dover Damage v Impact? What is this, Richie? Did you win this? Oh, Richie won $1 from somebody, I guess, betting on the Damage v Impact game.
For those that don't know, that was the championship game, and it was great to watch. Great to watch, Richie, part of the DLX family like me, watching one of our teams win the chip, you know.
You guys had a nice run over there at the NXL Dover yourselves?
Yeah, we had an okay one. Reppin got us, man, for real. Like, there's nothing you can do.
I think I remember, Trent posting something. Yeah, it's going to happen in the lower divisions.
Well, too, when the teams you're playing come up to you and say you guys got robbed, like, you got robbed at that point, so.
It's a sticky wicket for sure.
Yeah, when it's a 1-point game and a bad rep call, it makes it a 2-1, and then we lose. Not much more you can do about that. So.
Virginia regulars dropping off first. And, High Rollers following up with one of their own on the Dorito side, so back even at 4-on-4.
This High Rollers player is playing really far back off the Sydney. I don't know how the brick, I should say. I don't know how I feel about that. Like, it's not a bad spot. Oh, look, maybe I'm wrong because he freaking just pieced that dude up.
Well, that's the frustration we've been seeing from the brick players is that they're posting that way, but that window is so small that all they need to be is put in for a second.
Well, that's why I'm wondering if he backed off, if the guy couldn't see him, so when he went to check off, he didn't see.
I think that was his plan,
Nope,
but
they're going to bounced.
But they're going to drop a player in the back end as well, so it's still 3-on-3. Make that a 3-on-2. Another good wrap shot there by the. I think that's Machione for
home and Dorito left here for irregulars.
I think that's Machione for High Rollers. When I printed out their Marchione, when I printed out their rosters, they only had 5 players on there. I was like, well, that's not right.
Where we at?
So that's this is what we're working with.
Yeah.
A couple of these players aren't even on there.
Yeah. Let me see the name again.
Marchione?
Marchione, yeah.
Yeah, I think that's right.
Marchione.
He's one of the remaining 3 High Rollers players trying to get this last Virginia regular in the Dorito 2.
Yep, he's dug in deep. High Roller's going to make the move here to the other side of the snake down to the propeller as they also take the Doritos.
Still not very well. Yeah, still not a clear view shot.
No, that D2 has a lot of crash in between. Oh, they have another player over there in the Aztec too. I didn't see that, Eric. So,
okay.
But he's getting ready to get pieced up in the back here because he's leaning out just a little too much.
I didn't see him over there either.
No, I was wondering because the home player disappeared, but I didn't realize he made a move. There he goes, gets stabbed in the back. He goes out of bounds. Player's out.
And he got both of them on that run through.
Yeah,
so
he did.
Nice
Lots of
job
run throughs
there.
happening in this field, man. This is a I-95 down the middle of that freaking field, man.
Well, like I said, because of all the traffic in the center, you have a lot of leeway to go through without getting shot across the way.
Hey, we're going to talk about this spyglass thing, though. I mean, you're up here looking like Master and Commander up here with your freaking spyglass.
Too small for that.
Oh, no, come on, man. In my mind, it's big, you know?
Maybe, well, that's how I'll be able to spot those last couple players in that corner.
I got you,
'cause
man.
The corner feels like it's so far away.
Hey, I told myself if I got to do the other one over here, I'm bringing a director's chair because you don't have the elevated view on the other field. So like having the director's chair helps a little.
That's
bit
gonna be
up, you know?
That's gonna be field level. It's got to be impossible to find.
The difficulty level over there is way higher up here. Up here, you're lording over everything. So. Hey, good morning, everybody. Welcome to the webcast. You know.
Yeah, those of you just joining us for the Charm City Open, Eric and Josh are with you.
Yeah.
For the D3 edition.
I see Billy Lofton checking in. Good morning.
Blind layout for these players, but kind of just a mutation of the NXL Europe layout that we saw from the 5-man tournament that happened here last weekend.
Well, and that's where we got a little leg up when you were talking about Colin, because what happened? They went and won in Europe, you know? He played, so.
Well, yeah, I mean, the brick is pretty, they didn't move the brick.
No, they didn't move the brick.
Yeah, the brick is right there. The carbon stand-up is right there. The Dorito side.
My understanding, the carbon stand-up moved a little bit.
Maybe a
just
hair.
a little bit, yeah.
And there's definitely a true home where that layout didn't have a necessarily.
You can see, like what we're seeing right here out of Punish Them is that they doubled up. Julie took a knee and just shot, and then basically walked up in the carbon stand-up.
Yeah, that Europe layout was causing some problems with folks that are trying to double up in the back center.
But something to take into account, though, when you're playing that in the European layouts at M500, they only have 500 rounds. So it changes it when you can lock this field down and you can basically have unlimited paint, you know? So.
Nancy Mob trying to lock down the snake. They're all tied up here, and both teams almost mirrored up in their breakouts. So
6:53 left on the clock. Got to be careful. If you look, these bricks are starting to overinflate too. They're starting to get up. They're not all the way to the ground, so that's going to be a problem when people start getting in them as well.
Nasty Mob, the first in the snake. And the poke and prod his way into the next knuckle, but
Dooley's watching across there for Punish Him. Trying to catch that cross shot.
Stymie that move around the first knuckle from that carbon stand-up, but not from the brick.
No.
But he's going to make the move anyway, and he makes it all the way through there. Dooley calling out the hopeful kill, but I don't think that's going to be the case, so he's going to move on up to the brick.
This is why I was saying Dooley's got to be really careful underneath there, because that's a big gap underneath there, that brick he just moved to Punish Him.
Nasty Mob able to get the kill down the wire. Yeah. Makes it a 5-on-4.
Who's in the snake for Mob? I can't tell who that is.
Well, they decided to change their jerseys along with the font.
Yeah.
They have some crazy graffiti font.
It's camouflage.
Super hard to read.
Yeah, camouflage from up here.
The eyeglass can come to hand.
Yeah, he picked up the Seattle. He knows Dooley's there. Dooley's going to switch to the other side, which is probably a good move on Dooley's part. One, to chop down that side, and two, because of the way that bunker is kind of overinflated, he doesn't get shot underneath of it.
I believe that's Tyler Deskowitz.
Deskowitz?
Yes. Deskowitz? I don't know. He's got a Polish last name, so pronunciation is a little tough right now, but that is who it is.
It's not as simple as white?
No. Everyone thinks I changed my name for radio, and I'm like, nope, I was born for this.
Oh.
That's why.
Knob's going to lose a player out of the. He got shot in the snake, too, actually going in.
Adam Hunt moving out to this Dorito corner, but here comes Josh Jones down the center to take out Dooley, and he's still going.
Nah, he got shot in the back.
And he does get clipped out by the Punish Him Dorito player, but that's going to free up Deskowitz over here.
What I'm concerned about is the Mob player took a shot in the pods on the way into the corner. I did see that, so I don't know if he's got one under the pod pack. I'm just worried that he may get caught on that later.
3-on-2 here is Punish Him, though, forcing the issue on that Dorito side up to the 50 Dorito wedge. And it's not a true Dorito corner, so he has some wrapping capabilities. Deskowitz going to take another bite, see if he can find the 50 player across the way. I'll lower my voice so I don't give it away on him.
All right, he's backing off.
Now he backtracks.
Oh, he got in the leg. He's out. Yep, got him. Good pick up there.
So tactical retreat turns out to be not so tactical as Nasty Mob going to try and finish it off here with the last remaining punish him player in the center of your screen, and Deskowitz and Anthony Taylor make quick work of
Nope,
him.
there's one more
Oh,
there.
there is
Yeah,
one
more in the tower. Yep, he was hiding.
in
He
there.
got me too.
Now that black jersey blends in with those nets.
He is fighting for his life, man.
And that is going to do it. So Nasty Mob take the 1-point lead with a hair over 4 minutes.
Yeah. Anthony Taylor going to call off, say, hey, we got it.
Point approved.
We were talking about age up here. I think Anthony's got us all beat, so.
1 minute.
Yeah, your guys' average age has got to be all over the place. You got old and young.
we got a big gap. Yeah, we have a ton of young players, and we got some. Well, we got as I like to say, we got threats and vets.
I know who's on the car rental contracts.
Yeah, threats and vets, baby. You know. So. Colin's son's checking in here on the Twitch. He's here, Lee. He's running around. Big shout out to Lee because, you know, he becomes the gopher for us when we're here because he is the youngest, you know.
Every young person is just constantly on Twitch.
Yeah.
Constantly locked in.
Trying to keep my son off of that.
20 seconds.
All right, so all locked up.
Yep.
This one's still tied, 1-1.
7:57 left on the clock.
A lot of time left. Both those first points. Well, actually, it was more the second point went pretty quickly for
10 seconds.
that first game. We're trying to get ahead of schedule. You know, we were in Xball and then we closed it out. So.
Oh yeah, and they didn't give you guys time to walk to the box that one point. It was, whoa,
that's crazy.
High Rollers not able to get 4 or 5 on the box to start it, so they're going to lose.
That's another
one off the break from.
Now another one. So it's going to be kill 2.
Now to 5-on-3 advantage here for Virginia Regulars. We could see a quick towel here from High Rollers.
And the Irregulars know they're feeling it. They're going right in the middle. They're going to take both sides of the brick here to cut off the lanes for High Rollers.
And the player that didn't make it out there was Marchione, their snake player. So
he's probably gassed from last time. That dude did all the work, you know.
So Regulars try filling up that snake corner, but they get taken out by the brick, which for Regulars have 2 in. I haven't seen that yet today.
I kind of like that actually. You cut that field down all the way. I mean, you're not going to jump over the brick in the middle to try to bunker.
Well, but if somebody comes and gets them, they're going to get a 2-for-1 special. So you gotta be careful there.
Maybe.
4-on-3 advantage right now for Regulars.
I will say they got good. The Irregulars have good coverage though, because if you see they have the Dorito 3 kind of looking over the, waiting for the run through. It looks like another body going out.
Yeah, nice pop shot there by one of the brick players, and he's going to bunker out his mirror. He's still alive, and he's going to take out the last one as well and live to hit the buzzer. So a nice move there by the Regulars player, because he's the one who shot the Dorito corner over the top.
Yep. Good move.
See if I can read who that is. Let's use the eyeglass.
I swear to God, I'm getting you a big one. I'm like, it's coming. It's coming. Like a comically big one, you know? But instead of like an actual like viewfinder, it's gonna be like a kaleidoscope, like when you were a kid, you know.
that was Kowalski for Virginia Regulars.
It was.
So see, the eyeglass comes in handy already. You guys want to make these tiny little names for me to read?
Yep. Smaller and smaller.
But it's so cool looking. It's like edgy. You don't know who I am. You don't need to know.
Going incognito.
So Regulars looking good. 2-1 lead right now on High Rollers. This is a good matchup here. Nasty
there we
Mob.
Go. Teats, Anthony.
Nice replay there of Kowalski's move down the center.
Hunt. Jeffrey's last one. There we go. I'm trying to read who they are coming through, so that way we know when they go out. You know?
I've tried that before myself, and then the
30
point
seconds in,
well, the point starts. I'm like, I got it.
Yep. Listen, I have a hard time remembering my son's name. You know, I mean, he lives with me. 2-1 right now. Nasty Mob up. 4:03 left on the clock. Both teams line up. Hunter's begin double the home. Shoot both sides. Lose their snake player on the break though.
Nice burn there by Nasty Mob. Gets them the 1 body advantage.
They quickly fill the snake though. Punish him. Quickly fills. Takes the snake on 1.
Nasty Mob get out to this far snake corner.
No man's land.
You can protect your snake for sure from that corner though.
Yeah.
You see the entire
That's one thing, you know what, I didn't even look to see what the wrap shot looks like on there when I walk the field, so I have absolutely no idea what it even looks like over there. Because it was so far away, I'm like, I just don't feel like walking.
I'm not walking over
Well, I'm
there.
also broken, so like walking is like a premium right now, you know? So.
Still 1 body advantage right now for Nasty Mob. Punish him up in the center brick. Trying to stymie the snake play. I think they sent Deskowitz back in the snake, Nasty Mob did.
Yep, and Brandon Barber's in there for punish him right now. least that's what I think that is it? I don't know. Can't tell.
I'm trying to get a read.
No, maybe it's not. No, it's not. It's not burning. I thought it was.
Doesn't look like the hair.
And another guy gets shot over top that brick. Again, people are getting way too comfortable trying to get up and over top that, and it's just not working for them.
Punish him. Going to drop another one in the snake and in the brick. So Dooley forced to come over to the home to try and make some semblance of a comeback, but not going to happen.
Dorito 3 is the only one left, it looks like, for
That's a punish him player, yeah, over there in the Dorito 3.
Mob relaying it, and there's the concession.
Punish him smartly concedes that point, going down by 2 with 2.5 minutes to play. And they're pumped up.
They are. They should be. They earned that one.
Like I said, last place show in the Kill Squad Open. You know, they weren't going to be happy with that, but like I said, if I remembered correctly, that was just one of those layouts that just didn't fit them.
Yeah, that was a good layout. I mean, it's interesting, but
I don't remember what the layout was, but I do remember
don't
that
either.
kind of being a kid. Yeah, I mean,
don't
you've seen so many at this point.
yeah, all the time. Between that, practice layouts,
Yeah.
you know, they all blend together. Hey, at least we're not back in the 7-man days where every field was different. You know, that was even worse.
But I remember, like, 7-man, I remember, like, specialty bunkers sometimes, or like
Yeah,
where
each
I
field
remember
had
that
their
snake.
own,
That snake
yeah.
had the stand-ups.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. I got pictures of playing one of those.
Yeah, we need to bring that idea
You
back.
talk about like the doors and the snake.
Yeah, the doors or a can and
yeah,
the snake.
standing up. Yep.
Yeah, you
Crawl
wanna,
in, stand
you
up,
wanna talk
real.
about up down.
Yeah, yeah. You're melting to the bunkers. You're coming up.
Right, high rollers on your left, the regulars on your right. High rollers need some sort of momentum here. They do manage to get 5 on the start box this time, so that's a good start. Kowalski up in the center again for regulars as high rollers tried to make the inside move down to the Dorito side, and they're going to end up mutualing it, so it's a 4-on-4 now. And nice shot there by Kowalski. Takes out the high roller snake player.
Yeah, he wants him out, so he got him.
4-on-3 advantage now for regulars.
Careful popping that top. You're doing all that work. Don't pop the top and catch a ball over top just because high roller's going to lose a body.
You're up there, you're turreting, you're
you
feel like
just-
you're in control.
Yeah, until you're not. So it's like yak right in the goggles or in the loader.
Yeah, nothing made my coaches more mad than when I was at the center 50 and popping the top.
You center 50 never. They just picked up the red alert. They know the guys in the center now, the Punisher players, or excuse me, regulars.
The regulars have a snake player in their own.
They just killed another one from the Dorito side there, and another body goes down for high roller. So again, irregulars out here rolling right now.
So 4-on-1, last player left for high rollers in the center brick, and he is just realizing it, I think.
Nothing like guesting on a team like this,
Yeah.
like he's doing. He's a Jester's player, which is, you know.
He's just trying to help out.
Yeah, just trying to come out here, and he gets a nice pattern. Look at that on the back, man. Oof, that's a good pattern right there. It's 5 of them right in the center of the back between the shoulder blades.
Russell Gates for Relentless, guesting with Virginia regulars. When we talk about guesting, Relentless will be out here a little later.
Yep.
Or tomorrow, that is.
Yep. Okay, 3-1 right now in favor of the irregulars. Same thing with this game, 3-1. Nasty Mob up. 2:33 left in the clock. Yeah, it's a good pattern. Let's go. Gillette walked by and he's just destroyed.
Yeah, nice and concentrated. That's what you like to see at the shooting range.
Yeah. Get that thing as tight as the size of a quarter. You know?
30 seconds.
Mob's calling for a hopper topper. Or a hopper, actually. Sorry, they're calling for a hopper. They must have a dead loader. Oh, timeout called. Good call on that. You're in control. Calm down.
Everything's going to be okay.
Everything's okay.
Yeah, that was
Everything is
something
also-
you weren't at the 5-man event. It was left and right, just hoppers going
no.
down. I don't know what it was. It was a
long
snake run or something.
Yeah.
It was messing up hopper after hopper. We didn't really have many paint issues, but everybody's hoppers were going down.
Yeah, you got to take care of your hoppers, guys. Like, it's one of those things that we used to not have to. When you had a revolution, you just made sure the batteries were good and turned it on. These new hoppers are actually, they probably take not as much as the guns on maintenance, but they take some time to clean them up.
I put it to the gun section as well. I'm like, I'm not taking this apart. I'm not taking the hopper apart either.
That's why you keep guys like me.
Change my batteries. Yeah.
Sure as shit don't keep me around for my good looks, you know. So.
Well, maybe a few years ago.
Maybe, yeah.
But I'm a chubby chaser.
Hey, I'm not sorry. Hey, listen.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, I'm getting.
That's what I'm saying. You
yeah,
lost too much
I
weight
lost
for
too
me.
much weight now.
Yeah.
You know, nobody even noticed because I have this brace on too, so it's like you can't even tell until like because I'm hiding
Oh,
the
cool.
brace.
I
Yeah.
just got rid of my pooch.
Yeah,
and
now I
it's
gotta wear
back.
this thing.
Seconds.
I was so happy. I was carrying yesterday, carrying concealed, and you actually couldn't see it. I was like, wow, you know, I have lost a lot of weight. You know, I can hide a handgun now.
10 seconds.
All right, here we go. Nasty Mob up by 2 points, 2:33 left. Punishment's going to have to push on this one, so we'll see. Again, they didn't double the home this time. They just left Dooley home. They went snake. Got the snake runner on the run. Good job for Dooley on the lane.
5-4 advantage here.
Mob decided to double the home to basically try to shut down the lanes and just basically force them to make the moves. Good move there. Who's that, Teets?
We're going to move up in the center to try and match Dooley. 5-4 advantage right now for Punish him. Trying to shut down this snake side. Anthony Taylor dry firing a bit, so I want to talk about hopper troubles. I think that's why Newton was able to get in.
He's shooting a Lux too, so much to the Nasty Mob chagrin, they don't like that. So
Can't shoot if you can't.
the loader's not working.
can't
Yep.
get a
Julie's
loader.
going to make the move through the center here, take the body out. He's going to stay alive. Look at that. That was a
Still
great.
alive.
Pulled the brakes up, man.
Yeah, moving slowly because that's not easy to do. You're
No.
going full blast. You think, I
No.
gotta go, but he slowed his roll and took out the 4 remaining players for
Oh,
Nasty Mob.
If you don't think I'm going back and talking to my guys about that, and like, hey, if you don't always have to run all the way through,
Yeah,
you
you
can
don't
stop
have to
that
go full
brick is
speed.
huge, you know.
You don't have to go full speed.
Yep, there's
Let's
no
take a
move
look
there.
here at the clip as Punish him. Get this within 1 with 90 seconds left.
Yeah, great move by Dooley there.
As you can see, he bunkers out, and I think he was just kind of surprised that he didn't mutual, so he just kind of went slowly, took out the player running out to the Dorito corner, and then took out the last 2 remaining players standing up back there.
We've talked about this before. Anybody who's done a run through, it's like when you do it and you don't get shot, you're almost like don't know what to do.
Yeah,
you're like, oh shit, I'm
well,
clean.
because that's
you
what
know?
that's
Yeah.
what happened to Colin when I said that.
Yeah.
Actually, when it happened,
Yeah.
he got back there and he was kind of like, "Well, what do I do now?" 'Cause
Yeah,
nobody shot me.
Yeah, it's like I don't know what to do with my hands. You go full Ricky Bobby, you know. So great move on Dooley's part. That's been probably the best move so far. Although I didn't get to see Colin's move because I was in the pit. So
Collins happened faster for
Yeah,
sure,
yeah.
but yeah, that was methodical and pointed. I would look good with a monocle. I have a monocle face. I would look like the Monopoly guy.
Monopoly man, yeah.
Mustache needs to be a little longer and grayer, but
I get you one of his little canes he had, you know, like the top hat.
I have
the
one.
top hat.
No, I have the. I wore those to prom.
Oh, okay.
10 seconds.
I
And
can
then
see that.
I broke it out again for my friend's wedding.
Love
a
it.
little
Is that the
while
one?
ago.
Is that the one you officiated or no?
No,
Oh,
no,
okay.
I did not officiate that one. That one was in a church, so
Yeah.
they needed an actual, person that could do that kind of thing. But
The regulars player takes a bounce on the head. No, he takes a hit on the head and goes out. So they finally they figured out how to take out that center there.
Kowalski, one of their better players, but
All White Roller's going to lose their snake insert.
that's Macchione again, or what was it? Marchione getting shot out for high rollers in the snake. Just hasn't been able to get it going over there for them, and that's kind of why high rollers find themselves in the hole here. Down by 2.
Kobe 2. Jester's call coming out here. Kobe 2. That's Jester's call. I don't think that's a high roller's call.
Well, he got himself another kill, so
Yeah, he
that's
did.
a 4-on-3 here, but
Yeah.
high rollers dropping off again to make things even
Yeah,
here.
they're running to their death over on that Dorito side. Like I understand they're trying to push it, but they've got it locked down. Don't run. Just hang out for a second.
So 3-on-3.
See, and
Yeah, your coach doesn't know what to do.
oh, yeah, the coach is terrible, by the way. He is straight trash. You should fire him.
All right, moving up the center now. Up to their side of the field is high rollers. Straight 3 back line.
Oh,
and
they just
for
lost.
the
They
regulars.
just lost their Dorito player too. So,
Hopping over the top. He's going to get hit.
Yep.
Hopping over their brick. So regulars holding strong here.
they still have one guy in the corner there. The high rollers too. They in that snake corner out in no man's land. It's going to be interesting to see how they dig him out of there because he is.
And high rollers choosing not to towel it, so they're going to just let this time slip away.
3:10 left. Yeah.
Situation that's.
Oh! Tried to jump the snake and went face first into the propeller there.
He's all right, folks.
Not the most graceful move I've ever seen.
Like I said, we saw a move from Shooters where he bunkered somebody over the propeller from the other side, which I tried to explain to everybody, is not as easy as it looks.
No,
Because
no.
we've seen that go badly.
The
last
tomahawking
event.
over the top is rough, man.
Yeah,
Like, I see Colin's eyes moving right now. He wants to tomahawk somebody over the top propeller. Yep.
I don't think
He's tall
even
enough.
tall.
Oh,
I don't
sure
know.
he is.
I don't know, man. He'd still have to get airborne.
Let's see if Colin's got ups, you know?
Because we saw somebody try that last event at the 5-man, and they ended up missing and then bouncing off and falling over, and it didn't end well.
Just all went bad.
Yes.
Nothing went well in that whole thing.
No, and I could tell what they were trying to do, but did not work out.
Minute 30 left on this one. 3-2 in favor of Mob. Punishment had an answer on that one with Dooley making that great move up the center. We'll see what happens this time, what Mob's got up their sleeve. They're maybe going to try to get out to that snake corner and maybe cut it down.
And, you know, watching Nasty Mob, that's kind of been the hard part for them is when they do get leads, they tend to let them slip out of their fingers
Just
a little
dwindle
bit.
a little bit, yeah.
Because they kind of take a little bit of back seat. It's hard for them to keep that aggression up. Dooley running out and hit on the loader.
That was a continuation of the slow run he had from the last one. He needs to move a little faster on that or keep that loader down, you know?
So 5-4 early advantage, and Nasty's Mob able to make it through the snake. I saw all the paint bouncing around Dalton Kahn. I think that's Dalton.
Yeah, it's Dalton. Pretty sure. I think I saw him go in. So the hair. I think I saw the hair.
It was the hair for me too. We get the 60-second call, so Nasty Mob just got to hold off, punish them.
This is one of those ones though. You don't want to start losing bodies and start letting this, you know.
Well, losing Dooley out of the center, that's a big thing. Nothing against Dooley, but that center is where the big push comes from.
Yeah.
When you're trying to get a quick point, and so
Let's
now
see, everybody's focused snake and punish him. Just made the move to G3, so let's see if he can turn this over. Maybe get one more bump up in that burrito and start shooting people from.
Well, they've got Dalton looking across the way in the snake, so he's not going to get too far.
He's going to have to, because if not, he's coming down the Dorito side.
Yeah, Dalton hasn't looked snake way at all.
Yep.
Dylan Newton for punish him, going to try and make something happen over here.
Just made the bump to D3 and the bump to the center. He's looking for the bodies. He makes
move
the
up
center
the center here by Barber wearing jersey. I don't know if that is Barber.
That is Barber, actually, I think.
Brandon
yeah,
Barber?
that is Brandon Barber. He's here. I know he's here. I've seen him. Said what's up to him.
He bunkers out the Josh Jones in the center, and 4-on-2 now for punish him as they tried to make a big push on the Dorito side, but that is going to do it. So Nasty Mob narrowly beating out Punish 'em. Good win for them. Punish 'em taking, I believe, third last event. So Nasty Mob will certainly take that win.
Yep. Did you lose your pen?
I did.
I didn't take it. I don't have any pens in my pocket.
Oh, here it is.
Yeah, see? You're accusing me.
I need to keep track over here. You keep track of the wins and losses.
No, you're way better at this. I need to take better notes like you do. You do phenomenal on that part. I'm learning. As my announcer mentor.
I'm here. Use me.
Oh, I will. My announcer mentor.
30 seconds.
Ref's taking shots to the face here.
20
Poor
seconds.
Craig. Nose full of paint. Here we go, Virginia Irregulars versus High Rollers, 4-1 in favor of the Irregulars, 3:05 left on the clock. So High Rollers going to have to bring it, because if they lose this point, it's game over.
Able to survive the snake run this time. They hold them up. Yeah, 5 alive for both sides at the moment.
Everybody's kind of getting a little scared now, because I think that snake lane's getting dialed in. If you notice, they both stopped at the juice box, and they're both looking for that chance to make the ball.
I was watching Dalton's feet on his way into the snake last time, and it's just bouncing all around him. It looked like somebody was throwing poppers at him.
Oh, and the first body going to leave for the regulars, going to lose the Dorito side. That's a big loss on this field, because you're basically an island over there until somebody can get over.
And that could have stopped the move up to their brick, which is what happened right there as Matt Martin getting a shot in on the Dorito side as well to turn this into a 5-on-3.
Good move on his part too. He shoots the Dorito side player and then wraps the outside of it, tries to come around the outside and shoot everybody. He just didn't know where everybody was. He got caught. Oh, piecing up everybody over here. Good move here on the part of the High Rollers as they shoot.
Yes.
One body left in the corner. He was playing way high in that little Dorito. I don't know what that guy was thinking again. That's twice. Yeah.
Shoots out the last player in the Dorito corner to make this a ball game here. 4-2. Just under 2 minutes ago. If they can get another fast one, we'll have ourselves a 1-point game. But I believe, and we are in Xball, so they got to get right back out there. Regulars got to try and breathe deep here.
going to be a warm day today. It's going to be rough. And the taco truck just showed up. Oh, my God. We are in heaven.
All right. Heat and pork quesadillas.
Yeah. Nothing can go wrong with that.
Everything.
That's
everything.
Alex shakes his head. Alex, what's up, buddy? The unsung hero.
We still have,
the
still
man
haven't
the
been able.
twos.
we haven't been able to resist the temptation yet of the carnitas quesadilla.
Hey, listen. There's one thing in this world you can't take away from me. It's taco. I am a taco.
Quesadilla, man.
I am a taco.
You look like a taco. All my
Just
good stuff's in the middle.
feed me tacos and call me beautiful.
All the good stuff's in the middle.
Yeah, exactly. That's a good one, too. Yeah. Don't let the outside fool you, you know? Even if it makes a mess on the plate, it still tastes like a taco,
Yeah,
right?
I'll make a mess.
Oh, yeah, Messy's my middle name, I think. Oh, man.
I don't even know what we're talking about.
I don't. We were talking about the taco truck, and then
Yeah,
I was really just talking about myself and my, you know. Yeah, as we have a small break here as the refs clear the field, as we're in Xball. Again, regulars versus high rollers. Regulars up 2 points right now. 1:57 left on the clock. Plenty of time there for them to get those 2 points. As we do umbrella tricks across the field. For those watching.
It's going to be a hot one here today.
Yeah.
Both days. You're supposed to get a little bit of rain in the evening maybe, but I don't think that's going to happen anymore.
It's raining in West Virginia right now. It's just a passing shower. My wife called because we're having yard sale this weekend. I did yesterday, and she's going to do tomorrow and Sunday. So.
Oh, she's getting the hard days.
I know.
yesterday.
The first day is easy, and I made like $200 too, man. Like it was nothing. So.
Yeah. Yard sale days are Saturday and Sunday.
Well,
that's when she's going to face a mob.
Yeah, but the Fridays, like, and people had told me this, like Fridays, as soon as they say it's opening, there's like just a ton of people coming through the neighborhood just grabbing stuff, you know?
Really?
Yeah. Like one guy came and cleaned me out all my old video games, a bunch of Wii games. I don't have a Wii anymore, and I found him. And he came and he sucked them right up. Like that's all they were looking for. I talked to them for a little while. They go to the different houses looking for classic video games, collector's items and stuff, and they just grab them up and flip them. So.
Yeah, I don't know anyone who has a Wii still.
Yeah, we're on our Switch too. So,
yeah, I was gonna say usually everyone made the move.
Yeah.
I did have a dream the other night though that I was playing Xbox, the first one ever.
Yeah.
And
the old school Xbox.
And I felt happy when I woke up.
Yeah.
I was like, you know what? I should go on an adventure.
Hey, if you're looking for one, my neighbor's selling one actually.
At the yard sale.
Yeah, he is. He had the whole thing.
People didn't know this was a live read for West Virginia yard sale.
Yeah. Not a paid promotion or advertising. Yeah. The disclaimer out there.
If you're looking for
come to West Virginia, the best yard sale state.
Come buy my crap.
Yeah.
All right, so here we go. High rollers with a quick win in the last point. Gonna try and bring it back within one here.
Billy Laughlin agrees. Old school Xbox for the win, he said. Yep, I'm with you too. Hardcore lands, like hard lands, actually running chords.
Both teams dropping one off the break. Irregulars dropping another one off the Dorito side. So a 4-on-3 with a big move from High Rollers on that far Dorito side.
Counter move, though, from the Irregulars taking Dorito 3. It was a really good move on his part. They're going to take out the center. Yep.
Nice wrap shot by the Snake player.
Taking 2 bodies out, 3 bodies out for, oh, man, Irregulars just dropped a grenade in the middle of this place, man.
Last High Rollers player now in the 50 wedge on the Dorito side, battling down the 3 remaining Irregulars who are just trying to find him.
Scalped.
Yeah, Paps up over the top and gets a piece of the High Rollers 50 player, and that is going to do it most likely for the game as well, because that's going to put him down 3 with 70 seconds left to go. They may just let this clock bleed out here, as High Rollers may just want to save the paint and energy for the remaining games of the day. Which every team out here plays at least 4.
Yep.
You do get a concession from High Rollers, so they're going to give it a fighting chance.
All right, I'm going to take my leave because we're getting ready to come up again, but I'll try to come back up here when I can.
Please do. Yep. They've got a good game coming up against Shooters, so we will be watching that one. And Regulators taking on Nasty Dogs. Josh?
Yep.
We'll see you shortly.
Sounds good.
Good luck to them. All right, you're stuck with me again. So, yeah, coming up next will be Shooters versus East Side. Possible matchup for later. And then Regulators going up against Nasty Dogs. So we get our first look at Regulators. Coming back out here. As Regulators took second at the Kill Squad Open. So it'll be good to see what they look like. And don't know if it's the same irregulars, but irregulars team 1 got 4th. I don't know if that's the Virginia irregulars as well. Looks like it is. Yeah, it's the same team. So they just changed it up, adopted the Virginia name. But every team from Virginia has to put Virginia in their team name. We get it. You're from Virginia. Jesus. Nova this and Nova that and VA this. For God's sakes. There's not one Maryland team. Only Virginia teams have to let you know, oh, by the way, we're from Virginia, guys. Don't mess with us.
20 seconds.
We like our state, okay? Clearly you all do. There's a lot of state pride over there. Happy to see you all, though, out here. The MDVA rivalry is back on, baby. All right, so here go regulars taking on their New Jersey rivals. New Jersey High Roller is going to try an interesting move up the center to try and get to that 45 mini wedge off the break, but it's not going to work. But a big move from the home to take the Dorito 3. It's a 4-on-4 as the regulars drop a body out of the center. And I think High Rollers may have only started with 4. So they actually only have 3 remaining players. They're at the 50 wedge already. They're going to shoot out Kowalski out of the center for irregulars, leaving only 2 remaining now, or 3, excuse me. One was hiding in those Doritos over there, so a 3-on-3. Player in the center for New Jersey tried to creep his way around the brick, but the Dorito 2 player was right there for it, so now it's a 3-on-2. Marchione is in the snake for High Rollers, trying to get one of these last 3 bodies. And I believe that's Matt Martin over there in the 50 wedge on the Dorito side. Not able to make anything happen and get shot. And time is going to expire. So a 5-2 win by Virginia Irregulars. Winning and looking pretty doing it. So they beat out High Rollers. Coming up next, Shooters versus Eastside, Regulators versus Nasty Dogs, as the good competition continues for the D3 edition of the Charm City Open, live from NR Paintball here in Severn, Maryland. Back in just a moment, don't go anywhere.
Minutes.
Seattle. Seattle, remember?
All right, a good one here to start things off. Possible match for later, so these two teams are going to try and send each other a message. We need to talk about the Maryland. Hey, don't hate on the Maryland flag just because it's gorgeous. It doesn't include a saying of a traitor. All right, both teams occupying the snake off the break. Austin Castro for East Side, Derek Gilroy for Shooters. Now Dariel able to get a shot over the top on Gilroy's pack. Makes it an early 5-4 advantage for East Side. Castro going to use that to his advantage to get up to the propeller. Shooters trying to counter up the center to the brick. Not much action happening on the Doritos side for either team. Shooters break out to the snake corner, working in conjunction with the brick. Has to tuck in real tight from the Castro shot. He's going to hop to the other side to see if he can. As Eric Beal is going to take the walk behind Castro, so a 4-3 advantage now for Shooters. Castro trying to get a peek. Nab a shot on the center brick player. So 4-on-4. Tiriel locking down that snake. I believe it's Corey Martin in the center brick for Shooters. Going back and forth. East Side going to drop their D-side player. So now it's a 4-on-3. Here comes Colin Laster up to the center brick again. Shooters bike out to the Dorito side. Laster misses the shot on the Dorito 3 player. Corey and Trey Jordan working in conjunction to try and figure out where these last 3 bodies are. Liz Souza playing support over there on the Dorito side. Trey gets the drop in on Colin, who's looking to go now. Looks like Colin's thinking about running down the center to get a piece of Trey, but in the meantime, Shooters have moved up to the 50 wedge. Colin may have waited too long. If that 50 wedge wraps, he's going to have out Tiriel, and he does, and he also gets Colin, so now it's just Austin Castro all by himself over here. From my view up here, Colin should have went. He had the opportunity as Castro is taken out from behind. Shooters go up 1-0. We're all in agreement up here. Colin had that opportunity to move through. He could have bunkered out the center brick player in front of him and also gotten Trey. Easier said than done, of course. And when you're up here, you have a bird's eye view. This would be a great view to have if you were on the field as well. You'd be seeing me run through all kinds of blind shots. right, so we get our first look at regulators. Like I said, got second last event, taking on Nasty Dogs. We had a good matchup against shooters to start things off, tying them.
20 seconds.
Like I said, when you're making your tournament debut, going after the #1 team, we'll take a tie to start the day off. Certainly won't say no. Nasty Dogs will be on your right, and like I said, regulators on your left. Regulators rocking some leopard spotted jerseys now, changing things up for this event. Trying to be quick and fast like cheetahs. Carlton Riley, though, going to get clipped in the hopper on the wrap shot from the snake player of Nasty Dogs, who made it off the break. So 5-4 early advantage. Regulators going to want to get out of this pocket. They're spread out to the stand-up side, and we're going to get a major penalty thrown on Nasty Dogs. So that'll open things up for regulators. Now a 4-on-2 as they try to figure out what the chaos has brought. And it's actually a 3-for-1, so I think it's a gross major. So they must have caught him trying to cut a hit. So possible action after the game as the last Nasty Dogs player gets shot out. Nasty Dogs started off that point so well, but a costly penalty from one of the Nasty Dog players gives regulators the 1-up lead. So I don't know if there'll be any extracurriculars, but yeah, the ref explaining right now he saw him get shot and wipe it off the top of his head and try to turn and play on, and that is going to trigger the penalty. So Nasty Dogs dropping one that they had in their hands. Like I said, they kind of had the positional and body advantage.
20 seconds.
Gonna cheat, just don't get caught. That's the only rule.
10 seconds.
And yeah, getting confirmation from the refs, it was a gross major. So they're gonna start with 5. They have the bodies to cover. All right, shooters with the 1-0 lead. If East Side comes out with any more aggression, they're gonna be able to burn Austin Castro this time. And they're able to shoot Mike Weaver in support, so early 5-3 advantage. Coach Josh Wan hovering that buzzer right now, I'm sure. The shooters still have 5 alive. They may just lock things down because nobody's really entering the snake at this point. Corey Martin is the furthest up the field in the brick, just wrapping that brick. He knows that nobody is going to be able to get out of the center now. Imperial back in a battle with Derek Gilroy. He's got a Trey Jordan behind him, wrapping that snake corner. That's really going to make it tough for Arterial to get any sort of leverage on him. Sing-songy communication starts. We know the advantage of singing. I guess maybe you can identify whose voice is talking a little bit better when they sing, or it's better on your throat. I don't know. I'm just always a yeller. And here goes Corey Martin. He's on their side now. Going to see if he can get a quick wrap shot in on Ontario, who has no idea that he's right in front of him. And a wrap shot there is going to have both of them walking away, but that's going to make it a 4-on-2. Gilroy forcing the issue over here on the snake. Eric Beal in the back center. I think that's Marcus Clark on the Doritos side, or east side. He's going to be the last one left. And a concession by Coach Josh Wan gives Shooters a 2-0 lead. So Shooters seem to have had this formula down now. And causing a headache for east side.
30 seconds. 20 seconds. 10 seconds.
Those regulators who not an easy one, the first one, due to a gross major on Nasty Dogs. They're up 1-0. Hold back their snake runner this time. Nasty Dogs have Connor McAvoy in there. And now McAvoy has some help in the snake corner. Maldonado up in the center brick. And he's going to want to start getting going over here. Fellow centerman. Looking both ways at the moment. Regulators not really forcing anything. Nasty Dogs player just asked, what do you got? Didn't really have much to report because regulators are still pretty much in their primaries. Got the 1-0 lead, and they seem okay with letting Nasty Dogs do a little bit more of the legwork. Maldonado's doing most of the quarterbacking right now from the front. Both teams looking for the next move. Austin Arruda looks like he wants to go on that Dorito side, but he's not 100% sure either. Regulators doing a pretty good job laning here. Everybody's just kind of stuck where they are. 9 minutes to go. The regulators are hoping for another gross major. Arruda does finally get out to the Dorito corner. The only regulator looking that way is the snake stand-up side. Regulators match by going Dorito 3. Still 10 guns on the field. And the first kill coming off of Nasty Dog side. I believe that's Dwayne Molyneux. And a nice move up the center here. Gets a Nasty Dog player a kill from Maldonado. Turns this in now into a 3-on-3. Connor McAvoy up into the snake propeller. Regulators back player comes on over to the snake side stand up. Keep an eye on him. McAvoy trying to stay incommunicado with Austin Arruda on the Dorito side. Regulators still holding it down from Dorito 4. Tight game here. Regulators staying in constant contact. Nasty Dogs look like they want to try and figure out a way to break this. Well, I got 2 Connor McAvoy jerseys, so one of them's got to be Connor McAvoy, right? It's either in the snake or in the center brick. I'm going to guess that Connor McAvoy's in the snake. Moves up into the 50 snake. Still can't see much, though. He's going to wrap the 50 maybe get an eye on, but a nice move here by the Regulator Snake player. Gets a shot in on the Nasty Dog Snake player to make it a 3-on-2. 50 wedge player in the center for Nasty Dogs, along with Austin and Aruda in the Dorito 3. They lose one more body. They may want to towel this to save the time. So a lot has creeped off now, and they're going to be down by 2. 6:15 left to go. Regulators with a 3-2 advantage right now. Nice shot there, but that's going to be a mutual between the center 50 player. So Aruda now facing the last 2 Regulators players. Tries to make a hero's move over to the Snake side, but gets caught from the Dorito side, and that is going to do it. Regulators holding out strong. Carrying out, must have been carrying a lot of paint. And they're going to go up 2-0.
Point approved. 1 minute. Seconds.
Yeah, everybody coming off with empty packs after that point.
20 seconds.
I think that was why you had that desperation move by Aruda.
10 seconds.
All right, east side, trying to figure out a way to limit the breakouts. And now shooters have their number on that front. They stop Austin Castro short this time. Still have Alterial up in the center. Trying to guard that snake, but kills haven't really been coming from the snake. They've been just losing gunfights, it seems. As many of the kills are happening in the first 10, 20 seconds of the points. Shooters seem to be in wait-and-see mode, and as I say that, Trey gets out to the propeller in the snake. And he's battling with Alterial, and he's up in the 50 snake already. So Trey Jordan not holding back anything, and here comes Alterial, but he had protection from Corey Martin. And so that's going to make this a 5-on-4. And Trey is on their side of the snake in their propeller. Austin Castro's in there, but I don't think he's aware that Trey is that close. Trey knows he's there now, and he's going to try and serpentine. He's going to go over the top and shoot Austin Castro. Eric Beal gets clipped in the snake corner as well. Trey very lucky to be walking away without any penalties there. I thought I saw a hopper hit before he turned on Austin. All said and done, though, now it's a 4-on-1. Or 4-on-2, excuse me. Last 2 players left for east side in the home and the Dorito 3. I didn't see the home player. You can see them on the left and right side of your screen. Garrett Gilroy making that home player. I think that's Trent getting shot out. And now Dorito 3 player, last player left for east side. And that is going to do it. So shooters going up 3-0 here. Yeah, we can get the clip. See, right there, I thought the Trey got shot from across the field by Trent. But the refs saying he got Austin Castro clean, and I don't know where Eric got shot from. It must have been from the snake support player when he was trying to get a piece of Trey. But bang-bang play like that, it's going to be hard to make any sort of big calls there. And when all said and done, shooters up by 3. So nice move there by Trey. Really forced the issue. Alterial was so focused on keeping Gilroy out of the snake that Trey just kind of ran from the snake corner. First time we've seen that today. Coming all the way from that snake corner, which, not to belabor the point, it is down there. It is far away from everything. And so he saw an opening and took it and made it all the way up into their side of the snake. So A lot of time creeping off in that last point. Only 5:45 left to go with Regulators having a 2-point advantage. If they were in lockdown mode after that first one, you can pretty much bet they're going to be in lockdown mode with a 2-point lead here. Furthest they send is a player up to the center brick. Just trying to get a beat on that Nasty Dog Snake player. Keep the lane full of paint. Nobody really looking Snake way for Nasty Dogs. Carlton Riley's in the Snake God bunker at the moment, but he's staying cross field. Some hopper troubles here for the Regulators center brick player. That could make it easier for Nasty Dogs to get in the Snake, and it does. He's in the Snake 1 now. Carlton Riley looking to counter, hops in there himself. Regulators center player gets his loader back up in working order. Still 10 guns once again. Nobody really forcing the issue between either of these two squads. Nasty Dogs may want to consider it, as the gun issues finally befall the Regulators center brick player, giving them a 1-body advantage for Nasty Dogs. Make that a 2-body advantage. I think Corbin Pointer gets shot out of the back end for Regulators. Carlton Riley, though, bounces his Snake foe. He's guarding the wire right now. 5 on 2. Another player drops off. I think it's just Carlton Riley and Hunter Carter. Hunter trying to get Carlton's attention, but Carlton's too focused on trying to keep this Snake player at bay. It's going to be battling now, propeller to propeller. Carter moves over to the home, trying to get in closer contact with Carlton. Meanwhile, Austin Aruda is moving all up on the Dorito side into the 50 wedge. As Owen Crick gets a kill out of the home, leaving Carlton all to himself here in this propeller. Austin Aruda is behind him right now. Carlton's going to try and backtrack to the Snake 1, but that is going to be to no avail. So Nasty Dogs finally on the board here, making this a 1-point game with 3 minutes to go.
Base. Point approved.
I know he wasn't.
Yeah, I was like,
I knew he wasn't.
yeah, I saw
1
you
minute.
calling clean, but he kept asking, so I was like,
I knew he wasn't.
Things are heating up, fatigue probably already going to be setting in. Still have some teams that haven't played their first one yet. Or no, I guess everybody's played now. Yeah, it was regulators who were throwing me off. So everybody's played now. If you go all the way to the finish, you could end up playing 6 Xball matches in one day. And that is not easy to do, especially when it's hot out here like this. Everybody's going to be hopefully staying hydrated out there. Probably going to be the same deal tomorrow, so make sure to load up on those fluids tonight if you'll be out here playing with us. All right, Shooters with a big advantage here, going to try and max each side. They're off to a good start, knocking off Austin Castro. Alan Arteriel catches a bounce, and it turned out to not be a bounce. Colin Laster also taking the walk, along with Eric Beal, last player left in the center is Mike Weaver, and he is not going to last long, and that is going to do it. So Shooters not going for the tie this time, as they will take the heavy-handed victory against Eastside, who have now 1 win and 1 loss. Shooters with a tie and a win.
Base.
Yeah, D4 tomorrow, yeah, that'd be, you'll have to play 7 Xball matches, so even longer.
Point approved. Game finished.
here, and the guy was like that far off the box, he took off running. I'm like,
1 minute.
So, from the ref, we are now in Xball between Regulators and Nasty Dogs. So that game ends early, and this one is probably going to go to the distance, but this could very well be our last point the way these two teams have been playing. 3 minutes and 11 seconds left. Nasty Dogs going to try and tie it up.
30 seconds.
Derek Gilroy and Liz Souza posing for the camera. I don't think we had that camera up, though, so that was all for nothing.
20 seconds.
Alex, they're looking for you to take a picture of them, and well, it's too late now.
10 seconds.
I'll forgive you. Yeah, I saw Mike Ford is out there playing with Nasty Dogs. I can't identify which jersey he's wearing. Regulators dropping a body off the Dorito side. 5-4 early advantage here for Nasty Dogs. Running ref, checking out Maldonado, and he's out as well. So early 5-3 two-body advantage for Nasty Dogs. Regulators well aware of their down count. Gonna go even further into lockdown mode. He managed to shoot out a player on the Dorito side. So 4-on-3 now for Nasty Dogs. Dogs are in the snake, Garuda in the Dorito 3. He manages to get a kill down the Dorito side. Last two players left for Regulators. I believe that's Ross Brown in the back center, and one in the God bunker that you can't see because he's right in line with him. And now you can. 4-on-2 here. Nasty Dogs going to try and close it out with Aruda in the 50 wedge. Regulators just trying to hold fast. Under 2 minutes to go here. If they can get a kill on Aruda maybe, they could slow the progress down. They could be in closeout territory, but Aruda is freelancing over there on the Dorito side, battling with the Snake God Brick. He has to backtrack. Brown able to get a shot in on the Snake player, so that could be just what they needed to hold things down. 3-on-2 now. Player in the center here for Nasty Dogs has to backtrack because he's going to go all the way to the Snake edge to try and get a better angle on the home player. Aruda now all the way on the tape's edge. Does manage to get a shot in on the Snake player along with Brown in the back center, and that is going to close things out and tie this one up with 60 seconds left to go. Could Nasty Dogs be looking at 2 ties to start off the day? We're in Xball, so both these teams got to get right back out there. We do got a point coming up here, gang. But I don't know, under 60 seconds left to go. The way this one's been going, I wouldn't be surprised if we see a heavy burn, and then if that burn doesn't net anybody any kills, very likely could be heading for a tie here, because these teams, both these teams haven't exactly been moving and scooting all over the place, but who knows, another strategy may be at play. Coming up next, Punish 'em will be taking on High Rollers, and Virginia Regulars versus Nasty Mob.
We got a minute though, less than a minute.
So only 9 teams here today, so you're going to have people going back and forth, going at each other again. All right, so here we go. Under 60 seconds left to go. Nasty Dogs on your right, Regulators on your left. They're going to send Carlton Riley to the snake one off the break. Nasty Dogs also sending a player. Maldonado up to the center brick. Byrne does not net any results for either squad, so we'll see what that does. Carlton Riley having hopper troubles at the moment. Corbin Pointer moves out to the snake corner. Manages to get a kill out of the snake. Maldonado takes the walk at the same time, though. 4 on 4. 32 seconds left to play. Carlton Riley moves up to the snake propeller. He's the only one in here now. Still having hopper issues, though, so that's going to stymie any progress that he can make. We get the 30-second call from both of them. Carlton going to try and make something happen. He bounces off the center brick player. Austin Aruda made a run on the Dorito side that he did not survive. Another player walks out of the center for Nasty Dogs. 4 on 2 here at the moment. Carlton Riley battling with a snake propeller. Here comes a move down the center from Regulators, but it's just not going to be in time. He was right there ready to hit the buzzer too. And it's not going to happen, so a tie to start off Regulators Day and another tie for Nasty Dogs. Carlton Riley finally gets his hopper in working order. Perfect timing. All right. Do I still play? I have not played in quite a while, my friend. I had a baby a couple years ago, and that kind of fun doing this though. As we continue the Charm City Open here, D3 edition. Like I said, coming up next, Punish 'em versus High Rollers, Virginia Irregulars versus Nasty Mob. Do not go anywhere. You're not going to want to miss those. Back in a moment.
1 minute. Seconds.
This isn't. I don't give a fuck.
20 seconds.
Sorry, I was grabbing a slice of watermelon, courtesy of Eastside. Way to stay hydrated. Should have eaten it on mic.
10 seconds.
All right, so here we go. High rollers on your right, punish them on your left. High rollers drop their first one, as did punish them. Both of these teams looking for their first wins of the day. Giannone in the snake for high rollers. Nice shot up the center. Clears out the brick. Here goes Dooley again. Nobody looking at him. He's able to take out the home and the wedge player, and he has a hit on his inside, so that is going to cause a major penalty. The high rollers players were calling for it. So that's going to turn this now into a 2-on-1 with Dylan Newton over here in the 50 snake for punish him. Last player left for high rollers in the Dorito corner. Right in the center of your screen. Yeah, the center player for high rollers was pointing at his side saying, I got a piece of him, I got a piece of him, and Dooley kept on going and shot out another player, so it was an instant major. Dylan Newton now trying to find this last body. He finds him by him shooting at him. Yeah, not sure what the deal is with Wednesday night ball. Haven't heard of it happening at all this year. I'll have to ask John about that, see if we have any plans to open things back up. 'Cause that would be an ideal option for me as Dylan Newton gets a nice shot across the way to take out the last high rollers player and punish him. Gonna be on the board first.
Concede. Point approved.
Yeah, that would be a little bit more ideal for me. My weekends are pretty much all taken up with work or kid stuff. So that's another thing that's made it hard for me to play. Yeah, any of you fathers out there know if your son or daughter is a biggin, your lower back is screaming right now. And I just can't imagine having to do that after a day of playing a long day of paintball. Even if you're not playing well, you're still going to have to play 4 Xball matches. Stacy's over here with his leg elevated, so just shows what your future looks like.
20 seconds.
All right, this will be an interesting one. Nasty Mob going up against Virginia Irregulars.
10 seconds.
These teams won their first ones. Nasty Mob started to almost let one slip out of their hands again, but and Irregulars look pretty dominating. Lose the first body though on the Dorito side. Running in to check out the Nasty snake player, called clean as Anthony Taylor pops to his snake corner to back him up. Josh Jones just gets shot out of the center. Been a tough day for him in that center. Getting it from both sides in the last game and this game. Virginia Irregulars, though, up into the snake propeller. Even it back up into the body count. Adam Hunt trying to go in between as Anthony Taylor takes the walk from a crossfield shot from the Doritos. Now makes this a 4-on-3. Nasty Mob find themselves in a little bit of trouble here. Teddy McLaughlin is in the Dorito corner for them. Not really sure exactly where he should be looking. Deskowitz moves into the snake propeller. In a battle with the irregular snake player. As Adam Ortiz loses out to Deskowitz. Clears the snake open for him. So now it's a 3-on-3. Back even again. Kenny McLaughlin up in the Dorito 3 for Nasty Mob. The regulars in the 40 mini wedge. That's Ryan Newber for Virginia Irregulars in the 50 wedge now for them on the Dorito side. Getting a kill on Teddy McLaughlin. Adam Hunt has to go to the Dorito corner to stop him from moving down onto their side. It's 3-on-2 in Irregulars' favor. Tight game here. Newber looking like he wants to try and move down the highway perhaps. Deskowitz though is popping the top, so that wouldn't be prudent. Get another kill for themselves. Virginia Irregulars, though, finding it hard to break this cross because Deskowitz is in a bunker that allows him to really go all over the place. He's going to backtrack to the snake one. Somehow doesn't get shot. As Brandon Barnes seemed like he had him dead to rights, but Newber now moves up to their side of the Doritos. Deskowitz gets a bounce. Newber gets shot in the back by Adam Hunt. Here comes a move down the snake side. He manages to take out Deskowitz, and now it's a one-on-one. Brandon Barnes taking on Adam Hunt. Barnes, though, having some gun issues here. Long first point here. Barnes with plenty of pain. Not sure what Adam's situation is.
Hey, he's in the middle! He's in the middle! Hey, Zach Wood, he's in the middle!
Adam Hunt trying the Eric White approach. I can claim that. Doing the old, let's pretend there's another person to talk to. Barnes not falling for it, though. Barnes does get shot by Adam Hunt, and Adam Hunt waves goodbye as he takes the first point for Nasty Mob. You're correct, Cruzy Cruz. He did take that. Nice snapshot maneuver as he slow rolls to go hit the buzzer. He's faking like he's going to hit it. He's going to instead let Irregulars towel it so that he doesn't have to go through or walk through. Spinorama. So Nasty Mob on the board, 1-0 in a tight game. So two tight games between four evenly matched teams.
20 seconds.
Rollers versus Punish 'em.
10 seconds.
High Roller striking first. Punish 'em gonna lose 1-2 bodies off the jump. 5 alive for High Rollers. However, Marchione and a center player for High Rollers walk off, so it's a 3-on-3 Dylan Newton is working it over here on their side of the snake. He shoots out the Dorito side and the snake throw. And the last player left in the back center, and Dooley makes mincemeat of him, and that'll do it to tie things up here, or punish him a 2-0 lead, excuse me. So High Rollers still searching for some answers here.
Concede. 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 Point approved. 1 minute.
Good matchup between these two teams in the first point. Nasty Mob against Virginia Irregulars. Came down to a one-on-one that Adam Hunt was victorious in. He's back out there for Nasty Mob. Same line. Seems to be about the same line for Irregulars as well. First point took just under 3 minutes. First one in snake action. Eskowitz is in there as well, though, for Nasty Mob. It's Anthony Taylor getting shot out first from the snake corner. So 5-4 early advantage for Irregulars. Josh Jones trying to quarterback from that carbon stand-up. Deskowitz of the field in the snake for Irregulars, poking and prodding his way around. Do a little bit of battling with Josh Jones here. Knows he's got to stay alive, though. Center wide open. See if Irregulars are able to make anything of it. Got a player in the God bunker behind the snake who's hanging out over the top. Thinking about the idea, because right now Deskowitz is in the snake, fully occupied going down the center. He does get up, or doing down the snake wire. He does manage to get up to the center brick for Irregulars, just as Adam Hunt moves out to the Dorito corner. Ortiz and Dominic Whitfield working together now as Brandon Barnes makes a move up to the center 50 wedge. And Josh Jones gets pieced out from over the top by Whitfield. Now it's a 4-on-2. Deskowitz and Adam Hunt back at it again as the final two for Nasty Mob. Regulars are swarming. Deskowitz trying to communicate to Adam what he sees. Ortiz now creeping up the middle to try and get a piece of Deskowitz. Ortiz telling Whitfield to go ahead into that 50. He actually could have just went all the way down. Yeah, he's telling him to go do him because he's all over him right now. Whitfield puts a few into Deskowitz and is now battling with Adam Hunt. See any pain on Whitfield, so he's good to go. It's a 5-on-1 versus Adam Hunt. I said Adam Hunt is a 1-on-1 master. How's he at 1-on-5s? Seen him pull off some stuff before. Don't think I've seen him pull off a 1-on-5. And so that's going to do it. Irregulars with a good answer with another long point lasting almost 3 minutes. Actually, I think it was about 3.5. Yeah, about 3.5 minute point there to tie things up in what is a Tight ball game for sure. This one getting a little separation with Punish 'em
1 minute.
all over High Rollers right now. Taking McLaughlin, making you mad, Cruzy Cruz? I'll let him know. Yeah, haven't heard much noise from him over there. All right, so we'll see if High Rollers can garner some attention here. Sending Galletti up to the center brick off the break again. Nisham, center player, getting a check himself. As Punish him, get the first kill. Player trying to get into the snake one for High Rollers. So 5-4 advantage. Giannane makes his way out to the snake corner. As Matt Martin takes the walk for High Rollers. High Rollers just losing the gun battles right now. Dylan Newton, he's going to come out of the snake to bunker out Galletti. He didn't need to. We're going to catch some spray up here as Marchione got the brunt of that Dylan Newton run through, and Punish 'em is living up to their name right now, putting their hurting on High Rollers. Moving out from the back of the snake to go down that center that is wide open at times. If you don't have anybody in the corners or in the snake or in one of the Doritos, that center is just a easy toll booth to get through. High Rollers all in the pits right now, shaking their heads because they just do not have an answer for what's going on. And you can use my favorite word of survivability issue.
20 seconds.
Because they are just peeling off in groups. Two teams that are exchanging punches here. Virginia Regulars and Nasty Mob all tied up at 1 apiece after 2 very, very long points. So different story in this matchup. Eskowitz getting burned here, trying to crawl into the snake one. So early advantage for Virginia Irregulars, who've got 5 aligned in the back. Heavy burn pays off for Virginia Irregulars. Moves up on the Dorito side for Nasty Mob. As Ortiz tried hopping into the snake, he's not going to make it. Whitfield does. 4-on-4 here with Virginia Regulars in the prop 1 on the snake. He's going to get shot from across the way by the Nasty Mob center player. Makes it a 4-on-3 in Nasty's favor. Teats in the center for Nasty Mob, gets himself another kill. Actually, that was Anthony Taylor calling that shot. So it's a 4-on-2 here. Big move from Irregulars as Newber makes the way all the way up to the 40 mini wedge. He stopped as if he had gotten shot, but he didn't. And he's going to get hit now, unless, I guess Teats isn't able to see him because of that 50 wedge in the center, which is where Newber is going to go now. He's going to pop out and shoot Teats to turn this into a 3-on-2. So a nice move by Newber there. All the way up in the center 50 now. Dan Budrecki forcing his attention now on Brandon Barnes, who's entered into the snake propeller. Newber up on their side of the field. Don't know if he's aware of Dalton Kahn's presence in the Dorito 3. Right now, Nuber focused on Anthony Taylor in the God bunker right in front of him. Nice shot there. Budrecki gets the shot in on Brandon Barnes. Anthony Taylor moves into the snake. Nuber did not know that Dalton Kahn was still alive. He went to finish off Budrecki. He did get him, but Dalton Kahn hanging strong over there in the Dorito 3 is the last player alive for both teams. Nasty Mob taking the lead here with 70 seconds left to play, depending on how fast the regulars hit the towel button. We've got ourselves a point coming up here in that one. A nice move by Nuber. Like I said, the way he was acting, I think he had his kill count off. He wasn't aware of Dalton Kahn's presence in that Dorito 3. That's what ended up costing him. Different story here. Punish him going for the max up against High Rollers. They're still searching for a way to stay alive and get some offense going.
20 seconds. 10 seconds.
Who's going wide on each side? Go wide.
All right, punish him on your right. Trying to finish off High Rollers. High Rollers trying to save face. Gianni getting shot. Shot off the burn, battling with his mirror. They do burn one punish him player going Dorito side though. Still even on the body count, but punish him are in the snake one.
I think it's the tower. I think it's the Cali, I think.
High Rollers into the snake game now as well. Matt Martin makes a push up the center. Try to lock things down here for his snake player. Takes the walk. A nice wrap shot there by Matt Martin. As he'll move up into the Punisham side of the field. Snake player for Punisham, not aware of how close he is. As Matt Martin is just trouncing through the center here. He gets the snake player for Punisham. Try shooting out the last Punisham player in the Doritos, not able to do so. Colin Hand now over here in the snake with one other High Roller player battling the last Punisham player in the Doritos who gets a shot in on Hand. There's actually another High Roller player in Marchione who's going down the Doritos side up to the 50. Don't think he's aware of where the last player is for Punisham either. And he just sees him at the last second, and Marchione able to get a shot on him. Punisham not able to complete the max victory, but they'll still be up by 2. With 6.5 minutes left to go here. As Galletti almost takes out his teammate. Haven't seen a confirmed team kill yet today, but I'm sure we'll have one. So High Rollers finally able to get things going. Like I said, a lot of time left. Those first 3 points were pretty quick. They've got some time to work with if they can get a couple more back on Punisham. They're more than likely going to be an Xball here. There's only 71 seconds left in this matchup that's been anything but go, go, go.
No penalties.
Are y'all ready?
20 seconds.
All right, so Virginia regulars down by 1. Look for their side to be the push side. Looks like they've got some runners coming out of the box. Take the Snake 1 and Dorito 3 off the break. Deskowitz heading into the Snake for Nasty Mob as well, though. Nobody taking the walk at the moment. Get the 60-second call. Walski in the center for Irregulars. Trying to see what he can find. Got a running ref coming to check him out. He is having a hit on him, and that's going to be a minor penalty assessed on the Virginia Irregulars. And they're going to lose their Dorito side player as well, making this a 5-on-2, not helping their chances with only 32 seconds left to go. So Nasty Mob with victory in hand. Dan Budrecki's going to take the walk, so now it's a 4-on-2. Russell Gates and Dominic Whitfield, the last two remaining Irregulars players, but just nowhere to really go for either of them. And only 10 seconds left to play here. This one is going to go to time and hand Nasty Mob the victory and have them 2-0 to start the day.
Game time finished. Game stop.
Let's go, Mob!
So as I predicted, we are in Xball now between High Rollers and Punish 'em, with still some business to attend to in that one. That one's not quite over just yet.
No points. Game finished. 1 minute.
Coming up next, we'll have Regulators taking on Newbies, and Eastside going against Nasty Dogs. I haven't seen Newbies since the first game of the day, so that's a long time for them to wait. They're going to have 3 back-to-back-to-back almost. High Rollers still need to be the ones forcing the issue here. They'll be on your right side. Seem to have the formula down. Ball sending Matt Martin up the center to wreak havoc. This time they're going to send Colin Hand, who's out in no man's land, just hanging and banging. He's going to jettison on over into the Snake after the burn. Saw a paint break off of somebody, and it is called rub. So we play on at 5-on-5. Dually now, keeping an eye on him as Punish 'em drop a first body over in the baby bunker on the Snake side. Dylan Newton in the propeller. Galletti makes a move over on the Dorito side in unison with Marchione. Five on 4 for High Rollers here. Okay with letting some time click off here, but Richard Dooley's not. He's going to move up to their side of the brick, see if he can get a piece of Colin Hand. He's still going through, but bit off a little more than he can chew. Kind of threw his body away there as another Punish 'em player walks off the Dorito side, and it's now a 4-on-2. Marchione now marching down the Dorito side. Dylan Newton still battling with Colin Hand here. He's going to backtrack to the Snake 1 to work with the Dorito 3 player. Going to keep an eye on this Snake, but Colin Hand can hide from him pretty easily. Galletti may go a little bit too far if he goes all the way to their side. He's on their side of the bricks now. And here comes Colin Hand to bunker out Dylan Newton. Did he make it in time? He did. So that's going to be a mutual, and it'll be a 3-on-1 here with Matt Martin telling Galletti to go get him. Manages to shoot Marchione and Galletti, and now it's a one-on-one. He dives into the side of the Dorito side 50. Matt Martin is the last one left, and he was out in no man's land, and it doesn't look like he got a shot on him, did he? It looks like he did. Matt Martin and him chirping at one another. It was Michael Sidley who was the last one left, and him and Matt Martin coming face to face here. Refs having to separate them. Matt Martin always up for a little spice. Matt Martin thinking Sidley should have gotten a penalty for moving on and for a continuation. He's had his share of penalties, mostly for talking after getting hit. But he's saying, I got a penalty for that last time. Why didn't they get one? Well, no talking penalty because Matt Martin wasn't hit. Sidley was talking afterwards, so yeah, it could have been a penalty assessed on him. So that may be what he's saying, is that Sidley was talking to him after he was shot while walking off the field. Why didn't he get a penalty? And he may have a point there. 'Cause like I said, the refs were quick to throw flags on Matt Martin for talking after getting shot. So the refs may have missed one there, or they just were figuring, hey, the game's over, just everybody go to their boxes.
I mean, you saw from all over there. So.
Timeout.
So I read Stacy Smith up here shaking his head as well, thinking that should have definitely been a penalty on Sidley. Yeah, Sidley was chirping after walking to the pits, and Matt Martin didn't say anything to his credit.
One minute.
Hey, warning for talking rollers. No talking when you're dead. Nothing. Doesn't matter. I don't know who.
30 seconds.
It was only the other player talking when he was
So
dead.
3-2 now.
But I was alive.
We got ourselves a ball game. Smidge over 4 minutes left to go.
20 seconds.
High Rollers
Court going down the D side.
seem to have gotten back on track. Don't want to take another loss. Punish them, drop their first one. 2 losses may knock you out of it. With only 9 teams taking 4 today. Punish them, hold on. Matt Martin moving up into the center brick. Still 5 alive for both teams. Giannone into the snake for High Rollers. Punishers just trying to lock things down. High Rollers not trying to make any big sudden movements, it seems. Let's see if they can maybe grab a kill or 2 before making any big moves. And there is one, as Matt Martin's able to get one out of the back center. Dylan Newton moves into the snake, gets all the way up to the propeller, almost gets shot in the foot down the wire by Giannone. Manages to survive though. Up under the Dorito 4 goes Punishers. Graciano though getting shot out. For High Rollers, though, to keep this one even at 4-on-4 now. Giannone and Newton doing battle down the snake wire. Brandon Barber getting some directions from Dylan Newton. Drop their Dorito side 40. So we got a 4-on-3 here. High Rollers with a one-body advantage. Giannone and Mad Martin trying to break their mirrors crosses. Will it be Mad Martin running down the inside? He's popped the top, and as Giannone was going to go and try and get Dylan Newton, who had backtracked, Barber was right there to take him out. Matt Martin gets shot out by the snake as well. And now Barber wraps and gets the Dorito kill. Last player left for High Rollers, Allison Balmores shoots Barber, but Dylan Newton gets a piece of her while she was popping up over the top, and that is going to do it. Punish him. Going to retain the lead with 70 seconds left to go.
Point approved.
So an unfortunate set of circumstances for Giannone, who had lost his partner at the same time that he decided to go get go bunker a player who was not there, because he had retreated back to the Snake 1. So I could see what he had in mind. Saw the time was ticking away and thought that they had to do something. So probably one more point, maybe two, if High Rollers can get down the field fast enough. I said 2 losses, maybe enough to knock you out here. Only taking the top 4 out of these 9 teams.
One minute.
We'll see any craziness in this last one. Like I said, coming up next, Regulators versus Newbies, Eastside versus Nasty Dogs. See how Eastside respond after getting maxed out by shooters. Regulators and Newbies. Newbies having to wait a long while after that first point loss, or first match loss. Regulators ended up tying Nasty Dogs. High Rollers calling a timeout. Punish them confused because they thought that they had already called the timeout, but the coach explaining, no, I used ours. High Rollers, not as much pit support as Punish them, I think, so they needed that extra minute to get themselves together. They need 2 quick points here. A lot of running in their future.
30 seconds.
At some point, that the play is have to cross. That's what I was about to ask. Just stay cross. Just stay cross. I want you to try to shoot the middle guy as hard as you can. At this point. Hey.
20 seconds.
I want you to play both sides. Is that Viper play both sides? Hey.
10 seconds.
We got 1 minute. Call it.
All right, so here we go. High Rollers, definite push side. Try and burn one off before they get going, but I don't think they got anybody. Refs checking both Dorito side players. Coming to no avail, though. Giannone gets shot out for them. Kind of freelancing it up in the center. Dylan Newton is in the Snake inside propeller. Just going to watch the inside, center, and Dorito side. Murray just lock it down for another 60. But Newton's going to get shot out, losing that battle on the Dorito side. So a 4-on-4. Luciano hopping into the snake for high rollers, but we are dwindling low on time here. I don't think they'll even be getting the 1 point back on them. It's looking like high rollers will be taking another loss. Matt Martin gonna try and save some face here. That's just not gonna get it done. Here goes Matt trying to bunker out a phantom player in the brick. He made it all the way to the Snake God bunker without getting shot, so that's a commendable effort. Well, it looks like he did take a pack hit. And that is going to do it. So High Roller's gonna take a loss to punish him. They'll go 0-2 so far, punish them with 1 loss and 1 win. We'll see them a little bit later, but as I said, coming up next, Regulators versus Newbies, East Side versus Nasty Dogs, as we continue the Charm City Open D3 edition for our second Xball tournament of the season. Eric White here with you all day. New to tournament paintball, doing an outstanding job with play-by-play. Oh, thank you so much, D-Mints. Not necessary, but certainly appreciated, and I am pleasant to look at as well. Oh, come on. Oh, guys, you're making me blush. It's already hot enough out here. My face doesn't need to get any redder. Appreciate the kind words. Appreciate you guys still checking us out all these years. Staying supportive of this awesome, awesome tournament series, which continues next after a quick break. Don't go anywhere. We've got more action coming your way. Good matchup coming up here. Newbies versus Regulators. Newbies waiting in tow for quite a while. Lost that early one. The East side had to wait a while to get the response going. Regulators just tied Nasty Dogs. They're going to drop the first body of the match off the Dorito side. 5-4 advantage here for Newbies. Adam Klug back up in his office in the center brick. Regulators notch out the snake player, though, for newbies. Make it back even at 4 apiece. Regulators drop their Dorito 2 player. One body advantage goes back newbies' way. Can't find that 4th body for newbies, though. So it may actually be a 3-on-3. May have dropped off a Dorito player without me noticing. Yeah, Regulators kill count confirms it for me. Maldonado in the corner, or in the carbon stand-up bunker as Adam Clue moves to their side of the bricks. Sees the pod toss from Maldonado, so he knows where his target is. Gonna try and wrap in on Nicholas Turbin, but Clue is gonna run down Maldonado, and even trade happens. Oh, Maldonado saying Clue didn't hit him, so he's asking for a check. He already got called dead, so whether or not he was shot or not, if he's called out by the refs, they got to pull him out, whether they're wrong or right. So now it's a 2-on-2. Turbin into the snake. Threat Peters for newbies. He's going to wrap the propeller, get a 1-ball shot in on Turbin, and also finish off the last Regulators player to give the first point victory to newbies.
Hey, kill 5, Pine! Kill 5!
Base. Point approved.
So the ref called
1 minute.
both players dead from that run through, but Maldonado wasn't hit. He ran back to the can, but once the ref deemed him shot, that was all she wrote. 'Cause if a ref calls you out, even if they're wrong about it, they have to pull you out afterwards. Broken knees, no excuse.
30 seconds.
I've seen some horrendous injuries being played through here, just for the love of the game.
20 seconds.
So the ref's saying actually Maldonado was hit. So it was a good kill. They just hadn't had a chance to go in there and confirm it, but
10 seconds.
saying Clue did get a piece of him, whether Maldonado felt it or not. All right, another good, evenly matched up here. 2 teams, East Side versus Nasty Dogs, who are on your right. East Side sticking with the formula. No snake runner. They've been more or less getting all their kills from the center and Dorito side. Nasty Dogs taking a more methodical approach. They've gotten themselves 2 ties. They're going to try and win out and see if they can maybe sneak in as the 4th seed. Ties are certainly better than a loss, but at some point you got to win a dang game. Austin Castro taking the snake corner approach all the way from that snake corner that they may have picked that up from Trey. Because Trey did that to them in their last match against Shooters. Austin Castro maybe saying, hey, that's a good idea. I think I'll try that. Another pathway into the snake. Get you through that pesky lane, even if somebody's in the center guarding it. But nobody for Nasty Dogs was really looking snake way when he made that move. The player back there, I think, was Mike Ford, all the way on the Dorito side. Still 10 guns on the field. This is what we've come to expect from a Nasty Dogs game. Trying to outlast teams. Colin Laster saying, let's get moving here. It's up to the center brick. Parallel now with Austin Castro. Nasty Dogs still having a dog of a time getting into the snake. Battling with Eric Beal. He's not giving him an inch. That's Owen Crick for for Nasty Dogs, who's trying to make his way in there. Crick asking for some help. So Austin Castro is now moving up into the snake 3 just as Crick is able to finally get in there. Eric Beal moved over to the snake corner, so it didn't give him as tight of an angle on that lane. Eric Beal says, snake looks fun, Austin, let me join you. So 2 in the snake now for Eastside as Austin Aruda moves up on the Dorito 3. Still don't have anybody taking the walk. So plenty of paint to fly in at the moment. Laster having some deep gun issues. Not sure what surgery he's having to do. He's got his squeegee between his legs. As Eric Beal is going to get shot. I don't know if he got shot down the wire or if that was a bounce shot. He may have been trying to battle with Austin Aruda across the way. Either way, he's the first casualty of the point. As Owen Crick now moves into his propeller, Austin Aruda gets another kill for himself in Colin Laster, who's walking off shaking his head looking at his gun. Gonna have to figure something out. Luckily, he's got a Lux Tech as a coach. So a 5-on-3 here for Nasty Dogs. We're looking to finish the job. Austin Castro now gonna hop to the propeller to battle with Owen Crick. Popped up over the top and gets a nice shot right to the face of Owen Crick. Makes this a 4-on-3. Nice move awareness there by Austin Castro. Mike Ford moving up to support Austin Aruda on the D side. Connor McAvoy now hopping into the snake 1. Nasty Dogs still with a 1-body advantage, but it's Eastside that's asking most of the questions at the moment. Marcus Clark Jr. still in the Dorito 3 for Eastside. Alteriel having to load allows McAvoy to make the move to the propeller. Actually, Nate Myrick, who's in the snake now for Nasty Dogs. And a nice shot there by Myrick. Gets a kill on Marcus Clark. Turns this now into a 4-on-2 as Austin Aruda is creeping and crawling. And in one stream, not sure if it was Aruda or Mike Ford backing it up, but the last 2 Eastside players leave simultaneously, forcing Coach Josh Wan to concede.
Point approved. 1 minute.
An excellent point there between both squads. Knew that was going to be a good one. I said Nasty Dogs trying to win out. Hopefully sneak back in there. Eastside with a win and a loss. I said 2 losses may be the death nail today. Probably only one team going to be able to get in there with only 2 wins.
30 seconds.
The team so far running away with things though at the moment is Shooters. They've won both of their games. Nasty Mob, I think, as well, is undefeated.
10 seconds.
Regulators with a bit more aggression this time, and they managed to burn a Dorito runner as well. We're going to have a minor penalty assessed. I think that's Hunter Sawyer, or Hunter Carter, excuse me, catching the penalty. So it's a 4-on-3 now, advantage for newbies. Carlton Riley, though, in the snake for regulators, crawling around snake 1 into snake 2. Adam Kluge not going to be a factor in the center this time as he gets taken out of the home. So back even at 3-on-3. Another newbies player walking off in support role. Turns this now into a 3-on-2. Ryan Pyle in the snake for newbies. Keeping an eye on the Regulators Dorito player who's made it up to the 45 wedge. Staying in communication with his own Dorito player. Carlton Riley just posting, waiting for a move. Two teams with very similar styles. They grab a lead, they'll hold on to it, which is why you're not seeing these two newbies players trying to force any issue. Just trying to stay alive and maybe take some clock. It's working in their favor as I think the Regulators Dorito player potentially having some hopper issues. Here comes a move down the Dorito side for newbies, up into the 50 wedge. Corbin Pointer screaming across the way, trying to let his teammate know that he's got a player right in front of him. Carlton Riley still focused on the snake. If the Dorito player for newbies is able to put in Pointer, could come down and take out the 40 wedge player. Corbin trying desperately to keep him away. The newbies player may not know that the 40 wedge in front of him is occupied. Pyle and Riley, and a big move there by newbies on the Doritos side, gets them down to their side of the Doritos, but just when that happens, Riley runs inside and bunkers Pyle, and he's gonna go ahead and hit the buzzer. So rather than having to shoot out everybody, Carlton Riley chooses the coward's approach. As we get the move here by Carlton Riley, I didn't give its due credit because I was watching what was going on the Dorito side, but a nice awareness call as Riley saw all heck breaking loose on that Dorito side. Said, you know what, the heck with this. And went and finished off Pyle, who was in the snake, still battling with the corner player. So nice move there by Carlton Riley, gets us a tie ball game. Oh, guys, you are just filling the chat with compliments. I can't take it. I worked hard to be adorable.
30 seconds.
Keeping a nice chunk on me. Give me a Rubenesque tire. So two tight games here. Don't think we're going to have any maxes for these matchups. These two teams, or four teams, are all going at each other toe to toe. Early 5-4 advantage for Nasty Dogs. Marcus Clark Jr. getting shot out on the Dorito side, forcing Lasker to mosey over there to Phil. But we're going to lose Crick, who's going to catch a minor penalty, knocking out this entire snake side. So Owen Crick with a costly minor penalty turns this into a 4-on-3 for Eastside. Austin Castro now at large over here in the snake. Center brick player for Nasty Dogs, trying to keep everybody in touch. It's only a 4-on-3, no need to panic. Nasty Dogs have the gun skills to survive the pressure. Nice shot there though by Austin Castro, is going to turn this into a 4-on-2. East side looking to get one back here on Nasty Dogs. Just under 6 minutes to go. First point was a long one. Holland Laster making moves on the Dorito side. Haphazardly. Holland Laster now gonna get into the 50 wedge and easily take out the center brick. Even the last Nasty Dog player in the Dorito 3. Facing down the barrel of 4 Eastside players, all looking for the last kill. And Alan Alterial just gonna put the finishing touch on that point. Both of them putting plenty of paint into one another. Put put a cap on things. Don't got to ask Allen twice to run through on someone. And that's going to tie this one up. So 2 really good matchups here. Could go either way for all 4 of these squads. 4 evenly matched teams, both facing off against their similar styles. Colin directing his son to go get his other gun. Perhaps that's why it took Colin so long to get down that Dorito side. I was wondering what was holding him up. Because he had a good amount of time to get down there with only Snake or Dorito and center brick. Not really able to get much pressure on that Dorito side with those 2 bunkers. So that one's all tied up now, as is this one. A little bit more time in this one, though. 7:18 to go. Newbies losing the first body. Trying to get out to the Snake corner, and they lose a Dorito player as well. Early 5-on-3 lead now for Regulators. Oh, never mind. The Snake player made it. I thought he made it out to the corner. So 5-on-4. They did burn the Snake, the Dorito side runner. Regulators going to lose one as well, though. So now back even at 4-on-4. That's kind of how these points have been going. The exchange of flurries continues. This is where picking and choosing your battles are of utmost importance. No need to try and win a gunfight that's not going to progress your team. Sometimes you have to, but knowing when and where to fight is just as important as winning the fight. Nick Turbin looking to get into the Snake for Regulators. Newbies are already there in Snake 1. Newbies going to lose their back center player. One body advantage goes back Regulators' way. And some dry fire in from somebody. A lot of hopper issues here today. Haven't seen any paint explosions or anything. It's Anthony Pilara in the Snake for Newbies. All the way up into the second knuckle. Maldonado letting Turbin know. Regulators backing up Turbin now from the Snake corner. Not going to have a good view of Pilara. Can at least guard the center a little better. That's giving away Turbin's position now. Pilara knows where he is. Clue tried to enter into the Snake to join Pilara. He gets hit by, I think that was Maldonado. Now it's a 4-on-2. Dorito 2 and Snake Propeller, all that Newbies have. And neither of them are in the mood of talking to one another. Pilara looks to the inside, can't see anything. He thinks he may be the last one left, and he's not that far off. And he's going to get shot down the wire, battling with the corner player. Turns this into a 4-on-1 now. Last player left for Newbies in the second Dorito in the center of your screen. Newbies are going to smartly concede to leave 4 minutes on the clock, down by 1.
seconds.
All right, so the deadlock broken in that first matchup.
10 seconds.
See which way the wind blows in this one. Those Nasty Dogs losing out to East Side that second point. East Side gonna drop Eric Beal though, and Austin Aruda for Nasty Dogs. Austin Castro gets shot early for East Side. 4-3 advantage now for Nasty Dogs. Characteristic of the first 2 points we've seen. Any kind of haphazard deaths to start off this one. Side, this iron triangle in the center, but they're gonna want to get somebody out to the tapes, otherwise that center is wide open now. Tyriel is focusing on the snake player for Nasty Dogs. Where the fourth Nasty Dog player is, oh, he's in the home. But it doesn't matter anyway, because Mike Ford just got shot on the Dorito side, so now a 3-on-3. So way to battle back for East Side. It's the snake player that they're going to have to worry about, though. Now Tyriel is doing his best to keep him at bay at the moment. Hops into the propeller now. Center wide open for both squads. If one player could, for either team, could make their way over there. Well, maybe not so much anymore, because now the snake player for Nasty Dogs is looking inside from the propeller. Nate Myrick is going to make the move down the center just as Tyriel gets snapshot out by the snake player for Nasty Dogs. Marcus Clark Jr. gets a piece out by Myrick. Turns this now into a 3-on-1 with Colin Laster. New gun and all, not enough to hold them off. And he slams down his hopper in anger. Something is going on with his equipment that is not to Colin's liking. The Nasty Dogs are barking.
Seconds. 20 seconds.
Real work. I know when they open.
10 seconds.
Regulators at the 2-1 lead, just a hair over 4 minutes to go. He's got to think of something. More aggressive breakout, taking the snake and the center brick off the break. Regulators have their own center brick presence, though, in Hayden Sawyer. Carter. They take the snake as well with Carlton Riley, so even matched up breakouts here for both squads. Ruby's first one to the propellers. Seems to be aware of the snake presence, waiting for Carlton to maybe pop out and do some battle down the wire. Ryan Pyle again in the snake. 4 newbies asking some questions from Adam Clue. Nice shot there by Pyle. Knocks out Corbin Pointer. Matt Volo taking the walk from the center for Regulators, and they lose their Dorito side player as well, so a quick 4-on-2 advantage now for newbies. Hunter Carter losing out to Ryan Pyle as well, who's having himself a game. Carlton now the only player left, and they're going to go ahead and concede it just to save the time. This one's all tied up now with 2:50 left to go. So Ryan Pyle with some quick maneuvering managed to grab himself 2 or 3 kills. His teammates coming over saying, hey, do that again. Because that worked. So that one all tied up. Nasty Dogs here with a 2-1 advantage. East side trying to do what newbies just did and get themselves back in a tie game.
20 seconds. 10 seconds.
Austin Castro not long for this point. Gets himself burned. Wayne Molyneux getting burned off on the Dorito side for Nasty Dogs, though. So a 4-on-4. Actually, that wasn't Molyneux. It was Wanless Jr. Nasty Dogs occupying the snake corner now. And have two in the back center. Ruda in the Dorito corner. It's complete opposite here for East side. As much of their presence is up in the center with Colin Lassner and Alterial again. Myrick, though, has entered the snake game for Nasty Dogs. Austin Aruda losing out. Colin Lassner getting shot in the top of the head. 4-on-3, one body advantage here. Eric Beals in the snake corner for East side. Don't know if he's having gun issues or not. Haven't heard him firing much. He's back up and running. Oh, but stands up over the top too far. Myrick shoots him. Colin Lassner running down the bunker. The ghost in the center brick. He's going to turn this into a straight 2-on-2 now. Marcus Clark Jr. got himself shot, though, however, so it's only Alan Alterial on the right side of your screen taking on the final two Nasty Dog players. Nate Myrick and Dwayne Molyneux trying to finish off Alan Alterial. It's going to be Nasty Dogs getting the better of Alan, giving them a 2-point lead with 73 seconds left to play.
1 minute.
Excellent point there by Nate Myrick. Colin Lassner not happy in the pits. Don't know if he heard some false information, and that's why he made that run through. East side staring down the barrel now of another loss. Sitting with 1 win and 2 losses.
20 seconds.
A lot of yelling going on in that East side.
10 seconds.
Pits right now. I mean, they found themselves on the outside looking in the last E3 event. Trying to change the tune, but dropping these late in the day games, prelims, not helping that cause. Meanwhile, all tied up here. 2.5 minutes ago. Newbies versus regulators. Not irregulars. Regulars throwing me off. Adam Clue in the center brick again. Looks like that's Kyle one more time. In the snake for newbies. A good guess. Can't identify him just yet. Pop over the top. Gets Brown walking off for regulators. 5-4 advantage here for newbies. Turbin with a nice pop-up over his top. Takes out Clue, who was standing up just a little too long. Maldonado slipping and sliding into the center brick for Regulators. Regulators looking to poach a couple more now. Four-on-four game continues. Pyle with some company now in that center brick. Who happen to be looking that way as Turbin gets shot going down the lane. Regulators going to lose the back center as well. As we get the 60-second call, 3-2 advantage right now for newbies. Pyle and Maldonado. Pyle desperately asking for some help with Maldonado. That's all that's holding him back right now. Maldonado staying on Pyle. Not sure what the newbies Dorito player is battling with. Nobody's really looking at him. Maldonado's kind of going back and forth. And a nice shot there by Maldonado takes out the newbies Dorito player. It's a straight 2-on-2 now, but we are running out of time. 20 seconds left to go. Here comes Pyle to try and break this open for newbies. Maldonado walking off now, losing out to a battle with the center player. 2-on-1, newbies gotta go. 10 seconds left. Pyle gets clipped, and Regulators get shot out of the backside, and just in time is Pike hitting the buzzer for newbies to give them a 1-point lead with 4 seconds to play.
Point approved.
So excellent play there by Pyle and Pike. Was waiting for Pike to make a move up the center. He was the only one who had the freedom to do so. And newbies are pumped. Regulators gonna have to dig deep. Only 4 seconds left to go. Not sure they'll even play that point. They may force them to, just the hopes of having something happen. Speaking of digging deep, East Side needs something as well. Only 73 seconds to work with. Get a timeout call. Looks like Regulators are heading back to their staging area, so I think they're just going to forego that last point and take the L. Pretty much an Xball now for the next minute and 13 seconds. Coming up, Shooters versus Virginia Irregulars. That'll be a good one. And High Rollers coming up against Nasty Mob. As we're over the halfway point now of the prelims. Only 4 more rounds left to go. Taking the top 4 of these 9 teams. Agreed react off the snake runner by the D-side player, yeah. Some nice moves there by newbies snake play. Didn't get too overzealous.
20 seconds.
Regulators just lost sight of a few bunkers. Ended up costing them some of their more front players.
10 seconds.
All right, let's see what Eastside have in mind. Certainly no strangers to making heavy pushes. They send Alan Alteriel up to the center brick off the break. Nobody walking off just yet. Mike Weaver makes a big run to the 50 Dorito wedge, but he's not going to survive it. The 60-second call is Eric Beal now following up with Alan Alteriel to join him in the center brick. Still no Nasty Dog players walking off. Colin Laster stuck in the back center as Austin Castro tries to make his way to the snake run. He does so successfully up into the propellers. There goes Colin Laster. As Eric Beal now is trouncing to the mini death stick. Colin Laster still having some gun problems. That's been the story of his game so far. Only 26 seconds left to go. Nasty Dogs able to shoot out Castro. A mutual from Eric Beal. As Austin Aruda takes the walk from the snake, from the Dorito corner out. Tiriel walks off as well. Molyneux and Colin Laster almost run into one another. And Nasty Dogs able to outlast East Side with 2 remaining players. Going to try and run down and hit the buzzer to improve their spread, but not going to make it in time. So it'll be a 3-1 victory that Nasty Dogs will have to live with. With 2 ties and a win now, they're finally out of the gate. East Side now with 1 win and 2 losses. Their final game coming up against Virginia Irregulars. So that's going to do it for both those matches. Up next, Shooters versus Virginia Irregulars, High Rollers versus Nasty Mob, as the D3 action of the Charm City Open continues here at NR Paintball in Severn, Maryland. And we've got more coming up for you in just a moment. Don't go anywhere. Let's keep the good times rolling here. Another good one with Shooters going up against Virginia Irregulars. Shooters with a tie and a win. Virginia Irregulars with a win and a loss, so I was wrong. There's only one undefeated team right now, and that's Nasty Mob. I'm correct. I'll check the scores. But if not, then we're going to have some interesting scoreboard watching happening. Only Nasty Mob undefeated. Nasty Dogs technically undefeated, but with those 2 ties. Shooter's going to drop the first body off of the Dorito side. Virginia Irregulars looking to pounce. Move up to the 50 wedge on the Dorito side. Eric Gilroy into the Snake 3, I guess you could call it. Snake 4, technically, maybe. With Ortiz a few yards away from him. Nice shot down the wire by Ortiz. Still no idea that Gilroy is there. Gilroy able to creep and crawl his way on Newber, but Ortiz gonna blast out. Derek Gilroy run down and shoot out Souza. And the last player left for shooters, that's Ethan Martin, who's able to shoot Ortiz, so it's not over just yet. 2-on-1 here, but somebody does manage to get a piece of Ethan Martin, and that'll close it out, granting the first victory to Virginia Irregulars. Russell Gates just trying to confirm that there's nobody left and we get a concession from shooters.
1 minute.
So High Rollers going up against Nasty Mob here. High Rollers at 2 losses, Nasty Mob with 2 wins. Trying to make up for not a good finish in the first event. To have some new personnel on board. Like I said, layout, maybe a little bit more to their style, more to their fit. Nothing to report as of yet. Both sides feeling each other out still. Anthony Taylor made an attempt to make it to the snake corner. Didn't know that the 40 wedge was occupied on the other side. So he'll be the first casualty. 5-4 advantage right now for High Rollers. See what they make of it. Josh Jones, rough day in the center continues. Clipped out there from the Dorito side instead of 5-on-3. High Rollers may be down 2, but there are no pushovers for sure. You can expect tough games out of them no matter what their record is. Deskovitz in the snake 1, trying to work with his partner over there on the Dorito side. That's all he has left at the moment. It's a 5-on-2. Unless there's a third, I don't think there's a third nasty body hiding anywhere on me. See both the remaining players on the left and right side of your screen for Nasty Mob. As Colin Hand now is a few footsteps away from Deskowitz. And it's not going to matter. He gets a clip on his elbow. Turns this into a 5-on-1. And there was a hiding player as Dalton Kahn was hiding in the 30 Dorito. But that is going to do it. They make quick work of both the remaining 2 Nasty Mob players. High Rollers up 1 here on Nasty Mob. I'm not sure what Dalton was doing, if he was having gun issues or something. He was staring straight across the Colin Hand and didn't fire any shots. That's why I lost track of him.
1 minute.
All right, so High Rollers up 1 here on the number 1 seed at the moment. Yeah, I don't know. I could be wrong here. 2 losses could be okay. As long as it's going to come down to margins probably. but nobody is really running away with it at the moment. So we're going to have a lot of scoreboard watching as we get into these final 4 sets.
30 seconds.
It's Virginia regulars on top of shooters at the moment.
20 seconds. 10 seconds.
Shooters burning the Virginia irregular snake player. Ref dropped his flag, but no penalty assessed. I didn't know if there was one or not. So only a 5-4 advantage for shooters. Martin trying to pave the pathway for his snake player to get involved. Gilroy does just that. At the propeller now, wrapping and getting a shot in on Russell Gates. Turns this into a 5-on-3. Brandon Barnes takes the walk as well for irregulars. 5-on-2. Make that a 5-on-1. Last player left for irregulars. Stuck there in the mini Aztec in the back. And that is going to be no place to mount to come back. And that was a 4-pack there for Derek Gilroy. Some excellent wrap play that the irregulars just did not see coming. Not only did they not have anybody looking this way to stop that move, nobody was looking this way in general, and so when they all turned towards the snake side, they were surprised to see how far up Gilroy had made it already. So some nice snake play there for Gilroy, filling in for Tony Ingagliato, who's on their roster, but don't see him out there today. I don't know if he ranked up too high playing with Brawl or not. Or if he was just not able to make it today, or maybe they're saving him for later. But Derek Gilroy sufficiently filling the role today for shooters, who are technically undefeated, with a tie and a win. The only true undefeated team right now, Nasty Mob, finding themselves in a 1-0 hole against High Rollers, who haven't been able to win any matches today.
20 seconds.
Hey, come on in, Adam. 10.
10 seconds.
Come on, boys, lock it in, talk!
So let's see how Nasty Mob respond. Sort of lost track, lost control of the tapes at the first point. Deskowitz is going to take a shot on his arm on the way into the snake. It's not going to help matters. 5-on-4 advantage now for High Rollers. The ref running in to check out the Dorito play. As Josh Jones gets taken out of the center. That was actually Brian Jeffries running to the snake for Nasty Mob. Now a 5-on-3. Make that a 5-on-2. Anthony Taylor just getting overmatched here by High Rollers. They're just not taking any breaks. Dalton Hahn in the Dorito 2, or Dorito 3, excuse me. Just trying to make sure nobody runs down on the center on him. Can't see who that is in the back center for Nasty Mob, but those are your final 2 players, left and right side of your screen. Attempt to close things out by Giannane is to no avail as Dalton Kahn was ready for it. So that's a 4-on-2 now. High Rollers seem to be having trouble finding out where these last 2 bodies remain. Matt Martin reminding High Rollers of the situation. Telling everybody to take their time. think they have the full grasp of the kill count at the moment either. Job by Martin to try and reestablish communications. High rollers seem to have figured it out now. Hollenhand and Matt Martin trying to confirm everything that they know. Dylan Kahn knows that the snake eventually is going to be side by side with him almost. As Hollenhand get a wrap shot in on the home player for Nasty Mob, forces the concession from Coach MK. That'll give High Rollers a 2-0 lead on Nasty Mob.
1 minute.
High Rollers putting some haymakers on Nasty Mob, who are just peeling off bodies.
10 seconds.
Gotta figure something out. Meanwhile, shooters and irregulars all tied up here. It's much better from irregulars last time around. Serpentine route into the snake. 4 Virginia irregulars is successful. Derek Gilroy now looks to get to work as well. Dorito player for irregulars stands up a hair too long on the Dorito side. Newber goes to refill out there and he gets shot as well. 5-on-3 advantage here for shooters. Martin and Derek Gilroy working together again. Seeing a lot of the same lines from all the teams out here today, which is impressive. We're 3 matches in here. It's already heating up. 5-on-3 advantage still for shooters. Barnes and Gates trying to joystick Whitfield, figure out if he can garner some offense. As Russell Gates gets shot out over the top. Corey Martin handling all communication aspects in the center for shooters at the moment. Russell Barnes attempting to make an outlet shot to the Dorito side. Not going to make it, and Dominic Whitfield getting blasted by Derek Gilroy and Martin. Forces the concession from Virginia irregulars to give shooters another 1-point lead.
1 minute.
Lots of time in both these games. No real long points like we've seen in some of the other matches. These ones have been not fast, but you could say efficient. Hasn't taken anybody too long to close out any of these points. Nasty Mob. A little garner or burn. That may help get things moving in the right direction. But Dalton Kahn heading in the wrong one as he's heading back to the box. 4-on-4 now for Nasty Mob. High Rollers up by 2. May see them tone down the aggression a little bit. Try and kill some of this clock. Make Nasty Mob come and get them. Deskowicz is going to try to. Giannone matching Deskowicz in the snake. He's made his way up into the propeller. Deskowicz going to want to be careful to Giannone in front of him. Deskowicz alerting the troop to Giannone's presence in the second propeller. Inside shot by Giannone almost gets Josh Jones out. Shot down the line by Deskowicz comes narrowly close to Giannone. Josh Jones keeping a close eye on Giannone. Near this battle, likely winning this point. High Rollers in no hurry though, 5 minutes to go. Even if they lose it, if they can take off enough clock, force Nasty Mob to have to make decisions. It could go either way, they'd be fine with that. Jones facing it from both sides. Dorito 2 wrapping for High Rollers. And Giannone on the inside snake. And eventually he succumbs to the pressure. Turning it now into a 4-on-3 advantage for High Rollers. Deskowicz trying to get around. Takes one to the ankle on his way. Giannone. Some good patient snake play over here. 4-on-2 now. Time ticking away, and Nasty Mob still don't have a point on the board. Adam Hunt now in the Dorito corner, trying to foment something with Anthony Taylor. Don't like their chances here if they drop another one. Giannone progresses to the 50 snake. Like I said, High Rollers now can really take their time. Adam Hunt's gonna try and force the issue though. Galletti all the way up into the 50 wedge now as Giannone is now on Nasty Mob's side of the snake. Anthony Taylor's world to back again, real small. Giannone puts a couple into the back of Anthony Taylor just as Galletti runs down Adam Hunt. And that is going to be a concession. Ref is going to run and check out Galletti. And we may have a penalty assessed after the fact. Concession may negate it.
What do you want me to do? Well, I don't know, run back.
The ref running over to ask head ref what we should do.
36 seconds. 20 seconds.
So
10 seconds.
So the concession happened before the ref had a chance to throw the red flag. They're trying to figure out what happened. Meanwhile, we've got business to attend to here with shooters and irregulars. 3-on-3 play here between shooters and irregulars. As Gilroy and Martin getting knocked off early. Whitfield and Newbers for irregulars walking off. So now a straight up 3-on-3. Shooters gonna lose their corner player in the snake. So now a 3-on-2 advantage for Virginia irregulars. Liz Souza gets shot out. Turns this now into a 3-on-1. Last player remaining. I think that's Ethan Martin all the way on the far side. And the Dorito 3 for shooters. Doesn't last long. And that's going to do it.
Point approved. 1 minute.
So no penalty after the fact assessed. I think they're saying that the concession may have wiped it off, but Galletti catching a bit of a break there, to be honest. So he had a hit on his pack when he ran through. There's only 2 players left for Nasty Mob, and Anthony Taylor was already out. So that was just a chaotic end that didn't leave much room for the refs to work out everything. And so when all was said and done, High Rollers now up 3-0 on Nasty Mob.
20 seconds. Timeout.
We're gonna get a timeout called by High Rollers. Want to bask in this 3-0 lead as long as they can. And apologies for the
1 minute.
extracurriculars on the away or home camera, whichever one that is. That's only the second shot camera today, though. That's a new record. We're already halfway through the prelims. Usually Dan's going up and down those cameras, or those ladders. Letty getting a talking to from the ref saying, hey, you know, you got lucky. Quick concession from Coach MK.
30 seconds.
Had them negating things yet.
20 seconds.
So yeah, because they're discussing it right now whether or not there should have been one or not, because the concession, you could argue, only happened if they, you know, because the player eliminated the last player. So they're going to have to do some research on that. Meanwhile, let's play on here at the moment. Nasty Mob having some slipping and sliding from Teddy McLaughlin. He's able to get back up on his horse and almost make it to the second Dorito. Meanwhile, a big dive going up from the middle and across the way for Colin Hand is successful. He loses a pod in the process, but the ref checking him out right now. At the moment, though, 5-4 advantage. Letty not going to have any late game heroics this time around, as it's going to be a 4-on-4 now. Dalton Pond now over here in the snake side with Adam Hunt for Nasty Mob. Coach MK trying a different set of players over on the snake side to try and get some production out of it. At least for this match. Deskowitz had pretty good points in those first 2 matches, but just not been able to get anything going on this snake side. So Adam Hunt and Dalton Kahn, 2 experienced snake players, will try and turn the tide. Still 4-on-4. Colin Hand fighting for his life on his own over here on the snake side pretty much. As Adam Hunt is all the way at the 50 snake. He's going to shoot out the home and run around, bunker out Colin Hand, then get shot himself. Turns this now into a 3-on-2. Got a player with a mask. However, no, Colin Hand took one to the top of the ear. So the refs are going to run over to protect him. Meanwhile, Dalton Kahn walks off. We've got ourselves a straight on 2-on-2 now. Sean Teets.
Ref, can I come get my player?
Going back and forth between the corner player and the Dorito 3 player of High Rollers. This one is not settled yet. The refs are trying to help Colin Hand off the field. He took some wicked shots to the side of the head from Adam Hunt. They're going to try and help him off the field, make sure he doesn't take any more on the way out. And Nasty Mob lose another player on the Doritos side, so now Sean Teets all by himself in the middle. It's a 2-on-1. He's going to try to run down Marchione, but while he's focused on Marchione, last player left in the corner, I think that's Graciano, for High Rollers, able to just mosey on up and bunker out Teets to hit the buzzer and help High Rollers get their first max against Nasty Mob. Who saw that coming? So 2 losses to start High Rollers Day. They come roaring back with a max win over Nasty Mob. Nasty Mob taking a hard loss after 2 wins to start their day.
1 minute.
So hopefully Hand is all right. I said Adam Hunt didn't do anything malicious, just was, you know, shooting while running by and just happened to ear hole him. And those hurt. Not much protection there from the masks. And if you get it shot close enough at the right angle, it can really put a damper on your day. And you hear a thud. Sometimes I've lost hearing before. Taking one to the side. Took 6 to the top of the head one time. That wasn't fun. My day was finished after that. Right into the ear, so he's hopefully he's all right. And hopefully they have some Q-tips on hand. He seems all right now, though. He's up and walking about in the pits. So, you High Roller fans, all right. All right, so that game is over. We're now in Xball with a tied game up. 6 minutes to go. This has been a good one. Regulars taking on shooters. Regulars manhandling shooters that last point. Trey Young getting shot out from the back. So Derek Gilroy is going to be on his own for the moment. Corey Martin going to try and keep tabs on Whitfield. So Gates trying to navigate Whitfield as he makes it up to the propeller. Corey Martin well aware of his presence. And a nice snapshot there by Derek Gilroy. Takes out Kowalski out of the center. Makes this now a 5-on-4 game, or 4-on-4 game, excuse me. And Gilroy is going to hop into the propeller. Whitfield battling with Martin, trying to get his own snapshot going. Try and take out the brick as well. Big run from irregulars as Newbers tried to make a big run down the Doritos side, but ends up getting clipped on the way there. Turns this now into a 4-on-3. So irregulars had the one-body advantage. Now they find themselves in the hole. This one all tied up. 4 minutes to go. Whitfield trying to stay frosty. Knows it could come at any moment from both sides. Just trying to keep an eye on that center. Gates doing a good job to stymie that Dorito side of shooters. And here comes Corey Martin. Gonna Try and surprise Whitfield here next time he comes out on the inside. This is your ball game pretty much here. Corey Martin can get this shot in on Whitfield. Oh, he just misses the shot, and so Martin has to backtrack. Misses the shot, and so he's going to head on back just so that Whitfield doesn't have the drop on him. That may confuse Whitfield further. Some cat and mouse stuff from Corey Martin in the center. Russell Gates still holding up Ethan Martin over there on the Dorito side. Shooter is well aware of the count. You know this point is of the utmost importance as time ticks away. Derek and Corey trying to work out a plan. But right now they are finding this cross tricky to break. A nice crossfield shot there by Whitfield. Takes out Ethan Martin on the Dorito side. Evens things up at 3-on-3. Liz Souza forced to move out to the Dorito side. Whitfield standing on his head here. I don't know. The only move I can think of is if Corey Martin wants to try that move up to their brick again. And he's going to go on up to their side, but Whitfield's been playing it like he's been there the whole time anyway. Martin and Whitfield battling back and forth now. Martin's got to be careful. Can't go out too far on that inside. You can see it on the right side of your screen, the battle going down at this moment. Can't lose track of Derek Gilroy, though. So Gilroy is now in the 50 snake. See if he can get any pop shots into the inside on the home. And Corey Martin's hard work does not quite pay off. A bounce shot on Whitfield as we get the 60-second call. Still 3-on-3. Winner of this point likely winning this match. Nice shot over the top by Whitfield. Takes out Derek Gilroy. 3-on-2 advantage now for irregulars as him and Corey Martin are doing battle in the center. Is something going to give? Corey Martin backtracking to their brick to try and reload. He's just trying to save the point now to keep this a tie maybe. Is Corey Martin going to run all the way back to the Snake God bunker? He gets bounced in the keister, asking for a check from the ref. Russell Gates, knowing that he shot him, he did. I saw it bounce off him though. Nice tushy for Corey Martin as he finally is able to get the best of Whitfield. But we're going to run low on time here, and this one is going to end a tie. So 2 ties on the day for shooters, and a Virginia Irregulars with a Gordie Howe hat trick of a win-loss and tie. Going to continue the interesting scoreboard that we have here. So, high rollers maxing Nasty Mob, shooters and Virginia Irregulars tying. Up next, we'll have regulars going up against Punish 'em, newbies taking on Nasty Dogs. 2 more good matches coming your way for the D3 Xball edition of the Charm City Open. Eric White here with you for the rest of the day and all tomorrow for the D4 edition, live from NR Paintball in Severn, Maryland. Back in just a moment, people.
3 minutes.
I would say you're an island, so I would pull up. I gotta start making some plays. They're feeling like shit on
10 seconds.
And here we go. Regulators taking on Punish 'em. Regulators with a tie and a loss so far. Punish 'em with a loss and a win. Punish 'em with a little bit of a respite. They're going to drop the first body, and Richard Dooley coming out of the center carbon stand-up. Carlton Riley, though, getting clipped from the inside, mutualing with the Dorito. So a 4-3 advantage here for Regulators. Another Punish 'em player walking off on the Dorito side. Turns the green light on for Regulators over there. 4-2 advantage. Maldonado attempted to run down the center to end things. That's going to make things interesting because Regulators lost another support player. And we're going to have a minor penalty assessed on Dylan Newton, though, to end the point. So, just as things were about to turn interesting for us, Dylan Newton with a costly playing on penalty, minor penalty, is going to give Regulators the first one.
Go, birds. Here we go, birds. Go, boys. Here we go, birds. Here we go, birds. Here we go, birds.
30 seconds.
You may hear more quiet breaks from me as my pork quesadilla, courtesy of the taco truck, has just arrived. Shout out to them. I will try to confirm if they'll be here tomorrow, but if they are, I highly suggest you grab one of their pork
10
quesadillas.
seconds.
Alex abandoned me today and went with the burrito bowl. I don't know what you're missing. Well, yes, you do know what you're missing. All right, this will be another good matchup here. Newbies versus Nasty Dogs. Grinded out teams. Don't necessarily take a lot of real estate with speed to outlast you with their gun skills. Into the snake. For both teams. Owen Crick for Dogs. Polara for Newbies. It's Polara hopping into the prop first. It's going to force Mike Ford to get to know his carbon stand-up bunker very well. Ford going to mosey on up to that center brick to give himself a better chance at survival. In case Newbies start progressing down that Dorito side, that's when things really start to get hairy for the carbon stand-up bunker. Crick looking like he wants to try and progress to the next level. Battling with Adam Clue at the moment, but he's going to stick where he is. Still 10 guns a ripping. I feel we're in for some long points for this match, people. Peters now up into the snake 3. They give Mike Ford a shock. I think he knows that he's there now. Mike Ford doing some gun jumping, trying to get an angle on Fred Peters, who takes a dangerous shot to the edge of his hand. They ask the ref for a check. That one just narrowly missing Threat Peters. We continue with 5-on-5. Both teams occupying the 30 Dorito. You can see Aruda there for Nasty Dogs. Putting the pressure on Clue as Dwayne Molyneux is the first victim of the match. Giving newbies a 5-4 advantage. Aruda taking the walk as well. Think Threat Peters caught him looking on the inside. So a 5-on-3 advantage now. Crick and Ford trying to survive on this snake side. Ford's gonna wanna watch his tootsies. And here comes Clue running up the center. Owen Crick didn't have his gun up, so Clue able to take out Mike Ford. Makes this a 4-on-2. It's Crick and Myrick trying to survive these last moving newbies players as Myrick is taken out. Threat Peters takes the walk from Crick though. So it's a 3-on-1 and Crick maneuvering down the snake. Newbies teammates on the Dorito side hadn't seen him just yet. Finally they do. And that is going to put the final bow on that point. So newbies able to outlast Nasty Dogs to start things off.
Point approved. 1 minute. Seconds. 20 seconds. 10 seconds.
All right, Regulators with the 1-0 lead on Punish 'em. Regulators able to just shoot him out. That left first point. Bold strategy. More of an aggressive approach this time from them. Maldonado and Riley in the snake. Dylan Newton battening down the hatches for his own right though. Narrowly missing a shot from Riley. As Dooley takes the walk out of the center stand-up. Into a 5-on-4, though I don't see where the fourth Punish 'em player is. He's in that Dorito too. So still a 5-on-4. Riley in the propeller of the snake for Regulators. Evenly spread matches right now. As another Dorito player walking off or Punish 'em player walking off from the Dorito side. It's the two-body advantage now to Regulators who are looking to tighten the noose. That's 3 remaining Punish 'em players. Need a kill and need it fast. Regulators haven't progressed even too far up the field. Once again, they're just shooting them out. Maldonado, though, dropping off from a shot from Newton. Turns this now into a 4-on-3. Carlton Riley on their side, though, looking to wrap and do some damage, and he does. Gets one kill off of the backside. Gets another one out of the center, but gets finally taken out by Dylan Newton, but certainly did his job. Turns this now into a 3-on-1. Dylan Newton, the last player left in the snake. Punisham may want to consider just toweling this because this may take a little bit longer, and yeah, the result is more than likely not going to be in their favor. So Regulators going up 2-0.
1 minute. Seconds. 20 seconds. 10 seconds.
Newbies up 1-0 on Nasty Dogs. A long battle. More than likely we're maybe only see 3 points at the most. Wayne Molyneux taking one to the face on the way out. And another player drops off of the Nasty Dog Dorito side. So Newbies up 5-3 here with a 1-0 lead over Nasty Dogs. Mike Ford tries to fill out to that Dorito side. He falls victim to a newbie gun, creating a 5-on-2. Crick backtracking to the snake corner. Final 2 Nasty Dogs players now just trying to hold off newbies. 4 remaining players. I may consider just toweling this. This could take a while, and points are not happening quickly between these 2 squads. Player walks out of the snake corner, forces the concession for Nasty Dogs. Trying to lock down the snake. Punisham strike first, getting the Regulators Dorito player. 5-4 advantage now for them. Trying to work Newton into the snake. Does get in there while 2 Punisham players move down the Dorito side simultaneously. Regulators attempted to get into the snake, but good lockdown play there by Barber. Edges him out with the shot in the back. It's now a 5-on-3. Barber moving up to their side of the brick. Maldonado face to face with him, but not realizing it just yet. Battle on the left side of your screen as he wraps around, puts a scatter into the back of Maldonado as another Regulators player walks off. And leaves Corbin Pointer all to himself here in the snake corner for Regulators. Facing down the 3 remaining Punish 'em players. And that is going to do it, so Punish 'em, and actually there were 4. I didn't see the 4th Punish 'em player because he was on Regulators' side of the Doritos. We got ourselves a game. Regulators up 2-1.
Point approved. 1 minute.
Hey, caution the Dorito, okay?
Yeah, it's getting good every time. They had to do like that. I'll get up in there quick too. Yeah, oh boy. Hey, just caution the Dorito.
30 seconds.
Yeah, they have their D runner.
20 seconds.
I'm gonna try to shoot the D runner. You want to go home? No, I got it. We did shoot.
10 seconds.
Trying to continue the pressure on Nasty Dogs. Nasty Dogs still trying to find a way to break through here. Eliminate Polara, which is going to help out in that effort. 5-4 advantage here. Getting in the snake, I believe that's Dimitri Faircloth for Nasty Dogs. Looks like he got a shot in on Adam Clue out of the carbon stand-up bunker. This is more like it from Nasty Dogs. Now a 5-on-3 advantage. Faircloth now gonna have to contend with, I believe, Threat Peters for newbies. As newbies backtrack on the Dorito side, try to even things out. Threat Peters with a nice wrap shot gets the Nasty home player sleeping. Evens things back up at 4-on-3. Faircloth thought he got a shot in on Threat Peters, but we're going to have some more business to tend to. Faircloth berating Threat Peters as newbies lose a Dorito corner player. It's now a 4-on-2 advantage here for Nasty Dogs. Peters looking to the inside to try and see if he has any help. Faircloth bunkers out Threat Peters, still shooting. Called clean, shoots out the last Dorito player as well, and Nasty Dogs make it a 1-point game.
Point approved. 1 minute. 20 seconds. 10 seconds.
All right. Pork quesadilla inhaled. I'm back up. Put the word out. Punish them. Got one back on regulators that last time around. It's going to be up to Barber and Newton again over here on the Snake side. Oh, Barber's all on his own now as Newton gets taken out. Not sure who got a shot on him. I think that may have been Brown from the back center for regulators. Regulators losing one of their own, however. So 4-on-4 here. Another punish 'em player off of the Snake side. It's a 4-on-3, but punish 'em forcing the issue on the Dorito side, and nobody really seems to be paying attention. Carlton Riley gets called out. No flag thrown. Back even at 3-on-3. Make that a 3-on-2 as Maldonado getting shot on the backside from that Dorito side. Punish 'em with 2 in the 50 wedge, and now all the way on Regulator's side of the Doritos. They take out Barber over here on the Snake side. Brown tries to make a run out to the Dorito side. He ends up mutualing with one, and somehow Corbin Pointer got a shot in on the last remaining punish 'em player in the center 50, and he's the last one left on the field in general. And he's in no hurry to get down the field. Punish 'em gonna have to figure out what's going on fast. They're on the near side. Yeah, they know that he's alive still because their pits are right there. So, because otherwise, that could have been bad. Corbin could have just hid in the Snake corner so that maybe they couldn't see what was going on and take more time off. Oh, another camera hit. Dan, get off. Get off your seat and go get it. Give him something to do. He already got me my pork quesadilla. His main job is done for the day. So 2 good matchups here. Newbies with a 1-point lead. Regulators now with a 2-point lead.
20 seconds.
Thought that these games would be low-scoring affairs. Got some cloud coverage coming out. Very welcomed, as well as a nice little breeze up here. Still a very warm day, but we've certainly had warmer. He's on your right, Nasty Dogs on your left. Nasty Dogs sending Austin Aruda to Dorito 2 off the break. Newbie burn from Nasty Dogs does net one victim as Newbie's Dorito side support player is walking off. 5-on-4 advantage early here for Nasty Dogs. Trying to come back from a 2-0 deficit. Nasty Dogs pretty much lined up all across the back. Dempsey right now from the home trying to keep an eye on Ryan Pyle, but Pyle able to get to the next advancement in the Snake, in the propeller. Snake corner getting a check for Nasty Dogs, called clean. Still a 1-body advantage right now for, nope, excuse me, 4-on-4 here. Actually, it's a 5-on-4, never mind, 1-body advantage for Nasty Dogs. I forgot about Aruda over there in the Dorito too. It's going to be my pesky bunker because that can blocks it out from my vantage point, so I can't imagine how hard it is to determine when you're in the Snake, actually. Faircloth gets shot out of the Snake corner, though, for Nasty Dogs. Pyle gets his first victim, even things up at 4-on-4. Ruda now in the Dorito 3. His teammates know what he sees in the snake side. Pyle at the snake 50, but can't really see too much as mostly everybody is in the back line still for Nasty Dogs. Clue calling for a barrel shot. Thinking that he got a piece of Jordan Dempsey's barrel. Ref asking another ref to check it out. Continue at 4-on-4. Pyle giving 4 to Scare on the inside. Pyle and Clue working the snake side, but haven't been able to gain any results from it yet. Nasty Dogs holding fast here. Minute 45 to go. Newbies trying to complete the chokehold. Not sure what's stopping Pyle from going to their side of the snake. Aruda's gonna creep and crawl to the next Dorito. Get a shot in on Pyle. Nice move there by Austin Aruda on the Dorito side. Gives them a one-body advantage now, 4-on-3. Clue now all on his own over here on the snake side. Get the 60-second call. Newbies know they just gotta hang on a little longer. Nasty Dogs trying to finish this one off. Clue's teammate just telling him to look inside. And as Clue shoots Mike Ford, Myrick and Clue, we're gonna have a major penalty thrown on Myrick. And that is going to automatically end the point and give Newbies the point and the game. Newbies arguing for a major that they already got. It's a straight rainstorm has come through here all of a sudden. I just felt a raindrop. That was weird. So yeah, the ref 100% sure that was a major call on Myrick. As he ran down Clue, he got shot in the hand before he shot him. Newbies getting some clarification that 30 seconds will be on the clock. Should have been an automatic swing point for Newbies. And also Nasty Dogs will be starting a body down. So same score in this game, but a lot more time left. 3-1 for Regulators. Just under 5 minutes to go here. Punish him, gonna try and get something going. Regulators doing a good job just not letting them get anything started. Haven't been really shooting a lot of packs and backs. They've just been allowing Punish them to try and make the moves first. Two more matches, 2 more sets in the prelims after this. We'll have Virginia Regulars taking on Eastside and Shooters going up against Nasty Mob. Slightly behind schedule, but pretty much right on there, particularly for an Xball tournament with only 9 teams. It'll be tough to get everybody going that quickly. Quite frankly, on a layout that has seen a lot of games go the distance. We've had a lot of ties today. We're gonna have a minor penalty assessed on Matt Follow. It's gonna pull out Brown, creating a 5-on-3 situation here for Punish him. Not what Regulators want to see. The only good thing about it is that they took 2 back players, so Regulators don't lose any of that real estate that they grabbed off the break. As another Regulators player comes out of the carbon stand-up bunker. Carlton Riley with a nice pop shot over the top. Shoots out Barber. He's now up in the propeller. The 4-on-2. Punisham, though, have the potential to lose track of Riley here, though. They're up by 2, so he's not going to necessarily try and force anything. Move out to the snake corner by a Punisham player. Looking to back up Dylan Newton. They managed to shoot out Hunter Carter on the Dorito side. Creates a 4-on-1. And Carlton Riley eats a few from Dylan Newton, who takes a nice baseball slide into the other side. Somebody left a banana peel on the field there. Hopefully Dylan's all right. And we get the clip there, and hopefully we caught the slip at the end. We did. Good for you. There's something for the highlight reel there, Dylan. Nice little slippage at the end. Whoa, Nelly. We'll see how far that gets on America's Funniest Home Videos. Meanwhile, Punisham brought it within 1 now. 3-2 game. I didn't see the time, but I'm going to assume there's plenty of it. Can't say the same for this one. It's now 3-1. Newbies up on Nasty Dogs after a costly major penalty. It's going to have Nasty Dogs starting down a body as well. Actually starting down, yeah, 1 body, yeah. The loss here would most likely end Nasty Dogs' day, not days, Jesus. Stakes aren't that high. 2 ties, a win and a loss. I don't think is going to be able to get it done today. So this could possibly be Nasty Dogs' last point of the afternoon. Any chicanery on Newbie's side. They're going to lose a Dorito runner. Nasty Dogs progressing all the way up to the center brick, but not going to be there too long. Clue gets taken out for Newbies. Creates a 3-on, make that a 3-on-2 in Newbies' favor. As that was Faircloth trying to get into the snake. Only 1 player left, I believe, with Molyneux, and he's going to mutual with Newbies. Center player, Newbies outlast, and you hear some cheering from their crowd, as that will give them 2 wins and a loss. They've got 1 more game coming up against Punisham. You still have business to tend to with Regulators.
1 minute.
So as I mentioned, coming up next, Virginia Regulars going up against Eastside Shooters, taking on Nasty Mob. And Regulators with a 1-point lead right now. 3:23 to go, so I was right. Plenty of time here for
30 seconds.
Punisham to try and mount a comeback and complete it.
20 seconds. 10 seconds.
All right, Regulators on your right, Punisham on your left. And Regulators hold on. Punisham sending Dylan Newton to the snake off the break, and Regulators were ready for it. 5-4 early advantage. Big gun getting taken off as well. Dylan Newton, good killer for them all morning and afternoon. Carlton Riley head checks into a ball of Richard Dooley, former teammate of his on Regulators. Evens things back up at 4-4, and the snake is wide open. Push coming from the Dorito side for Punish 'em. Maldonado's doing some prodding of his own in the center as another Punish 'em player comes off of that Dorito side corner. 4-3 body advantage here. Just under 2 minutes to go. Regulators probably happy with where they're at the moment. Now Maldonado crossed up on the snake side. Brown looking Dorito side from the carbon stand-up. As a Punish 'em player tries to battle with Maldonado from the Dorito, he gets taken out. Makes it now a 4-on-2. Regulators thinking, let's improve margins. Here comes Brown rocking down the center. Gonna bunker out. Dooley, no, he had no idea Dooley was there, so he's gonna lose that gun battle. Create a 3-on-2. Kind of leave Maldonado twisting in the wind here on their side of the field. He's gonna beat out that battle for Dooley and make this a 3-on-1. Last Punish 'em player left in the back corner. We get the 60-second call. Surprised we haven't heard a concession yet. As Punish 'em are gonna drop that last body. Regulators gonna take their time and let it tick away here. I mean, now you're kind of at the point. I probably would have conceded when you saw Brown going to make that move. And Brown and Dooley talking to each other. Like I said, Dooley used to play for Regulators, so they're saying, hey, why didn't you bunker me? You had a chance. So Nasty Dogs doing some scoreboard watching, seeing if they'll be able to get in with 2 ties and a win. They are an Xball, so both these teams got to get right back out there. 45 seconds left to go. Like I said, I probably would have wanted to see the concession a little earlier from Punish 'em just to give them a hairbreadth chance. I saw them on Regulators on their side of the field. I don't know, I guess you're kind of maybe hoping for the chaos to cause a penalty of some sort maybe, but just didn't see that ending well, and you're losing precious seconds there. That's using this break to give the bunkers some much needed TLC. A lot of paint been fired here today. I'll have to check the case count when I head into the shop, because we've seen a lot of long points and a lot of people living long too. So that's the thing, when you have those long points with 5 bodies alive, that means 5 times the paint is being shot. You can check us out tomorrow for the D4 edition of the Charm City Open. Be live here with you again. We're going to have 2 fields in operation. Try and confirm if we're going to have a field 2 stream or not. Josh, everything Josh told me, I believe we are. Either way, though, you know you'll get field 1 action no matter what. I'm sure a lot of you watching right now will be out here tomorrow trying to check out the layout a little bit and see what the game plan could be. Well, now we get to see an interesting situation. We haven't seen too many under 1 minute points. It's only like our 3rd or 4th push point today. Regulators not taking any chances. They're going to stay in the back line. Dooley already on their side of the field in the carbon stand-up. Nobody sees him just yet. He's going to bunker out the back center and keep on going. I don't know who ended up getting a piece of him, but now it's a 4-on-2, and here come Punish 'em. They're going to shoot out the Dorito corner. Snake corner player is right there. He blasts the Punish 'em player before he hits the buzzer. So the refs from over here are going to say he got shot afterwards, because I think that the snake corner player for Regulators was looking tape side, and so yeah, we're going to have a good hang. So whoever was in the snake corner for Regulators was looking down the tape. So punish them, making it interesting here. 4-3 game with 17 seconds left. Certainly enough time to make something crazy happen. Regulators letting that happen there. Didn't have the cross. I mean, I know you wanted to hold back, but that center was just too far wide open. You may have wanted to try to send at least one body up to the snake god, at least maybe, just so they can stay across and stop that center move. Because Dooley just strolled right into their carbon stand-up, and that kind of got everything started because that caused mass confusion. He was able to get a quick shot in and then run down and bunker the home. And in that confusion, that turned the guns of all the Dorito side players who ended up exposing themselves to the trailers. So something to keep in mind for you D4 players tomorrow. Gotta watch that center on those big push points like that. May even be worth it just to send one runner just so that they can get up on one side of these tapes, just to keep an eye on that center, because you can't really see the center from any of these back bunkers. If you're guarding those tapes in the back bunkers, you're not going to be out wide enough to see the center push, especially with all that traffic from the wedges and bricks up there. No.
20 seconds.
Carlton Riley saying that he shot him before he hit the buzzer, but we were up here, it didn't look like it. So that was Carlton Riley in the snake corner. I mean, we were right there. Like I said, I didn't see him. Almost a false start there by Punisher players. They're so eager to get out there. And here comes Dooley up the center again. Dylan Newton running down the snake. He gets shot. 4-on-4, make that a 3-on-4. Another Regulators player coming out of the center and out of the back end. Makes it a 2-on-2. Regulators this time seem to be able to hold it. It's a 2-on-1. They've lost the last body for Punisham, who tried to creep his way to the buzzer. Not enough time. Regulators hold out for a 1-point lead, or win, excuse me. That'll give Regulators their first win of the day. Punisham now with 2 losses and a win. Regulators with a tie, loss, and win. As we head into the final few sets here of the prelims for the Charm City Open D3 edition. Virginia Regulars versus Eastside, Shooters versus Nasty Mob. Both coming up next, live from NR Paintball here in Severn, Maryland. Back in a moment.
Minutes. 2 minutes. Warning, live field goggles on. Warning, live field goggles on. One minute. Seconds. 20 seconds.
I had to stop watching the walk-ons on field 2. That's where the exciting stuff happens.
10 seconds.
All right, so here we go. East Side versus Virginia Irregulars. East Side in desperate need of a win here for any chance of making it through. Regulators certainly probably solidify their place in the next round if they can take a win here. They're going to get the first kill, shooting out the Dorito or Snake Corner runner. Early 5-4 advantage. Yes. Trenton Hunt shot out of the back center. Is this now a 5-on-3 advantage for Virginia Irregulars, who've played solid today. Looking real tight, not making any big mistakes. Everybody seemingly doing their jobs. Not sure if they have 5 alive or not. They may have lost their Snake Corner as well, unless he's hiding on me. Sun is out now with the shadows sending everything all over the place. So I think it's a 4-on-3. As Eric Beal gets taken off on the Dorito side. Now makes that a 4-on-2. Has 2 remaining players. Alan Alterial in the center brick. About to become a victim of Brandon Barnes' run through. No, Barnes backtracks and instead focuses on the inside now. Virginia Regulars just trying to figure out where these last 2 bodies are. Trying to identify who that is for East Side in the Doritos. See Alterial fighting for his life here in the center. And he's going to lose that battle to Russell Gates. And we're going to get a quick concession there by Coach Josh. As East Side staring down the barrel here. Another loss would definitely knock him out. Another win would give him a shot. Series favorite shooters have brought in their secret weapon this event. And who would that be? I saw Ingagliato up here. He's dealing with a little bit of an injury issue and wanted to make sure that he's okay for the next event, so he's sitting this one out.
30 seconds.
Certainly can be understandable, as physical of a player as he is. All right, this will be an interesting one here. Nasty Mob. See how they respond. Getting maxed by high rollers. And they were the only undefeated team. Shooters now with 2 ties and a win. Which, I don't know what 3 ties would do for them. But a win would certainly punch their ticket. As they're able to burn Deskowitz trying to make his snake run again. It's been a tough second half of the prelims for him. He's not able to get anything going. 5-on-3 now as Anthony Taylor takes the walk. Shooters smelling blood in the water. Keeping the same line out here. Sean Teet's gonna try and resurrect this point for Nasty Mob. Comes up to the center brick. See if he can knock off Gilroy. But you can't quite see because he's in that mini knuckle snake 2. Now you can see him hopping into the propeller. Teet's in a good position to guard against it. Gilroy gonna see if he can crawl his way to the next one to surprise Teets a little. Teets, I think, is aware he made some sort of movement. Sees the 50 snake bunker moving. Ref gonna run on in and check and give away his position. Meanwhile, Ray Young is right behind him, trying to provide some support to Gilroy. Still 5 alive for Shooters. Teets knows that Gilroy's next objective is to get to him. Corey Martin says, hold on, I'll do it for you. He's gonna peek on down, try and get a shot in on Teets. That was a dangerous area there as Derek Gilroy gets popping over the top. Turns this into a 3-on-2. Dalton Kahn and Adam Hunt trying to mount a comeback. Dalton Kahn can't duck away from Trey Young, who ends up getting obliterated by Adam Hunt. Adam Hunt head checks into a ball from Ethan Martin, and that is going to end this first point with Shooters taking the ball.
Concede. 1 minute.
Eastside find themselves in a tough situation here. Facing tournament elimination.
30 seconds.
And down 1-0 here.
20 seconds. 10 seconds.
The Virginia regulars handled Eastside pretty easily that first point. Eastside gonna have to try and strike back. Off to a good start, burning the Dorito runner of the regulars. Five-4 advantage still for Eastside. Make that a 4-on-4. Levon Pratt getting shot out of the Dorito side. Terriel thinks he got a piece of Whitfield. To no avail though, so we're still at 4-on-4. Marcus Clark Jr. now trying his hand in the snake for Eastside. Sometimes just making those minor personnel adjustments, giving players different looks, a different task to do can kind of spark something. It's true in any sport. Particularly in paintball, when you start to wane focus a little bit, something's not working for you and you're just not playing with a lot of confidence. As how Terriel's able to take a piece of Whitfield. Makes it a 4-on-3 here. Eastside trying to fight back. Newbers up in the Dorito 3, but not for long as the regulars lose that body as well. You can see Eastside swarming. Barnes and Gates, the last two remaining irregulars. From the Dorito corner and the Snakeside stand-up respectively. Marcus Clark Jr. Let's see if he can put a shot in all the way across the field on Barnes. Has to get down real quick though, as Gates was looking to put an end to his day. Eric Beal trying to support. Still plenty of time for them, so there's no need to necessarily jump the gun here. Marcus Clark does get Russell Gates out of there, and now that leaves Brandon Barnes all to his lonesome on that Dorito corner. Can't withstand the pressure of four remaining East Side players as they go and hit the buzzer to tie things up here.
Point approved. 1 minute. Seconds. 20 seconds. 10 seconds.
The beat goes on. Shooters on with a 1-point lead here on Nasty Mob. Remember if they had played one or two yet. Starting to get to that time in the tournament. Good runner for Nasty Mob. Not long from this point. Dalton Kahn taking the walk. 5-4 early advantage here for Shooters. Part of Nasty Mob's troubles. They're losing a lot of players to the burn. Sean Teets now moved up to the center brick. And he's going to lose out in that battle to Corey Martin. This is now into a 5-on-3. Sean Teets shaking his head on the way back. Running ref to see if Corey Martin took any in that exchange. And he was hit in the arm, and Corey Martin is going to get a minor penalty assessed on him. That's going to even things up now at 3-on-3. Deskowitz into the Snakeside propeller. Trey Young moving over to the Dorito Snake corner to try and keep an eye on him. I think it actually might just be Trey and Liz left alive now. So a 3-on-2 here for Nasty Mob. Josh Jones trying to quarterback Deskowitz and Adam Hunt, who's in the Dorito side. Liz and Trey just gonna see if they can make Nasty Mob or force a mistake out of Nasty Mob. Bonnie and Clyde, yeah. These two have played many a two-person points together. Adam Hunt seemed to be getting a little frustrated at the lack of progress going on here. He's got Trey Young all over him on the Dorito side, so he's, I think, starting to wonder what's taking the Snake side so long to get moving. Josh Jones now going to try and push the center.
Hey, I'm heads up, heads up.
Deskowicz will try and see what he can find on the inside, but I mean, there's not going to be anything there. He got to be more exploratory here. So now he's battling down the wire with Trey. But yeah, he's going to move from the inside. Liz is going to crawl her way up to the 40. And that's actually a good move because it's going to protect her from Deskowicz. She bites off a little more than she needs to, though. She may want to backtrack because now she's all the way up to the 50. Adam Hunt is right in front of her, and he's going to bunker her out and then run all the way down and try and get Trey here, who's battling for his life in the snake corner. Making a hero's run, but Josh Jones was ready for it. And he takes out Trey, who I think was having almost out of air or something. So it took a little longer than it needed to, but Nasty Mob able to get the job done and tie things up with 7.5. Oh, nope, never mind, that's this game. I don't know how much time is left. They switched it too quick on me. $6:15, I'm being told, is left in that one. We go. All right, so both games all tied up now with a handful of minutes attached to them. Some good head-to-head action here today. One team really running away with it. Interesting layout, where aggression doesn't necessarily pay off. Almost just being in the right place at the right time kind of stuff. Mirrored up breakouts here. It's gonna be Mike Weaver stepping off first for both teams. So 5-4 advantage here for Virginia regulars. Kowalski up in the center, nearly parallel now with Whitfield again. Tiriel now well aware of the snake presence. Snake has been real cat and mouse all day. Like I said, a lot of just right place, right time kind of stuff for snake kills and getting the snake. Because the snake has a lot of maneuverability. You can bounce back and forth, go to different sides of the propeller. You can utilize the snake 3 or snake 4, whatever you want to call it, to try and move up. When you're in that center brick, you're just trying to guess almost where they're going to come out next. Colin Laster trying to tell Tiriel to look inside, but he said if I do that, the snake's going to go wild over here. As Marcus Clark Jr. tries making a run to the propeller, I heard something smack, but it may have been just his hopper exploding. And that is the case. So he'll have to refill and get going, but he stays alive. Still a 5-on-4 advantage here for the irregulars. Clark and Whitfield now going to do a little wire-to-wire battle. Regulars really just stymieing East Side style here. All tied up with just over 5 minutes to play. Next kill's a big one. RJ Newber now moving up on the Dorito side. Garner some attention from Marcus Clark Jr. Laster and Marcus Clark trying to dictate. Laster looks like he wants to get out of that can, but Just no easy way to do it at the moment. And a kill comes from Eric Beal, getting RJ Newber out of the Dorito 3. See if that opens things up anything for East Side. There's still a player over there on the Dorito side, 4 irregulars. And he's gonna get a nice wrap shot on Colin Laster to give them back their one-body advantage. 4 on 3 here. Time ticking away, just under 4 minutes to go. Oh, and Marcus Clark, not aware of Kowalski's posting. Gets himself shot trying to go around the propeller, leaving only 2 players left for East Side, and Alterial and Eric Beal. Probably just a matter of time before somebody runs down Alterial, and he knew it. He pops the top and gets Whitfield. Nice shot there by Alterial. Makes this a 3-2 game. Beal and Alterial trying to rescue this point. As Russell Gates gets taken out, not sure who got that shot on him. And Alterial hanging out just a little bit too long. Kowalski gets the better of him. That leaves Eric Beal all by himself here on the right side of your screen. Facing down 2 irregulars players. Kowalski, one of them, right in front of him on their side of the bricks. Your shot come off of his shoulder pad. I think that one bounced. And now he's going to get 2 to the side of the head, and that'll do it. Virginia irregulars going to muster out this point. 2:47 left to go with a 1-point lead. Shout out to Sharp Squirrel, subscribing for another 2 years. My goodness. Nobody knows what the future holds. That takes some gall. Not just talking about paintball, talking about the world. Who knows what tomorrow holds? Thank you anyway, and thank you to all of you who continue to subscribe and have stuck with us all morning and afternoon. As we go through the second to final set here of the prelims.
30 seconds.
Got one more set coming your way.
20 seconds.
Coming up next, it'll be regulators taking on high rollers. Punish 'em versus newbies. 2 good matches to finish up our prelims. And then we'll be taking the top 4 as we move into the semifinals right away. Still games to play here, though. All tied up in this one as well. Shooters and Nasty Mob. Nasty Mob strike first. Ethan Martin taking the walk off the Dorito side. 5-4 early advantage for them. Corey Martin skedaddles up to the center brick. Matched by Sean Teets. Narrowly gets out in time to try and take a shot in on Gilroy. And Liz Souza with a rare minor penalty. Don't see a lot of penalties assessed on her. And she has picked a bad time to catch one, as now it's a 4-on-2. A 5-on-2, excuse me. Dalton Kahn using that opportunity to move down to the 50 wedge. Corey Martin in fight or die mode. Takes a bounce off the shoulder, then takes one that's not a bounce. And we get a quick concession from shooters. Put Nasty Mob up 2-1 with 5.5 to go.
1 minute.
I said, Liz Souza with a rare penalty. Don't think I've ever seen her get one.
Seconds. Time
Timeout called, I believe, so I was using that time to towel myself off a little. Yeah, good pool day. Anybody have a pool they can invite me to?
20 seconds.
I don't belong to one. I'm just gonna get a tub and sit outside.
10 seconds.
So here we go, Virginia regulars up one on East Side. East Side just not been able to find an answer for breaking the laning abilities of Virginia regulars. See if they can try and get in there faster this time. I think that was Marcus Clark Jr. again, and he is gonna have another tough time as he gets shot out, but RJ Newbers gets taken out on the Dorito side. Still even here at 4-on-4. No Cullen Laster in on this point. Mike Weaver now moving up on the Dorito side for East Side. Attempt to get out to the snake corner by Eric Beal comes to no avail. So now it's a 4-on-3. Kowalski dominating that side from that center brick. Terriel move up and hopefully have some similar results he's hoping. He tries popping the top, forcing the issue. He's going to lose that battle. Good shot from the inside by the Virginia regular snake player. Turns this now into a 4-on-2. Make that a 3-on-2. Regulars dropping off on the Dorito side again. Minute 20 here to go. Last two remaining players, Darlington Nawaba and Mike Weaver for East Side. Got to try and make something happen. Virginia regulars can sit tight all they want. Get the 60-second call. See if that gets Weaver and Nawaba to make any move. Tournament relies on them getting a result here. Time is just ticking away here. Not sure what Eastside's strategy or thinking is. You got 30 seconds left. You got to try something. Right now, they're just posting as if they're the ones up by one. Virginia regulars are saying, okay, well, we'll just sit here then. All right, here goes Mike Weaver now. Kowalski was looking that way, but he's not able to get a shot on him. Whitworth is on their side of the snake trying to get a shot. Nawaba following up behind. Almost getting taken out by Kowalski. Weaver does finally get shot. Meanwhile, time is going to expire, and that is going to give Eastside their third loss of the day, knocking them out of the tournament. Virginia regulars sitting pretty with 2 wins, a tie, and a loss.
Get it, boys.
20 seconds.
All right, shooters find themselves down by 1 here with 5.5 to go against Nazi Mob. Shooters still the only technically undefeated team, I believe. 2 ties and a win right now. A loss would make their situation a little hairy. I don't know what the scoreboard looks like. This is going to be an interesting one to watch. We'll have to take a look at the next break. even if the scores are what they are after this match, we've got one more match to go, and there are certainly implications for who's in and who's out. We're talking about taking only 4 teams out of 9. Every single point matters. It's going to come down to a lot of margins, win, loss, and tie. Liz Souza is the first one to fall victim to a paintball. Gives Nasty Bob a 5-4 advantage. Gilroy asking Trey for some information. 3.5 minutes to play here. Corey Martin trying desperately to keep Deskowitz out of the snake, but he doesn't. Josh Jones takes another shot down the wire, though, so that's even the things back up at 4-on-4. Dalton Kahn attempting to make a move to the Dorito 3 gets clipped by Corey Martin. So Corey Martin trying to grab this point by the saddle. Gives shooters a 4-3 advantage. Adam Hunt moves out to this Dorito corner. Getting a look-see-loo over by the ref. And it turns out he was hit on the hip. They're going to pull him out. Turns this now into a 4-on-2. Shooters coming roaring back. It's going to be up to Sean Tietz and Deskowitz to try and make something happen. Ethan Martin moving down on the Dorito side on the left side of your screen. He's going to get an easy shot in on Sean Tietz, allowing Corey Martin to move up. Deskowitz, the last person left, looking on the inside of the Snake 1. And Corey Martin says, okay, I'll handle this myself, and bunkers out Deskowitz to allow shooters to run in and tie this game up with just over 2 minutes to go, and we are in Xball. Alex my own private Xball dance. Lots very similar to the Degeneration X signal if you're a former wrestling fan. So just over 2 minutes to go. That one all tied up here. And like I said, big implications for who goes and who stays. Well, that could mean two things, going home or staying or, whatever. Coming up next, regulators versus high rollers, punish them versus newbies. And like I said,
1 minute.
nothing is set in stone, especially with this few amount of teams, only taking 4. I got 2 words for you. I'm gonna keep this PG, Nitro, but I know what you mean. Bring me back to the Attitude Era. That'd be a great signal for the head refs, though, to signal that we're in Xball. Just start doing the DX move.
20 seconds.
Man, a lot hanging in the balance here. Shooters could very well see themselves grabbing 3 ties and a win.
10 seconds.
And with this score line, who knows? That could be enough to get you on, but I don't know. It's going to be an interesting one. Nasty Mob, they are sitting actually at number 1 right now. Looks like they're trying to bring it. They're sending Adam Hunt up to the Carbon stand-up. Deskowitz, was either Deskowitz or was that Jeffries? I can't tell. I think that was Jeffries, actually. And he's going to capture a minor penalty at the worst time possible. So Nasty Mob losing 2 bodies off the jump. Meanwhile, Derek Gilroy's getting a look over by the ref, and he's going to catch a minor penalty. So 2 equalizing minor penalties turns this into a 3-on-2, and we're going to get a concession from Nasty Mob. I don't think they saw that penalty fly. Oh, that is a tough, tough break. They thought it was a 5-on-3. It actually was a 3-on-3. I know Budrecki actually, I think he got shot out of the back, so it was a 3-on-2. But still, you got Dalton Kahn and Adam Hunt in there taking on the 3 remaining shooters players. I'm not sure if they were aware of that minor penalty or not. Either way, Coach MK deciding to save the time instead for a minute 45. Try and keep their hopes of at least tying alive. Nasty Mob can probably afford the tie. I don't know if shooters can or not. Another timeout called here. Minute 45 left to go. Nasty Mob choosing to concede that point to try and grab the time back after a costly penalty, but like I said, not soon after, Derek Gilroy caught one for shooters as well. And then Budrecki started walking off. Not sure if that was the turning point that they decided, let's go ahead and towel it. It was a 3-on-2. Adam Hunt and Dalton Kahn. Sure, they were certainly capable of doing something against the 3 remaining shooters players, but it's not as if they were in positions of power necessarily either. Hunt was still in the carbon stand-up, and I think Dalton was all the way in the Dorito 2 or 3. So it's not as if they were going to be able to find kills relatively quickly.
30 seconds.
So whether or not that strategy pays off for them remains to be seen.
20 seconds.
Get it, boy. You got a minute and a half.
10 seconds.
All right, here we go. Push side on your left from Nasty Mob. Shooters gonna try and hold them off. Adam Hunt taking the snake off the break this time. Corey Martin coming up to the center brick waiting on him. 5 alive for both teams. Hitting the 90-second mark or past the 90-second mark, excuse me. Liz Souza advancing from the back. Adam Hunt able to put Martin in just long enough to get to the propeller. Sean Teets following him in stride. Dan Budrecki clock watching. We get the 60-second call. Budrecki trying to light the fire from the back. Adam Hunt obliterating Corey Martin in the center. Sean Teets trying to move up in the center. A nice wrap shot there by Trey Young. Takes him out. 4-on-4. Adam Hunt trying to get into their kitchen. He's at the 50 snake now. Checks the time again. Knows he's got to go for it here. Shooters in total lockdown mode. Anthony Taylor. And a nice shot there by Trey Young. Also gets Adam Hunt out of there. And Adam Hunt looks back, mad that his teammates are not behind him. Trey Young gets shot. Liz Souza gets shot. Dalton Kahn tried running down the Cerrito side. He gets shot. Anthony Taylor and Dan Budrecki now trying to make a run for it, but it's not going to hold up. Shooters, last 2 remaining players able to chop them up as they come through and secure this victory for Shooters.
Game time finished. Game stop.
Valiant effort there by Nasty Mob, but not enough to overcome the lockdown of shooters who will finish their prelims with 2 wins and 2 ties, undefeated technically. And Nasty Mob will have to settle for 2 wins and 2 losses. We'll see if that's enough to help them move on to the second round. As we head into our last set of matches here for the prelims of the D3 edition of the Charm City Open. Regulators taking on High Rollers, Punish 'em taking on Newbies. We'll have that for you right as we get back here, live from NR Paintball in Severn, Maryland. Back in just a moment.
Probably after this next set.
Maybe they hate us.
They won't stop shooting me on the left side of my foot. Nothing but shooting on the inside.
So worst case after this.
2 minutes.
Top 2 get a bye. Before play for a spot.
Warning, live field stop and on.
Yeah, they're gonna fill it for sure.
Hey, should I?
I wouldn't. Yeah, not the first one.
Where are you going? Home. Are you going to the
Yeah, I'm gonna shoot.
30 seconds.
I've been doing that. I've been shooting it all over. I will shoot 3 on top. But according to shoot the beach.
20 seconds.
Yeah, so once you get there, you're on Snake once you get to the first. And then I'll take over the other front or back three or
10 seconds.
I'll go front. Hey, get what? You need to switch like the stack runner.
All right, so starting us off in this final set of the prelims, Regulators with a win, tie, and a loss. And Regulators going to lose Carlton Riley off the jump. High Rollers feeling good after that 4-0 win over Nasty Mob, trying to keep things going and keep their semifinal hopes alive. And Regulators kind of in the same boat. Like I said, got a lot of win, tie, losses, losses, tie, wins. And that means that things are going to start coming down to margins and all kinds of tricky stuff that you can't necessarily control for. Nice move into the snake there by Giannone. And filling in for Riley is Corbin Pointer, who's going to have to do some hopper surgery first. It's all the way up at the propeller, though. Corbin now prod on the inside. Not sure where that fifth body for High Rollers is. I think he's in that piece, or did they lose a body off that side? I don't see anybody else on the Snake side with High Rollers. So I think it's a 4-on-4. Huh. Somebody must have walked off without me noticing. High Rollers maneuver up on the Dorito side. So all even 4-on-4 here. Corbin Pointer almost had a chance to move up. I thought that's where he was going to go. Some hesitation on this Snake side at moving up to this 50. It doesn't necessarily pay off because of that small brick right in front of it. And all you're pretty much doing is inviting the other Snake guy to come and get you. Snap battle here between Giannone and Pointer. Right side of your screen there. As Maldonado joins in the fun. Marchione on the other side for High Rollers. Keeping Maldonado busy. Trying to watch that center push. Still 4-4. We'll see who can outlast this long enough. This is the kind of game regulators play. High Rollers kind of in reacting mode right now. Not sure if this suits them or not. They're typically a team, they had success against Mob from being able to be aggressive and kind of pick Mob as they came up the field. Regulators don't give you that many opportunities to do that. They'll get into a spot and they'll try to figure things out before they make any coordinated efforts to move. Corbin Pointer and Mad Martin trading barbs. Actually lost sight of the fourth regulators player, and there he is right there. He moves up to the 50 Dorito side wedge. And he does take a hit on the way in there. Mad Martin getting a piece of him. Turns this now into a 4-on-3. So 4-3 advantage for High Rollers, but I think Galletti in the back is having some gun issues. Doesn't sound like his gun is firing right, so it may actually truly be a 3-on-3. He hasn't done much firing, and like I said, I think it's because his gun isn't really getting anything out, it sounds like. Still a one-body technically advantage, though. Regulators trying to pinpoint their next move. Galletti gets taken out from somewhere. Not sure which one got a shot on him. I don't know if that's going to open anything up. Like I said, his gun wasn't working properly. So now it's a true 3-on-3. Like I said, this is something regulators kind of dig. Corbin Pointer using his gun as a cane to sort of give himself some support. You're out there for a long time on your legs with a long point like this. Paint on your back, sun blaring down on you. This one's already gone over the 7-minute mark almost. Yanane desperately trying to get Corbin Pointer to bait him. Marchione still battling with Maldonado on the inside from that Dorito 3. It's just going to take somebody running out of paint or somebody able to get the better of somebody in one of these gunfights for this one to break. This one could be going the distance, people. We're at 4.5 minutes, and I don't see any easy way out of it. Corbin Pointer down to his last pod. Oh, and it looks like Ross Brown is going to take a shot on the face on the Dorito side. That could open things up here. Regulators forced into retreat mode as Maldonado heads back, but just like that on the Dorito side as well, Marchione gets shot out of the Dorito. So now it's a 2-on-2. Maldonado and Corbin Pointer against Matt Martin and Joe Giannone. Both Maldonado and Pointer backtrack. Know that the importance of this point grows with every second ticking away. Pointer all the way back in the snake corner now. Making Giannone come and get him. As Maldonado is back on this Dorito side. Can't lose track of Giannone. Regulators almost with a snapback approach here, maybe trying to lure high rollers in and then go get them. Maldonado knows that they're in their side of the snake now. He's going to head to the Dorito corner. Giannone, legs have to be killing him. Battling with Corbin Pointer on the left side of your screen there. Pointer down to his last handful of paintballs, I'm sure. One balling Giannone. Just trying to get a look-see. Meanwhile, Maldonado and Matt Martin going at it toe-to-toe on the Dorito side. Here goes Maldonado. Giannone not able to see him because he's on the outside of there. Matt Martin knows where Maldonado is. Oh, and Matt Martin gets clipped by Corbin Pointer on his way down there. Maldonado now going to wrap all the way around. Doesn't see Giannone still alive. Giannone now going to run for the hills. He heads into their snake one. Maldonado just going to try and see if he can point him out. Corbin Pointer and Giannone practically run into one another. And meanwhile, Giannone crosses the threshold, was headed for the buzzer. But Maldonado says, enough of this. Let's hit the buzzer and call it a day after a 13-minute point, or 14-minute point. Well, what was that? Not 13-minute, 11-minute point. Good God. Yeah, so 11-minute point there just about for both of those teams. And they are going to GG each other on the way out because that certainly was our longest point of the day. And it's Regulators coming out on top with a 1-0 lead now with 1:49 left to go. Punish them and newbies haven't even started yet.
30 seconds.
So Xball and punish them in Newbie's future, no doubt. So about 10 minutes and 11 seconds ran off the clock there for those two squads. Carlton Riley probably very happy he got burned. Dipsy-doo slip there by Ryan Pyle into the Snake God bunker for Newbies. But it's done getting burned first for Punish 'em. 5-4 early advantage here for Newbies, who have looked pretty stellar after that first loss to Eastside. Came roaring back with 2 wins. Good wins at that. Adam Clue now back up in his office at the center brick. Punishem's day has been pretty up and down. Had a loss, a win, and another loss, and they've not necessarily been getting trounced or anything like that, but they've certainly had their struggles. See if they have what it takes to pick it back up and give themselves a shot to move on. Newbies already at the 2-win threshold. But if they win this one, they could see themselves go in as the #1 seed. Dylan Newton going to try whatever he can to stop that, though. Pulling into the Snake 1 now. Still a 5-4 advantage here for Newbies. Looks as if we're getting into some longer points here. Fatigue could be setting in. Folks just trying to take people out by gun battling rather than moving up the field. Or it could be that moving up the field has gotten harder. Shots are getting dialed in. Teams are knowing where the lanes are now, what they need to do to stop Snake and Dorito progression. As a center man, I'm kind of a little discouraged at the lack of movement up that center. I mean, the invitation is there all day to go to their side. As long as they're not up past the Dorito 2 or 3, it's a pretty easy maneuver. And then you've got the Snake, if you can surprise him. And Richard Dooley takes one to the backside. That's going to give them a 2-body advantage, Newbies that is. Newbies figuring out what's going on. Newbies working out the positioning calls. Not much talk from Punish 'em. Dylan Newton gonna get himself out of the Snake, provide himself a little bit more coverage. Just the fact that he was in there earlier may be enough to hold Newbies off from moving. Maybe they won't be an Xball. Maybe they'll bring it down to 1:49. It's trending that direction at the moment. I mean, like I said, just looking at it right now, I mean, Clue could easily go to their side. And the Snake push has not really been there. We haven't seen anybody really take a hyper-aggressive approach in the Snake, at least going north to south. Seen a lot of east to west with the Snake, that's for sure. Newbies are going to lose their first body off the Dorito side, so 4-on-3 body count now. Dylan Newton's going to get back into the Snake game. As Threat Peters has joined the Snake push here. He's past their side of the field. Punisham well aware of Threat Peters' position. Lara still taking peeks inside and outside. Like I said, we are seeing just a ton of paint here shot in these points. So not only are they long points, they're long, high body points. And we were at 3-on-3, 4-on-4 that last Regulators point, Regulators High Rollers point. And now we're at a 4-on-3. We've been at it for a good 2.5, 3 minutes or so. Threat Peters now going to use the opening opportunity to get to their propeller. Going to try and get a wrap shot here on Dylan Newton whenever he feels like it. It looked like Dylan Newton was used to it. Newton may want to try and retreat back to the God bunker again. Blue gets a shot over the top on the Dorito 1 for Punisham. Turns this now into a 4-on-2. Punisham may want to think about just conceding this point. Only 5.5 minutes left to go. And we're going to have a minor penalty assessed on Punisham for a player talking afterwards. And Dylan Newton is going to try and bunker out Threat Peters, but get taken out by Clue. And we get a quick concession. And I think the warning came to Sidley already once, and they're not going to give him another warning. So that he gets a minor penalty and gets his teammate pulled. And that gives Newbies the first point in a long, long one. Not as long as this long, but certainly long within its own right. High Rollers and Regulators still exchanging pleasantries about their first long, long point.
20 seconds.
So only 1:49 seconds left in this game. Regulators going to see if they can hold them off.
10 seconds.
That's running in to check out. And for High Rollers, and a clean bill of health. Galletti on the other side is not, however. So 5-4 early advantage here for Regulators. Matt Martin, knowing that his team needs to go, gets up to the center 50 wedge. Slightly deflated, so he's able to just powerhouse it over the top. And he's going to try and run through. Taken out easily by Carlton Riley. Marcione tries to make his own way up to the 50 Dorito side wedge. He gets taken out. We get the 60-second call. Another Regulators player walks off. 4-on-3 advantage now for them. And it actually may have been a 4-on-1 there. And so Regulators going to run down and improve their margins. Not sure what happened to the other High Rollers players. Probably a little bit gassed from the first one. And Regulators going to let this time dwindle away, I think. Hold themselves back from high-fiving and getting themselves called out. We get a concession from High Rollers finally, but don't know how much good it's going to do. They're down by 2 now with 28 seconds left to play.
1 minute.
So a little bit more time left in this one, 5.5 minutes to go. It's our final match of the prelims here at the Charm City Open. Moving right into semifinals after this. Nothing set in stone at the moment. But right now, newbies are sitting up at first place. And shooters, Virginia regulars, and regulators. That may be all she wrote for teams like High Rollers and Naughty Dogs. Unless there's some massive changes in the scorebooks for these next ones. If Punishem's able to turn this around here on newbies, that would have big implications for sure. Going to be a little more forceful this time. So then Dylan Newton and Richard Dooley up far off the break, able to take out the big gun of Adam Clue off the break, or shortly after it there. Give them a 5-4 advantage. And the ref asking for a minor penalty. And they're going to get one. So Richard Dooley with a hit on his head, pulling out Dylan Newton as well. Turns this now into a 3-on-3 battle. Newbies player with an interesting round of suggestions. It wasn't easy to see the hit because he's got that mohawk, and the sun was reflecting off of it. It just looked like it was like a blonde highlight. It didn't really look like a hit. So the newbies player was like, hey, no, actually look into his hair. I'm telling you, it's there. And he was right. Now we've got ourselves a 3-on-3 game. Something the newbies are probably okay with. It's because now they can bleed some clock off. They'll take a 1-0 win all day. Still 3-on-3 here. Strap in, people. Could be in for a long one again. Thank you, Raptor Jesus 5 for your subscription via Prime. If you are a Prime subscriber, you do get a free subscription that you can utilize on our Twitch channel, and if you are able to, we appreciate that. Appreciate all of our watchers and listeners and subscribers. Tune in for our wonderful Xball action we bring you. Hasn't been much action these past 2 matches, but that's just because of the different standpoint of where each of these teams are. Nice move up there by Barber. Gets him a wrap shot on the back center. But following up right behind is Pilara, who's able to enforce his will on these last remaining Punish'em players. I think the last player left now for Punish'em in the Doritos. It's a 2-on-1. Dorito player for Punish'em backtracks to the second Dorito. And actually, there's a second Punish 'em player in that 50 wedge I didn't know about. So yeah, he's working the side of that wedge. So it's a 2-on-2 actually. Pilara thinks he got a shot in on the 50 Dorito player. And it turns out he was right. So Pilara's 2 for 2 on his call-outs. But that one's going to cost him as he tried a wrap shot in on the last final Punish 'em player in the Dorito corner. So now we've got ourselves a 1-on-1. The Punish 'em player slips down,
60 seconds.
and that is just going to be enough for the newbies to take a 2-0 lead with under 1 minute to play here, just 54 seconds. Valiant effort by Punish 'em, but newbies just proving to be too much. And now with a 2-0 lead with under a minute to go, victory is well within their hands. That was Eisenhower, who was the last player left for Punish 'em. Ran over to that carbon stand-up and had a little slip. And that may have been to his detriment. So now both these games seem to be all but wrapped up. If they stay the way that they are, that would have newbies, shooters, irregulars, and regulators moving on into the top 4. Nasty Mob, Nasty Dogs, Punish 'em, East Side, and High Rollers taking a back seat.
10 seconds.
Everybody played well here today, though. No team, like I said, really ran away with it, and no team really was the easy win or, you know, the practical bye. Bush Side definitely on High Rollers. As they run down the middle, Giannane bunkers out Maldonado. He's still alive somehow. Did he get any more shots off? We're going to have a major penalty called on Giannane, and that is going to do it for this match. With 15 seconds left to go, the point is now over. Ref throwing a major penalty on Giannane, who was shot in the middle, ref says, and kept on going and kept on shooting people. So he did the best that he could. I don't think there was any maliciousness in it, but just trying to make something happen and tried a little bit too much.
1 minute.
And it looks like they're going to have to start a body down as well because of the automatic swing point. So that game pretty much all but over. Almost can say the same here. Punish 'em got to try something similar with only 54 seconds left. Newbie's going to try and just hold him off.
30 seconds.
Likely Punish 'em's last point of the day. And then, like I said, we'll be moving right into the semifinals with those top 4 teams.
20 seconds.
Run down the field, boys.
10 seconds.
So 2 wins and a tie, looking like it'll be the cutoff. Rubies could find themselves in first place here if they're able to finish it off. Punish 'em player gets shot off of the snake side and the back end. Turns this into a 5-on-3. Newbies haven't had any deaths yet. Richard Dooley taking a shot. But Clue and another newbies player walking off at the same time. Now we've got ourselves a 3-on-2. Punish 'em at least trying to make this interesting. 20 seconds left to go. Another attempt down the Dorito side by Eisenhower is to no avail. Leaves, I believe, Dylan Newton all by his lonesome there in the center of your screen. And he does finally get shot out by one of the remaining newbies players. And that is going to do it. So newbies finish off the day 3-1, taking the #1 seed, moving on into the semifinals. punish them. Day is finished, going 1-3. And that's going to all but solidify the final 4 teams. Once the final 15 seconds of this game are wiped off, Regulators going up against High Rollers, up 3-0 with only 15 seconds left. Foregone conclusion, really. Since Regulators will have 2 wins, a tie, and a loss. So your top 4 will be moving on. Newbies will take on Regulators. Shooters will take on Virginia Irregulars. Once this formality point is all wrapped up, as we move into the semifinals here of the D3 edition of the Charm City Open. Eric White here with you all day for the semifinals and finals, and then be out here all day tomorrow for the D4 edition. Be sure to check us out if you're not playing. Nice little burn drill here for both teams. And a let's go crazy drill for the New Jersey High Rollers. They do manage to take 2 Regulators with them. High Rollers dropping 3 bodies themselves, however. No penalties assessed, and that'll be how she ends. So once again, Newbies will be taking on Regulators. Virginia Irregulars taking on Shooters. So you're not going to want to miss those games. So be sure to turn back here or join us again. Or keep joining us. Do whatever you're doing right now. Don't change a thing. As we will see you in the semifinals for the Charm City Open D3 edition, live from NR Paintball in Severn, Maryland. Back in just a moment. Don't go anywhere, people.
big boy. Take it out of the crate, big boy.
Timeout.
We only took 4.
1 minute.
All right, the D3 semifinals matched up here. How many matches are left? We'll have 2 sets coming up. One for the semifinals and one for the finals. Winners of both of these matches will go head-to-head for the first and second prize. The losers will be going to play the consolation match for third and fourth. If there are any ties, we'll be going to one-on-ones after an overtime point.
30 seconds.
But we will have a winner, I assure you that. Taking only the top 4 teams out of today's 9-team lineup. All 4 of these teams very deservedly so in the semifinals. Got a doozy coming up here to start things off. Shooters versus Virginia Irregulars. Both these teams played solid all day. Virginia Irregulars only with 1 loss in the prelims. Shooters technically the only undefeated team, though they have 2 wins and 2 ties. They're going to be dropping the first body off of the Snake side to make this a 5-on-4 contest to start things off. And Virginia Irregulars, sleepy favorites here. They have the most repeatable, I would say, recipe for winning points. Shooters have had to rely on some singular efforts to come pull them out of some jams. Irregulars seem pretty regular, actually, to go against their namesake. They haven't had to rely on any late game heroics or anything like that. Their formula seems to work pretty well. We shall see. There's 2 other teams also vying for it in Regulators, as well as Newbies, who are playing very, very well right now after a rough start. And this is kind of what we've saw at the end of the prelims here. Teams slowing down in their approaches. Another one drops off for Shooter off the Snake side, and then Corey Martin gets bit trying to take a little too much out of that center. Turns this now into a 5-on-2. That's what I'm saying. The Irregulars have been getting their kills just from having the better shots. Not having to rely on getting into hard to reach areas or anything. They do lose a Dorito player, and we've got a running ref coming in to check out Kowalski in the center. Make things a little more even. Called clean though, so we stay at 4-on-2. Liz Souza coming out into the Snake corner. Trying to work with Ethan Martin all the way across the field at the 50 Dorito wedge. Went out there and walked the field as long as I could take it for. It is hot out there on that turf, man. And I could see that that Dorito wedge, don't really have any good shots on it until you're wrapping, and when you're not able to play the outside of it, it is a tight fit, because that brick can see you. Not to mention the snake, which is what Withorth is going to take a look for now. Kowalski, though, gets bit putting his hand in the cookie jar, but Ethan Martin takes the walk as well at the same time. So now it's a 3-on-1. Liz Souza, last player left for shooters in the snake corner. And I also saw why all the players in the center have been missing that move from the first knuckle of the snake to the propeller as Liz Souza takes the walk. Virginia regulars up 1-0. I could also see why the center players are getting frustrated and missing that shot from the snake 1 into the propeller. And it's because the snake 1 player actually can use snake 2 to battle them as well. The little cake right in front of them is at such an angle that it actually kind of extends the snake 1. So when you pop out a snake 1, you have a little bit more room to work with, and you can battle a little bit easier on the center brick and center carbon stand-up. So something to think about for you snake players tomorrow. That's why you saw so many people backing off in the snake 1. Because you can't really see them until they're way, way out there, so the window isn't as big as it actually looks. Right. So it's Virginia regulars striking first in the semifinals. Newbies and regulators. These two teams met earlier. I think it came down to a tie, if I'm correct. Double check on that. Alive at both sides right now. You know, it was actually Newbies winning the first battle between these two teams, 3-2, because Newbies don't have any ties today. It's regulators striking first this time. And I mean, it was almost an inevitability, but playing the same team twice in a tournament and beating them is really, really tough. So the onus is kind of on Newbies here to figure out a way to do it again. They're going to take out Carlton Riley. That's a good first step. Makes it even back at 4-on-4. Lara looking to get into the snake game again for Newbies. He's gonna make it. We have ourselves now a 4v4. Palara did make it in the snake, okay. Doing a super good job hiding on the inside of that snake 1. Yeah, as you can see, Palara now working with Maldonado, and that's what I was talking about. You have a lot more wrap capability because of that snake 2 and the way that it is. So the window, though from our perspective up here and probably on the cameras, it looks as if you should be able to shoot that lane from the snake 1 to the propeller all day. I mean, you can, but you are left more exposed, and the snake 1 actually has the upper hand on that side. And that's what Palara is utilizing right now. And he uses that to move into the propeller in the snake. No snake presence for regulators at the moment. Maldonado now all focused on the snake side. Fred Peters following up again for that 1-2 punch that Newbies have used all afternoon and morning. Having one on the inside and one on the outside. Not a bad idea. Maldonado going to backtrack to try and give the newbie some, or regulator, some sort of snake presence. Successful hopping into the snake 1. Still 4-on-4 at the moment. First meeting between these two teams went to 5 points. I see it go to even less now that day is starting to heat up. Fatigue starting to set in a little maybe. Maldonado finds his way to the snake propeller. Try and pop the top to see if he can get a shot in on Pollara. Oh, and narrowly misses him. Now he's dominating that wire, battling with Pollara. Ref giving Maldonado a look over. He's clean. Brett Peters now up to snake 4, if you want to call it that. And Maldonado head checks into a ball from Pollara. Gives the newbies a one-body advantage and the positional advantage as well. 4-on-3. After losing to Eastside to start the day off, newbies have come roaring back and looking like they are definitely one of the teams to beat. As another Regulators player takes out of the back center. Turns this now into a 4-on-2. Playing with some fire as well. Maintaining that intensity throughout the day after, like I said, a rough start against Eastside. Didn't even make the top 4. Brett Peters looking to try and finish things off here. Wrap and get an easy shot in on the last remaining Dorito player for Regulators, whose gun left 2 exposed here. And we're going to get a quick concession from Regulators. Try and save some of this time. Down to 6:43 with a 1-0 lead for newbies.
I wasn't very much help. I was looking at my uncles on our A-game because I can't shoot crap. I was taking it out the inside. I can see it out of the corner of my left eyeball, and that's about it. Dude, he hit the pole, and I was like, there goes my pole.
Some other thing, I mean, the mini wedge behind the 50 Dorito wedge, I would almost say, has a few more options than the 50 wedge itself. So though it's a smaller bunker,
30 seconds.
and you got to be more precarious and careful, especially if there's a snake presence. You could see a lot more just looking on the inside and posting inside from that mini wedge behind the 50 wedge. Looking inside on that 50 wedge, pretty much useless. Almost all the bunkers that you would be trying to take aim at and getting some backs and packs are blocked out by all the traffic in the center. The regulars again. Tees now filling in for Kowalski. Coming up to the center brick. Alongside Dominic Whitfield. Live alive for both teams. Ref running in to check out the shooter snake runner. Martin tries to make his way up to the brick, and we're going to have a major penalty assessed. He's only pulling 1, so I'm not sure if it was meant to be a red flag or a yellow flag. Either way, laundry is flying. Corey Martin now going to backtrack as the ref is checking him out. Looks like he's running away from the ref, J.C. Whittington style. Meanwhile, Ortiz is up on their side of the field, so good timing there by Corey Martin, because he knew that he was exposed back up there. Ethan Martin, meantime, moves up on the Dorito side. Nobody aware of Ortiz's presence up in the center. RJ Newber now letting Ortiz know. As that happens, Corey Martin gets into the snake. And we're going to get a concession from shooters. Oh, man, but at the same time, irregulars were having 3 people come off of the side. Yeah, I don't know if that was a happy trigger finger there, because The regulars had just dropped their whole entire Dorito side. It was a 3-on-3. And so shooters are walking off the field shaking their heads.
30 seconds. 20 seconds.
Trying to look into their pits to see if I can gauge some information on why shooters decided to do that.
10 seconds.
It was a 3-on-3. Yeah. I mean, it had just happened right when shooters did that. I guess they were trying to save some time because it, but I don't know. It's a questionable one. We've seen some quick towels today that may have developed into something different. Had their pits let him roll out. Meantime, regulators, not much time to work with. That was another long first point, as we expected between these two squads. Only over 6 minutes to go, newbies with a 1-0 lead. Regulators dropping the first body as well off of the Doritos side. 5-4 advantage. Carlton Riley looking to get to work as a newbies player walks out from the center. Back even at 4-on-4. Adam Clue taking the walk as well, turns this into a 4-on-3. Maldonado thinks he got a piece of Ryan Pyle heading into the propeller. Maldonado's going to run him down and clear him out for safe measure. Creates a 4-on-2 situation now, or 3-on-2, excuse me. Carlton Riley trying to let his support players know what he needs. Only 2 remaining newbies players left on the left and right part of your screen. What a perfect viewpoint here. You can see exactly what they're working with. Regulators spread out to both the tapes. Carlton Riley working the outside edge of all snake bunkers involved. Oh, and he head checks into a ball. Grabs him right in the leg, turns this into a straight up 2-on-2 now. So a nice shot there by the newbies player in the back. Aztec there on the right side of your screen. Narrowly able to get a shot in on Carlton Riley, wrapping that 50. Now we're in a comms drill. You young players out there want to work on your communication skills. 2-on-2s, best way to do it. That's not me saying it, that's old school players will tell you. Working 2-on-2s where you pretty much have to communicate to survive, that forces you to open your mouth more. The less bodies you have, the more important communication becomes. Particularly at the lower levels. As you get higher, pros, all whatnot, a lot of that stuff goes unspoken. Hayden Sawyer able to get a shot in on Polara. Last remaining newbies player doesn't last long either against the 2 remaining regulators. And we've got ourselves a tie game here with 3.5 minutes to go.
Point approved. 1 minute.
So that one all tied up with not much time left. This one 2-0 game with a good amount of time. This is the first deficit we've seen shooters in all day.
20 seconds.
That can sometimes mess with you as well. You've never had to make a comeback. Sometimes it's hard to know where to get started.
10 seconds.
These two teams did tie when they played in the prelims, so not much between them. Regulars just seem to be executing better. Try having Corey Martin hang out in the back center and burn a little longer, but he ends up chopping a ball and then having to rush up to the brick. Didn't exactly work out according to plan. A regular's in the snake as well and almost gets a piece of Corey Martin. Still 5-on-5 here. Regulars really messing with the personnel, moving people all over the place, Ortiz in particular. It's up now in the center brick, gonna work with Whitfield. Whitfield advances to the next propeller. Tries to take a piece of Martin on the inside. Not able to get them. The center players have to watch out. Just standing in that center brick, I could see just the amount of guessing that you have to do. You don't know where that snake is going to come out at. One moment you think you're contending with a snake one player wrapping, and then all of a sudden they pop up in the propeller and you're ducking out of the way for your life. So just something to keep in mind for you center players tomorrow. Play as if the 50 snake is hot at all times. Shooters now finally in the snake. 5 alive for both sides. Curse of the commentator there as Derek Gilroy gets shot out of the snake one. Turns this now into a 5-on-4. Dominic Whitfield can dominate the tape now as much as he wants to. The player walking off for Virginia Regulars from the Dorito side turns this now into a 4-on-4. RJ Newber tried making a move and Corey Martin turned at just the right time to get a piece of him going into Dorito 3. Makes this now a 4-on-3. Dominic Whitfield trying to do a little bit too much from the propeller. Gets him beat out by Corey Martin. Corey Martin thinks it's kill 4, and it is kill 4 actually, because Ortiz was the last one left after Russell Gates departed, and that'll give shooters a 1-point deficit here to work with 5:40 to go. So nice heads up ball there by Corey Martin to just keep on wheeling and dealing over the top, left and right, ups, downs, and middles.
1 minute.
Don't yell at me, I yell at him.
10 seconds.
Here we go, all tied up here, 3.5 minutes to go. I know we may be heading into overtime. These 2 points on a long time. Either team giving in an inch. First kill coming off of newbies camp. Five on 4 at the moment. Left running in to check another newbies player. All 5 Regulators players still alive. Alton Riley trying to get to that propeller. He's got to add him through to deal with. The 2-minute mark here. Both teams all tied up. Regulators with a one-body advantage, so they may be feeling the more pressure to try and make something happen as another Newbies player comes out of the center. Adam Clue also gets shot from looked like almost a bounce shot. I'm not sure who got a piece of him. He may have mutualed with Hunter Sawyer. Either way, it's now a 4-on-2. Carlton Riley into the propeller. Neck and neck with Maldonado. Pilara hops into the snake for Newbies, trying to save things over here. Another Newbies player walks off. We may see a quick concession from them. Can't see who that other Dorito player is for Newbies, but he's in the Dorito 2 at the moment. Regulators trying to play this just right. They have the 4-2 advantage with 70 seconds left to go. We'll see what the 1-minute call does to scurry anybody moving down. Center wide open at the moment with both players looking tape way for Newbies. Not sure if Maldonado's thinking about making a move. Move made by regulators on the D side. They're going to be kicking themselves if they let this opportunity slip through their fingers without making some sort of effort to get downfield. The 4-on-2. Like I said, that center is wide open. Pilara tries making the move to the propeller and he gets shot. That's going to allow Maldonado to move without impunity up the center. And he's going to shoot out the last remaining Newbies player. We don't have a concession from them. They're going to hold off. Not sure what's going on in Newbies pits. I would have conceded that as soon as Pilara got shot to at least give some semblance of a chance, but now you've only got 15 seconds left to try and tie this up and keep your finals hopes alive. These two teams more than likely Xball bound, depending on how long this point takes. Shooters down by 1.
20 seconds.
Regulars sending out pretty much the same crew. Same with shooters. Been impressed with how
10 seconds.
stable all of these sides have been. Keeping the same 5 out there. Man, I could only stand walking on that turf out there for so long. It's hot, man. Gilroy not able to make it into the snake for shooters this time. Kowalski, though, also a big gun for his team, gets shot out along with Russell Gates. So this one's going to be interesting. A 4-on-3 advantage right now. 4 shooters. See if they're able to make something of it. Make that a 4-on-2. As Whitfield's walking off with a hit he finds questionable. Looks like he's now agreeing he does have a shot on the inside. Liz Souza takes the walk, just as RJ Newbers gets shot as well. Last player left here for Virginia Regulars gets taken out by Ethan Martin on the far side to tie things up. 4:48 to go. That was a quick one, considering all the long points we've seen in the back half of this tournament. The regulars trying to keep the intensity up in their pits. Yeah, having a 2-0 lead like that with so much time left to go, that can be a trap game for sure. You can get lulled into thinking, oh, we're going to cruise right our way into finals. Meanwhile, a good team like Shooters isn't going to let you get by that easy.
1 minute. 30 seconds. 20 seconds.
I'm going up to Obama. Hold me up. I might fall over.
Pretty much.
10 seconds.
You gotta watch that middle, guys. And the Dorito. Keep that fucking Dorito running.
Here we go, newbies. 15 seconds left to work with. Need something short of a miracle here. Moving up the center, snake player comes to the regulator's burn. Maldonado walking off. Newbies player running up the center gets taken off. It's a 3-on-3. Newbies trying another one with Adam Clue running through the center. Key mutuals with the player, and that is going to do it. Regulators moving on into the finals. Newbies will have to settle for third or fourth.
No, you're not. You're repping tomorrow.
Seconds. 20 seconds.
It's like a whole hopper goes by and you load and he's not gone through. All right, go ahead.
10 seconds.
All right, so regulators waiting in tow to see if they'll have a rematch against shooters or go up against Virginia irregulars. Dominic Whitfield burned by shooters. It's going to be a big kill for shooters. Corey Martin looking to take advantage with a 4-minute countdown happening now. RJ Newbers slips on his way out to the Dorito corner and gets himself shot. And Dills tries backtracking to fill that Dorito side. He's gone. So now it's a 4-on-2 with Ethan Martin departing on the Dorito side. We're going to get a concession by irregulars. Probably a smart idea. You're in Xball. Let's just run it right back. Try to get a better outbreak rather than letting some precious seconds click off the clock. What's up, Timmy B6? Thank you for the sub, my friend. Once again, if you have a Prime account, you do get a free subscription that you can utilize for our Twitch channel if you're able to. We appreciate it. At least that's what I'm told. Not a Twitcher myself. So that's going to make things interesting here. Shooters up by 1 now with 3.5 minutes to go. Trying to book their ticket to a rematch in the finals against regulators. It was those two teams that faced off for first and second during the Kill Squad Open. Could we see it again? 3 out of 4 of these teams placed in the last tournament as well. The regulars getting third, I believe. It was either third or fourth. Let me check on that. Yeah, regulars getting fourth last event. And they were taking on Punish'em in the finals. Punish'em not making the Final Four cut today. Instead, that honor belonged to newbies, who will face the loser of this match. I don't like using that word. None of us are losers. They're all winners in my eyes. Same 10 players heading right back out there to do it again. See who can get the best of who.
10 seconds.
I said off of the clock. I know what you're referring to, Mr. Beal. I just lost my tongue for a second there to pronounce the L. Listen, I'm talking for 9 hours straight. It's bound to happen eventually. 5 on 5 here. All 10 players making to their primaries. It's RJ Newbers who's going to fall victim first. But Liz Sousa drops off on the Dorito side for shooters. All 4-on-4. Shooters trying to capitalize on this opening now as they shoot out another player off the Dorito side of Irregulars and Dills. It's going to be all up to the Snake side to make something happen for Irregulars. Ortiz now heading into the Snake. Russell Gates and Ortiz going to try and make something go. Facing a one-body deficit and 1 point deficit. 2.5 minutes to play. Can shooters hold them off? Derek Gilroy, who hasn't been a factor in these semifinals yet. Trying to get the wrap shot in on Brandon Barnes. Ortiz is popping the top. When you're up top that long, that should be your cue to try and get up the field. He's posting a shot on Trey, and he gets him to cramp in a little bit to allow him to get up to this 50 Snake wing. Gilroy now gonna crawl his way into the propeller. Ortiz is right there, and a nice shot there by Ortiz, trying to rescue his team's hopes of moving on to the finals. It's a 3-on-3 here. Ortiz in their kitchen in the Snake. Trey Young makes a desperate effort to get out to the Snake corner. Slips a little bit, but he makes it in alive on the way out there. Shooters move out to the Dorito side. We'll try and double up that. Meanwhile, Brandon Barnes gets overtaken by the Dorito side. Turns this now into a 3-on-2. Final hopes for Irregulars. I say relentless because Russell Gates is back in the Snake corner, backing up Ortiz. Ortiz, who gets a shot in on Trey, turns this now into a 2-on-2. 60 seconds left to go. Ortiz and Russell Gates trying to muster some sort of comeback here to bring them to a tie and at least force an overtime. Ethan Martin makes his way to the 50 Dorito wing where he's just gonna try and guard the buzzer as best as he can, and he's doing a good job shooting out Ortiz. Ortiz does take a piece of Corey Martin, and in meanwhile in the backside, Russell Gates had gotten shot already, so it's all Ethan Martin just strolling his way to the buzzer. We're gonna get a concession from Virginia Irregulars, but with only 30 seconds left, it is all but set that shooters will be having a rematch against Regulators for the first and second place. Russell Gates going into the pits just asking for his guys to survive. I mean, he's right. It's just such a tight ball game. You have to be able to survive back there. Very, very frustrating when you're a front player and you turn around and see that your back players are getting bullied or getting shot out of their bunkers. So 30 seconds left to work with. The Regulars in miracle mode. But maybe a penalty or something will break in their way. It's 2 points in 30 seconds. to be a tough hill to climb. And Schaber and Corey Martin standing out there in the center. Newbers gets up to the 50 center wedge. He gets killed almost immediately. Turns this now into a 4-on-3 in regulars' favor. Time ticking away though here. The Shooters heading for a rematch here against Regulators for first and second place. Just like the Kill Squad Open, we're going to run it back for the Charm City Open. So it'll be Shooters taking on Regulators, Virginia Regulars going up against Newbies for third and fourth. We will have the finals concluding the Charm City Open D3 edition live from NR Paintball in Severn, Maryland. We'll be back in just a moment. You don't want to miss these.
minutes. Minutes. 2 minutes. Warning, live field 1 minute.
Josh Wan forced to join us here for the finals. He's not allowed to leave.
They've got me trapped here.
You gotta
Send
stay. You'll be out here
lawyers,
tomorrow.
guns, and money.
You'll be out here tomorrow. You gotta stay the night.
Hey, I've slept in worse, all right?
All right, so start things off. Newbie's going to be taking on Virginia Regulars for third place. Virginia Regulars were here last tournament. Came out with fourth place, going to try and move on up. Newbies able to get back into the winner's square potentially. At least not go home empty-handed. Here we go. I had a Regulars as my sleepy pick, my sleeper pick, yeah. Newbies definitely played the best second half of paintball in the afternoon.
Yeah. You would have told me this morning after we played them that they would be here playing for, I wouldn't have believed it.
Yeah, they turned things around, after that game against you all with that long respite that they have. And they're able to burn RJ Newbers off the break to make this a 4-on-4 game, losing their own Dorito runner in their own respect. They're going to drop Threat Peters as well, though.
Another body for the Regulars here just came out the snake insert.
All right, so they're going tit for tat, 3-on-3.
Good big move right now from the Regulars to the snakes to the propeller. Gonna go heads up here probably against the snake player 4.
It's Whitfield versus
Newbies.
Pilara.
Yep.
Matchup we've seen before.
Matchup for the ages.
I think these two teams played each other today. Everybody
They
played.
sh-
It felt like everybody
They
played each
should
other.
have, because I think they were in our bracket. We played both teams, so I think they may have played each other once.
And they did not. This is their first time seeing one another, so that's an interesting twist. That adds another twist to these finals.
Now their bodies, the newbies head now.
So walking the field, yeah, I could see. You know, I was talking a little bit out of school with the center push. It's definitely not as easy as it looks. As Whitfield making a big run up Pilara. Pilara thinking that he may have gotten Whitfield first. And Whitfield doing a little jawing back and forth. No talking.
He wanted the penalty.
No talking as another regulars player walks off. And Brandon Barnes working against one last newbies player. And Barnes is able to take the better of him and get the first point of the match for his team.
Regulars going to come on the board here. Great way not to panic. They were kind of a little on tilt, and then they kind of brought it back through. That run down the snake was just clutch.
Yeah, looking at, like I said, I was commenting walking the field. It's definitely not as easy in the center to stop that snake move, because the big thing I noticed was that the second knuckle in front of snake one actually kind of works as an extension of the snake one bunker.
1 minute.
So
One more.
We're just taking selfies right now, people.
That's
right.
I've realized that all the times I've done this, I've never taken a selfie up here. So.
And that's kind of what we saw there. That's how newbies weren't able to stop Whitfield moving down the snake, and then he got into the propeller and just bunkered out Pilara, causing chaos. All right, so here goes our rematch.
I was gonna say this is a battle that's happened many times, you know. So.
Regulators versus shooters. It was shooters coming out on top last time. Regulators trying to change it up. Regulators, you know, it's been kind of up and down. They've had some success, but they've had a few lucky breaks. Shooters, the only true undefeated team out here this afternoon and morning, tying only twice and winning twice in the prelims. Regulators, though, have looked like this field kind of fits their style.
Yeah.
They're able to settle in and kind of just outlast you. And shooters, at least the last kill squad open, were able to kind of out-regulate regulators and see if they're able to do it again. They're going to have to do so without Corey Martin this first point, as he's burned in the back center. 5-4 advantage for regulators.
Yeah, I mean, again, we talk about the regulators and talk about Maldonado. I mean, the center is always a big one. Big penalty coming right now from the player got
Carlton
shot.
Riley getting hit on the hip. That's going to pull out Corbin's pointer as well.
Liz Sousa's on the way out, too. So, again, still an even matchup pretty much.
Still even bodies, 3-on-3, just showing how there's not much room between these two teams. Carlton Riley shaking his head, not happy with himself as Brown takes one to the face, makes this a 3-on-2. Advantage shooters here. Derek Gilroy hopping into the snake.
Gonna take the snake corner here too. They were the ones that actually we played against shooters, and discovering that the snake corner does have kind of a utility, even though it feels like it's out there in no man's land, you know. Regulators gonna make the bump from the small tower to the Dorito. And he makes a move to Dorito 3 now. Counter move from shooters, who made the move to D2, and we're gonna make the move to D3, it looks like. Oh, and Maldonado's going to go out of the center.
Yeah, nice wrap shot there by Trey. Gets Maldonado on the top of the head.
Oh,
and going down the line, Ethan Martin able to dominate the wire. Wave bye-bye to the last Regulators player and give shooters the 1-0 lead in the finals here.
1 minute.
I muted it because I was going to sneeze. I turned around, and then it was like, you know, I got stage fright on the sneeze, you know.
I thought something was wrong.
No. I hit the mute, and I turned around so I wouldn't sneeze in anybody's face. I'm sure Alex would not appreciate me sneezing in his ear. So.
No, he already dodged one illness up here when I was here last weekend.
What happened?
Oh, I was just sick.
Oh, okay.
I got Dan sick, though.
Oh, that's awesome.
But he kissed me, all right? So,
okay.
You know, it's his fault. Was
it consensual? If it was consensual, I don't care, okay?
It's one of those halfway things,
you know? Yes or no? There's no gray area there, okay?
If there's gray area, it's a no, right? All right, so 2 points that went relatively quickly to what we saw in the back half of this tournament. So we still have plenty of time in both matches. 10.5 in this one. Newbies trying to get back on the board here against the Irregulars. Running ref over on the Irregulars Dorito side, checking out their runner. It's about to be the same 10 players stepping on in between the nets for both squads.
Lots of paint getting shot right now. Definitely a lot more lanes being held up.
I meant to ask what the case count was, because not only have we seen long points, there have been long points between 4-on-4s, 5-on-5, so a lot of players out there still shooting.
I will tell you, we didn't shoot as much paint today, even in the prelims, so take that what you will. We had some near points, so yeah, we just didn't feel like we controlled it. That was kind of discussion after. But to your point, the pace of paintball has really slowed down now, and I'm hearing a lot more rolling guns than before.
It's newbies dropping one earth early, making this a 5-on-4 advantage for Virginia regulars. Still lots of time left, though, so it's not like one of those long, drawn-out matches where, you know, dropping a point or going down 2-0 is going to matter too much. The newbies do still need to get something going here.
Yep.
They're going to backtrack to the back center.
Yep. Move from that can over there on the Dorito side. Since they have Dorito 3 as well, so they're getting control there, the newbies are.
Tons of tactical retreating here today, too, especially in the snake. I said I don't think I've seen as much east-to-west movement in a snake this long. Now, granted, the snake is a little bit inside. It's not quite towards the tape.
Yeah.
So you're going to expect that just because you can maneuver so much with all that space over here. And there's a ton of bunkers to work with.
So much room for activities.
Oh, yeah, so much room for activities. We stack. What if we made the propellers into bunk beds? Calling out somebody, and yeah,
insert, yeah.
It's going to be Polara out of the snake for newbies. So a 5-on-3 advantage now for regulars who still haven't dropped a body. Dominic Whitfield now looking to get to work.
There it goes. I say newbies were in an okay position. If they potentially crossed it up, they might have been able to fight that one out. But
the home is just constantly battling today.
Yes, yeah.
It's just, you are not back there laning. You are snap fighting. So Barnes and Whitfield moving in synchrony.
There's a concession.
As the concession comes from newbies, Whitfield is pumped. They don't want to go home empty-handed this time.
A lot of yelling down the pits here with shooters getting ready.
Loud noises.
Loud noises.
Keep the Adam McKay movie references going.
Yeah, no kidding. I don't know. Little show of respect here between regulators and shooters here.
Seen each other plenty of times.
Oh, they know each other very well.
Yeah,
Yep.
they're gonna give each other their best.
Shooters with the kind of throwback dynasty jerseys. Is that what they were going for?
Kind of what it looks like. I thought that as well.
They have a Smart Parts logo on the back.
Yeah,
so I'm thinking
and they got that baseball jersey. I don't think they're using Smart Part guns. Does Smart Part make guns anymore?
They're not a thing.
That's what I thought. I don't know. You would know more than me.
Paintball, on the other hand.
Every time, yeah, sometimes they pop up.
Yeah.
I've been seeing the ions making a comeback online. People finding ions and being like, dude, it still works.
Yeah. You have parts and they're worth their weight in gold.
A lot of play factory would be proud right now.
Coronado with a rare not gun on. Missed his assignment there walking up to the tower shooting at Dorito side. I don't know if the shooters capitalize on that because they have a pretty consistent breakout.
Yeah, they didn't send anybody running the Dorito way, so not a big deal right now.
Liz just took a bounce. Not sure we're running wrap right here coming for shooters.
Yeah, how big was your mouth open when you saw Liz Souza getting the penalty earlier?
I didn't see that. What?
She did,
oh,
yeah, she did.
I'm going to give Liz such a hard time now. Yeah.
I could not believe it. One of the most honest players out there.
I was going to say. She got mad one day because we were practicing and we thought she got hit. And we all looked at it and said, we think she did. And she did. And she's like, why are you guys picking on me? It's like, no. It's like, we thought you got hit, actually. It was a rarity that, like, you know, Liz got hit and then didn't go out, you know? Again, practice. You know?
Still 10 guns on the field. Carlton Riley trying to battle his way into the snake. Dealing with Corey Martin right now, who's trying to work that very, very small window that the brick has to keep the snake runner out of there.
I feel like that shot sometimes dictates the point. You know, if you make that shot, you shoot their snake player, and your snake player's still alive, you're probably going to win this point. Because it is tough. Regulator's going to drop first body from the tower.
Yeah, Corbin Pointer dropping off. Corey Martin trying to work with Trey Young. Trey is in the snake himself, pops up over the top, gets a kill in, on Brown. Carlton Riley now having to try and save this point, getting into the snake. 5-on-3 advantage for shooters.
Regulators take the Dorito 2. Maldonado may need to start looking around. There may be a release here in the center that he can make the move through. Although now they've posted up from that brick in the center.
Well, they haven't moved up the Dorito side, and that's really the only time we've seen that the center carbon stand-up needs to get out of there. When there's a snake and Dorito presence, it's just, you're ineffective. It's not even a matter of can you live there. It's that you're ineffective. Like, you're not going to be able to do anything.
I agree.
So he's guarding off on anybody moving into that Dorito side. Ethan Martin, though, seems to be okay with that. Doesn't seem like he wants to get out of there too badly. Meanwhile, Carlton Riley just trying to...
They got a 1-0 lead. There's still a lot of time left. I mean, 8 minutes left on the clock here, so we've got plenty of time to work this out. But it's getting warm and people are getting tired, so that fatigue's going to start setting in.
Maldonado does move up now to the center brick.
I wish he would have. Again, I think the move for him is right up that center. Although now the snake players post it across field.
I mean, there's just so many different angles that you can look, though. You can never really wonder which way someone is posting or not. You just kind of got to see it.
Oh, and Maldonado took one of the goggles, so that he's going to go out.
Nice wrap shot there by Ethan Martin.
If I'm them, I can see right now and then just reset. You know, why not?
Carlton Riley's still alive. They may have lost track of him, but no. Corey Martin happens to just at the last second be like, oh, yeah, there's a snake guy. So nice move there. Gets a forced concession from regulators. Has them down 2-0 here with a little bit of time left to go.
6 minutes left? Or no, it's the other game. We're 6 minutes.
Yeah, they've been quick on changing it down now on me. I don't have time to rush past all the bodies and see how much time is left. They don't give me a scoreboard. That'd be great. Just have an extension cord running across the 50-yard line of the entire field.
Listen, Eric, you've played long enough that you had to play with the damn sup-air bunkers that had the lines you trip over and rip the zipper.
I use them as bunkers.
Yeah, exactly.
I used to lay down. They were mini snakes.
I had one that came unclipped and stayed on the hose and came up and laid over top of me. The guy came to bunker me, and he's like, what the hell just happened here? Because it was during those days of, like, the fields weren't mirrored and stuff, so, yeah.
You know, my biggest memory is the mini fans that some of those bunkers had, and if they hit the ground, they wouldn't be able to get enough air, so your bunker started deflating for no reason.
You put a pod there
like,
and
what the hell just happened?
Yep. All right, the regulars, 2-0, 6:10 o'clock. Snake call for the newbies. Newbies going to take the center brick as well, try to chop off the snake move.
We're going to get a little bit more aggressive here up the center. Center hasn't quite fulfilled my need for aggression in the center today, but I'm always biased towards being super aggressive up there.
I feel like we may have set the tone, and then all of a sudden the teams were countering that.
Yeah.
You know? So.
Yeah, I saw the frustration in Colin having some gun issues as well. I'm sure that was kind of factored in as well.
Yeah.
Confidence of moving up there.
You know how it is, man. Your gun doesn't work, it shakes your confidence.
Yeah, it definitely does. You don't know 100% of the time a ball's going to come out when you pull the trigger.
Yeah, there's no worse feeling. We've all had it come out like nothing happened when you pull the trigger.
Hims.com.
Our new sponsor. That's fun.
So pile up in the propeller, matching Whitfield.
The other thing that's happening too, when you were talking about the angles in this field, there are a couple spots where if you back off a bunker and don't play it tight, it does change the angle and you do find those shots. So again, it's kind of counterintuitive that you don't want to play tight, you know, or you want to play tight, but then you back off and find that angle. There's a ton of them out there. You saw that a lot on the break when guys are taking a knee right at the box and shooting that lane.
Yeah, there's tons of no man lands burning going on right, you know, in the lane of the brick or behind the carbon stand-up bunker.
There's a couple in the snake too that you can kind of back off and knuckle or kind of look and use some separate angles you can see.
Yeah, hence all the east to west we've seen. They're just trying to sneak a shot in on those Doritos, catch somebody not paying attention over on that Dorito side.
Well, and the other thing is that because, I mean, it's already taxing enough to be a snake player. Think about it now, you're running east to west all the time. You'll gas them out in this heat, you know, so it's, you know, those teams that have a little deeper roster may have a better chance. Who's going to lose the Maya on the Dorito side, the back tower, small tower?
We had that 10-minute point between regulators and high rollers, and I gave Carlton a little elbow nudge. How happy were you that you got burned on that point? He was like, very happy.
Yeah, I am.
That would have been a long point for me in the snake.
It's like when they changed the 10-man format minutes in the woods. It was freaking terrible. 12 minutes of just click, 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 click.
Oh, God. Why did I? Do they have my money still?
Yeah, 110 degrees in Maryland. It was great.
5-on-4 advantage still here for our regulars. Russell Gates making his way out to the Dorito corner.
Oh, they're going to lose. The irregulars going to lose their home player.
Yeah, Brandon Barnes taking a shot from somewhere. Must have been the Dorito player over there for newbies.
Yeah, that was maybe it was a bounce.
Not sure. I haven't seen too many bounce shots today. I think
Oh, no. Somebody's piecing somebody up here. Oh, no. Double and snake. That's what's going on, I think. I think
okay.
he's finding a little probe
Yeah, that's been
spots,
newbies' MO. They've been doing the 1-2 punch with Pyle and Threat Peters going inside and outside. So that's going to turn this now into a 5-on-3.
Yeah.
The regulars with a 2-0 lead. Just a hair over 5 minutes to go. So they want to be successful here. They would probably like to eat up maybe at least 2 more minutes. They get a
top for too long, man.
Yeah, nice shot there, taking out Jacobs. Gives this back even at 4-on-3 almost.
I don't think they know he's in that corner. I think they know there's somebody else. I don't know exactly where. Look, yeah, so that just came from crossfield and Snake. Snake just shot the newbies Dorito player.
Dropping a Dorito player. I think that the only 2 players left for newbies now are in the Snake.
2-2.
And it's not actually Threat Peters. It's Pyle and Patrick Guerrero.
Is it Threat Peters? Not a shot fired in anger.
So 3-on-2 advantage now for Virginia regulars who find themselves in a good situation. Russell Gates is just hanging out in the Dorito corner, just saying, hey, we're up. I'm not going to try and find out what's going on. I'll just take what comes at me.
Tick-tock, right? So.
Guerrero and Pyle going to have to figure something out here.
And newbies are in a terrible position. You don't want to go down 3-0 and concede a point if you're trying to save some time in this one. So
yeah, I think that's why their coach is just like, we got to hope
we got to
for
roll.
something
We got to roll.
here, yeah.
We got to hook up with positions like that today where it's just like, it's got to run out. I can't concede, you know?
I mean, yeah, you keep that time, but then you're down 3-0 and it's D3, so a 4-0 max doesn't do you any good either.
Yeah, you're on the precipice of going home at that point. A little retreat here for the newbies player, moving from the Snake 3 to back to that little cake. He's trying to find that angle on that crossfield player. He might also be looking to try to jump the beam to get to the center.
That's what I was thinking.
Yeah.
Hop on over into that center brick to give himself a little more
That might be dangerous, though, because the tower may have a look at him as he makes that jump, and then the Dorito, I don't know what that angle looks like from the corner.
Well, there's still tower's still focusing on that Dorito side, and there's nobody over there. As we settle into one of our long ones here in the finals.
I wonder if he's posted on the Dorito side or just posted in the inside, knowing there's only 2 people there. He's trying to chop, basically canal them into the Snake. Another knuckle back here for the newbies player.
Across the 3-minute threshold. 3-on-2 advantage for regulars. Newbies trying to figure their way out of this Snake kerfuffle.
I feel like the irregulars player in that tower there has the ball right now. He's the one that needs to kind of make the move.
Well, if he needs to, like, you're up 2-0.
That's true.
Know, whatever.
I'm just saying from a tactical standpoint, if it was all things being equal, he's got the ball. You know, but
gonna watch the Dorito side in case one of these players decides to move over there. Even maybe he knows that the Dorito side's clear and he just figures, hey, I'll just keep guard. Let's just guard the tapes.
That player for the newbies just gets the longest retreat since he's gone back to that tower. You know, if he makes it to the Dorito side, that's gonna be pretty epic. Missed the shot. He tried to get the newbies player tried to get the crossfield shot on the small Dorito. Didn't get it.
Pyle now going to run and bunker out Whitfield.
Take that one out.
Good mutual there. It's now a 2-on-1. Guerrero, the last player left for newbies, going up against Kowalski and Gates.
Under 2 minutes. Just went under 2 minutes.
So now you really got to try and pull this off if you're the last newbies player. I may try to rush on over to that Snake corner, just give myself a little bit more leeway. And I can rock the outside of that Snake corner, and that's what he's going to do. So Guerrero now hanging out in that Snake corner. On the right side of your screen there is the last newbies player, and any hope of them taking any prize money home today. 80 seconds left.
Yep. Minute 22.
And the regulars are just okay with just hanging out. I mean, now you're going to get a good session. I don't know. I may have just tried to see what happens.
Yeah, at that point, I don't think I would have.
I mean, now you're asking for 3 points in 90 seconds or 80 seconds, 70 seconds, whatever it is.
Can you say full send?
Whatever.
Yep. Going full Russian, you know?
Well, I thought I was going to see full send today in some teams, and then all of a sudden they stop at the back cans and they're sitting there posting for 10 seconds. I'm like, dude, you have 40 seconds.
You got to go.
Get up the field. All right, so we go back to our match for first place. Shooters, 1 point or 2 point lead themselves, trying to put the finishing touches and secure themselves another victory. Regulators on the back foot here. Need something to happen this point to make it a game.
All right. You got regulators coming back in this or shooters taking it this time?
It just seems like too much. I'm thinking it's going to be shooters.
Yeah,
They're
shooters
just
are just on.
they just have it figured out.
Yep.
I mean, it's all about, I watch all of these games, and it's all about what's repeatable. As they burn Carlton Riley and the Snake Runner, that's really going to put a dent into any sort of comeback effort. Another player walked off for regulators, makes this a 5-on-3. Corey Martin is just wheeling and dealing over in that brick.
He missed, man. I wish he would have picked up that shot. He got 2 in there, and then the player moved to the Doritos. And,
He almost got a piece of him going in there,
but
still a 5-on-3.
To Corey Martin's credit, his assignment is that snake side. So he took the shot, he missed it. Don't reach for it. Just get over there and post up and keep the snake from breathing, especially after shooting Carlton Riley right after the jump. So.
That was why I had a regulars as a sleepy favorite, because and the pod trick works. Maldonado calling his brick. So he may try and go and bunker out the phantom player as Liz Souza backtracks to the Dorito side.
Good sport Dorito player.
But that was why I had a regulars as a sleepy favorite, just because they seem to have the most repeatable recipe for winning games.
Yeah.
Shooters were still relying on some single performances, or Corey Martin shooting 3 players over the top or something like that. That I thought that irregulars may have had an edge on, but wasn't to be. And so now shooters are definitely the favorites, not only because of the score, but because of how they're playing this layout. With Derek Gelroy now in the snake one.
6 regulators left in this game, though. There's still a lot of time, so.
It is, but regulators are kind of trapped at the moment.
Yeah, they're right in that same conundrum of a 2-0 game, and you concede it. The only difference here is you got 6 minutes. I mean, if you do concede it, then at least you have time to dig back out. But
another player walking off on the snake side, I definitely would concede now just to try and have some semblance of a comeback.
Maldonado's been looking back to try to retreat, and he takes one.
And Maldonado, was looking to move on over, and they're going to get a concession from the regulators. Have shooters up 3-0 and pumped up about it, letting everybody know who's up 3-0.
Yep. A lot of F-bombs going on down there in the shooters' pits, you know? Happy F-bombs.
That was actually the irregulars coach trying to keep his team pumped up as they're trying to go for a max as well. This would be one of a weird finals if we have 2 maxes for both games. That would be something unheard of.
That would cap the day off today. Yep. Everybody up here in the booth is doing the same thing, nodding their head, going, yeah, that's a new one.
Yeah, but usually, you see the maxes and you think, oh, wow, they molly. But the only max that was really a one-sided effort was High Rollers over Nasty Mob. All the other ones, if there were any, I mean, they were just battles, and they probably finished their 4th win with, 1 body alive or something like that.
Yep. 20 seconds. Even in the points from a coaching perspective, we had points where it's like, oh, we're up, and it's like, oh no, now we're not. Even during the game, it's like there's ebbs and flows.
A lot of people getting frustrated with getting shot out of their bunkers. I saw a lot of front players coming off today, going, God, come on. But those back bunkers are just not very easy to survive in.
Deceptive.
Russell Gates, point case right there.
They took 2 on the irregular side. That whole Dorito side basically went down from that.
All right, so newbies trying to claw their way back in this one. Down by 3 with a 1-minute play. They're going to have to hope for something special. Dominic Whitfield's going to get shot down the wire by Palara. And Clue leaving the game as well. So now it's a 3-on-2 in newbies' favor.
45 seconds.
Big move down the Dorito side up into the 50 wedge. Newbies pushing the center as well. Barnes going to take one to the arm, leaving Kowalski all to his own here, but he's going to take one with him as newbies run down to the parallel with Kowalski. They're going to mutual. Only 1 newbies player left alive, and he's in the Doritos. Or did he die as well? I think he did, and we've got jazz hands. So no point. No point, and we're going to do it again. That'll be fine in irregulars' favor, because now it's 19 seconds left, and they're up by 3. All but solidified their capturing of 3rd place.
Jazz hands. I'm trying to
Jazz
trying to
hands.
get Craig's attention. He's not paying attention as usual. Did I say that? Sorry. Is that newborn down there with the umbrella, almost like a cane, actually?
I did. Yes, that is.
Yeah.
Corbin Pointer in that long regulators point was using his gun as a cane to kind of just give his legs a little break.
I understand that.
Long one. He was over here in the snake, and I saw him put his barrel on the ground and just sort of put his arm on his tank. That would not be considered the ready position.
Yeah.
So shooters trying to just hammer their way into first place here with a 3-0 lead. Regulators really in need of something special here. 5:37 to go. Certainly doable here if they can try and pull off a quick one to make things interesting, but shooters are looking to end this thing now.
Maldonado switching to the other side here. It's going to maybe, no, that's a different. Blast on the way in. Can't go that well today, time to slow up. We're going to get blasted.
Regulators going to drop their corner Dorito runner as well. So 5-on-3 right out of the gate. They are in the snake, however. Can they generate any offense to keep their hopes alive here?
5-on-3 against snake corner. I didn't see that. Got people in the way. Sorry. Alexander, hold your hand. I'll ask for it.
Shooters seeing that burn was successful.
Oh, and
probably going to hold off.
Regulators player going to the corner, get shot. So that's 2 players left here for regulators, both in the snake.
Both on the snake one and snake corner, and now both in the snake. Carlton Riley,
making the
stay in the hell with it.
Yeah.
Let's go out in style.
Yeah, well, time to wheel and deal, baby.
So him and Hunter Sawyer are going to try their best to have some semblance of a comeback here. Meanwhile, Ethan Martin is just styling and profiling on the 50.
Oh, mask off. There's a
mask off there, and we're going to have the game stopped. He's okay.
Well, goggles coming off means game stops, so.
So we're going to have an in-game restart here, and there's only 1 player left. I mean, if I was regulators, I'd try and sneak a couple players back in.
Absolutely.
Why not? Oh, in-game okay, so that just drop wherever you are. Okay.
Respawn time. Let's
Respawn,
go.
yeah. So Corey Martin is out.
Yeah.
And we're going to have ourselves a 3-on-1 here for an in-game restart.
This has got to be the worst. Like, remember doing drills where you're like a 2-on-1 and you're the one? This is giving me flashbacks.
All right, so Hunter Sawyer going to try and do his best here to just keep some sort of, or Hayden Sawyer, excuse me.
Yeah, he's got to get into
now up in the propeller. Ethan Martin maybe going a little bit too far. No, he's still alive.
Oh.
And meanwhile, Gilroy is going to run past and forget where he is and accidentally shoot him. There's actually 3 more players alive. I didn't see Liz out there. And Trey Young finally puts the finishing touches on this. And shooters are going to win in a clunky way, but they are going to take first place in the Kill Squad Open and the Charm City Open for the first 2 events of the NRXL D3 season. Congratulations to them.
I blame Corey Martin for the weird way.
Yeah, that could have been a lot.
Although it looked like Carlton actually took his mask off his head, like he shot it off of it.
I didn't see what happened. I just saw Corey putting it back on, and
it went down. And it flew up. Yeah.
So good call by our refs to see that and make sure everybody's okay. I don't think it really had much effect on the outcome, but it's just a little bit more clunky than shooters may have liked.
Yep.
We're getting a
I'm sorry to the Twitch
we're all
feed for
clear.
yelling when the mask came off.
Yeah.
It's just a reaction when you see that, you know. So.
All right, so congrats to shooters taking first place, regulators taking second, and more than likely Virginia regulars going to take third here. With only 19 seconds left to go.
We're all over but the crying, Eric.
At this point, all but a formality.
Nope. Yep.
A nice little burn drill for both teams to end their afternoon.
Jazz hands means you start the same side.
That is true.
Don't you know what jazz hands means, guys? Come on. Come on.
They're just lucky the refs actually
This
tell
is
you
D3,
here.
not D5, okay? Come on.
The refs actually tell you here.
Oh, yeah?
NXL refs never let us know whenever
don't
you're on the wrong side. So like I said,
we
nice
did it
little
one
burn
time.
drill
We
here.
did it one time where we went to the wrong side on purpose to get the other team, and then we fucking ran. Stupid move. It's like I gotta run again across this field.
Well, we started on the wrong side with the team with us who swore that they were on the right side.
Oh, that's a bloodbath.
And, well, then they shot us. And I was like, you didn't need to shoot us. If we're on the wrong side, the
That's
game's
it,
over.
game,
Yeah, you don't need to shoot us. You just go, okay, what do the refs say? So newbies just going to throw it all against the
did
wall.
not have his gun off. He came up to that center can, got shot. Oh, they're going to lose 3 bodies now, so again, only 2 bodies up for the newbies.
Russell Gates walking off for regulars. Some extra bonus belts for the newbie center player. And Virginia Irregular is going to improve their standing.
This poor guy on the newbies' gun's not working. Oh, yeah, there we go.
Virginia Irregular is going to move on up into 3rd place at the tournament and 3rd place in the standings, so they won't be going home empty-handed this time. Excellent play from all 4 of those teams surrounded. So newbies taking 4th, Virginia Irregulars taking 3rd, Regulators taking 2nd, and Shooters taking 1st once again. Congrats to all involved. Please join us out here tomorrow as we'll have the D4 edition of the Charm City Open. Unless you're coming out here playing, then we'll see your beautiful face out here with us.
No, we hope we don't see their beautiful face. We need to keep masks on the field.
Yeah, well,
guys,
masks
okay?
for sure. I meant in general. In the
No, I
bathroom.
got you.
And are we going to have a Field 2 stream? Do you know that for sure yet?
I don't know.
Okay,
So if
well,
we don't have a Field 2 stream, you have me all day tomorrow.
All
if
right.
we do have a Field 2 stream, then
Yeah,
I'll
we can catch
pop
them on
in.
there.
I'll pop in and out.
We'll see how the morning goes. But either
Exactly.
way, you know you're going to get some Field 1 action, so be sure to check us out tomorrow for the D4 portion of the Charm City Open, as we'll be coming back to you live from NR Paintball in Severn, Maryland. Eric and Josh signing off. Take it easy, folks.